All right. That was weird. I clicked on it and I was like, nothing happened. All right, that thing. Free stamina. Free stamina. Why they didn't just call it stamina? I don't know. But free stamina. That's good. This will help people like level up their accounts and shit. Anyway, what's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Friday stream. I forgot what day it was for a second. We are here with more Girls Frontline 2 streams. I hope like I could get close to like finishing the campaign, or just straight up finish it. Mostly because like I just want to get like my full like thoughts on like the start for GFL 2. And it's weird. The more I think about it, the more I think about like how the story in this game is somehow more like it's about the same amount of darkness as the first game, but for some reason like this feels more like post-apocalyptic. The first game didn't feel post-apocalyptic because there was like so much shit going on. But now it feels more because like the commander actually hangs out more like in yellow zones and shit. And we're by ourselves. We're not part of like an organization anymore. I don't know. It just feels so different having like a small ragtag team versus like having like an entire like military base essentially. Like, we really did have, like, a huge-ass base. My question is, are we still gonna get, like, summer and Halloween events? Are we still gonna get, like, seasonal events? Because, like, it kind of made sense, like, in GFL 1 and in Project Neurocloud. Because, like, you actually have, like, an organization. But now, though, it's just, like, this small team. Does this team take any vacations at all? I don't know if they even take a vacation. I don't know. I mean, like, I hope we could take non-canon vacations to the beach or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, anyway, I just want to get through the story for my own opinion and see, like, how I feel about this game. You know, it's weird because, like, in Project Neurocloud, I played, like, up to chapter... Not even the first chapter. I literally, like, only did, like, half a chapter, I think. Project Neurocloud, I did, like, half a chapter. And I wasn't, like, immediately sold on the characters or the gameplay. So I just gave up on it. Yeah, I just promptly gave up on it. And then, like, it wouldn't be until, like, 4 or 5 months afterwards where I would pick up Project Neurocloud again and be like, I like this game now. I don't know how I feel about this one still. I still don't know how I feel, actually. I don't know how I feel. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure. We'll find out. Find out. Okay, there we go. Alright, I need to switch around my monitors really quick. I just need to hit a button, honestly. Just give me a moment. All right, there we go. Me getting like my fucking like HDMI switcher was like the best like streaming equipment I ever could have gotten. Like between me like going back and forth like from my PC monitor to like my TV whenever I do like a console stream, or like just switching around between like the various capture cards and like all the monitors I have. It's just so simple. It's so easy. Also, I'm afraid to collect this because I think I'm almost full and I don't know what's gonna happen. It says 38 out of 40. And if I remember right, I think people were saying that there is no limit. You can go over. I think that's what people were saying, you can go over. It just means that like when you go over the soft cap, which in this case is 40, you just won't make any more when like you go over. $30 out of 40. I guess I'll find out right now. I guess I don't mind wasting it if it's not true. Not this one. We're gonna get a lot of extra stamina every day, so I guess I don't mind it. The game is still new, even though like it's actually a year old on CN. Not a lot of the information has really been translated from CN, mostly because Girls Frontline is kind of a niche game. Girls Frontline did like post a tweet. I'm still calling them tweets. They still posted like that they gained like they were like #1 for the week or something. They had like 2 million downloads, but it's like those numbers are peanuts compared to like the real mainstream, like the mainstream like online games and shit. Girls Frontline is very niche. GFL 1 was niche, even back when Conco was in its heyday, because GFL 1 was a copy of Conco. It really was, except it had better gameplay and story, obviously. And then Project NeuroCloud is hella niche, like super hella niche. This one, honestly, I don't see it being any different, especially with all like the how wordy this is. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but like I gotta call it out for what it is. I don't think people are also inherently interested in this game's back lore. I don't think they are. So, oh, not that. There we go. I will get to the classified briefings eventually, but like all of these things is the game doesn't force you to read these, but like this is for people that played Girls Frontline 1 though. This is for people that played Girls Frontline 1, and new players don't have the same kind of like they don't have the same kind of attachment to these characters like that like a lot of GFL 1 players would have. And yo, this is a lot of words. Well, the GFL 1 was a lot of words too, so like you really had to have played that game to like understand where people are coming from. There's no attachment. There's no attachment to these characters for like GFL 2 player. For like brand new GFL 2 characters, there's no attachment to these characters, and I don't know how many people are reading these. I really don't. There's also all this shit, which I'm surprised the game doesn't force you to read either, because like these ones are different. So Battlefield Echoes is just like little extra backstory on like what some of the other characters have been doing, and stuff like that. Like that's SVDs, and then there was like 9A91s here and shit. So that's all just text. That's all just text. These are full-on cutscenes. The game doesn't force you to do this, but like I feel like it should. Wait, no, not that one. Those are the normal cutscenes. Here it is. These ones. The game doesn't force you to do this, but I feel like it should. This is extra. Yeah, it's not voiced, so maybe that's why the game doesn't force you to do it. But like, this is like old school like Mika storytelling, where it's just like, it's just text that you have to read. So it's like, if you're so used to voice dialogue, you may not enjoy this then. But this is pretty normal. I feel like a lot of people are missing this. A lot of people are skipping out on this. Oh wow, new background. Like this background literally like has not shown up in the main campaign at all. They're just at a regular like convenience store. There's even like some shopping carts there that you can grab. What a quaint little convenience store. Nangent and Mazan Nangent. This is great. This is awesome. And like, Project Neurocloud also has like a lot of these side shits too. That like like, if you're playing that, you're definitely reading those. How is this not important? How is this not important? Okay, like, even if this isn't voice dialogue, like, the game should tell you about this. And as far as I've seen, it didn't. The game did not tell me about this at all. Yeah, like, this is awesome. This gives, like, so much extra backstory. Oh my god, this is an extra thing from Oop9. I finally got to meet Sis45 again today. Oh my god, like so much. There's so much shit here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Affiliation hide 404. I like the hide. I like the hide part. Oh my god, like, just to read all this? This is like an entire afternoon for me. Imprint model Law 2000. Nice. Type 97. Stetchkin! Is this 45? That's like a lot of question marks. That's another thing too. It's like, It's like if you were not like a GFL 1 player, you don't know who half of these characters are. Oh, Nemesis. Oh my god, wait, how readable is this gonna be? Oh, wait, this is like... Okay, wait, that was like more of like a testing journal. Oh. These are not like biography journals or anything like that. Now that's interesting. So like, this is not told from Nemesis' perspective. It's... Oh, here we go. Oh, what? This is normal? Oh, this is like... This is actually told normally. Oh, wow. Affiliation MBV Elmo. Now, you could definitely tell this is Colfine. Also, the gun. The gun's right there, too. It doesn't say Colfine, but you know it's Colfine. Huh. It's like I'm definitely gonna have to give these a re... Oh my god, there's so many. There's so fucking many. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh my god, another Centaurosi story after we just got a Centaurosi story from GFL 1. Ah, Springfield. Oh my god. There's so much. How many people are skipping this shit? I could probably spend, like, just an entire stream on this. I really could just stream an entire stream on this. Okay, wait. This one is with the commander. Like, these have got to be, like, half important or something. I feel like these has got to be, like, somewhat half important. The thing that I don't know, though, is I don't know, like, how much of this was available at the start for CN players. I assume that for CN players, like, this might not even have been a thing. So, like, EN players are kind of getting, we're kind of getting spoiled here, probably. We might be getting a little bit spoiled, since we have, like, so much, extra stuff here. And then for this, I haven't hit the button for any of this, just because, like, I was kind of saving it. I saw the words pregnant or whatever. I hope this doesn't end on a bad note. The process of relocation. Team revive. Oh no, wait. Is she dead? Oh no. Well, I've already spoiled myself for this one. This one already seems like it ends on a sour note. That's kind of too bad. So it looks like these ones, it just gives like extra like background. This one gives more lore to like the world basically. So like this has nothing to do with like the commander or anything like that. But like this is more like world building, which I think like a lot of people like myself would like appreciate. Like whenever you get the chance to read all these. It doesn't look like anything here is like attached to like any of like the characters that we know. So like it really is just lore building from what I can see. This is just like extra background information. I mean, this is good too though. Honestly, like, I'm okay with this. Includes the commander's experiences and the neuro records of the dolls. So it's like, there is a little exclamation point here, but the exclamation point's only for this because, like, this gives you, like, free gold and, like, gems. I'll just call them fucking gems from now on. Because that's what they are. I mean, like, call them whatever you want to call them. Like, every game tries to call them something differently or whatever. Just to make it lore accurate. Genshin Impact is called Primo Gems or whatever. But, like, GFL 1 was just straight up just gems. And I think I kind of preferred that. George hanged himself. Wow. Okay, then. We have 3 days to move out of here. George hanged himself because of this. He was found dead on the wreckage of a plane, just 50 meters from the hotel. He had twisted the sheets his grandmother had given him into a rope and hanged himself from the wing. His sister, my fiancée Celia, has been crying nonstop ever since. Wow. Damn! Wow. Crazy. That's something to start off on. Honestly, like, this is kind of important too, though, I would say. Oh. Why does the game not tell you to do these? Oh. I was unfamiliar that, like, it even had, like, this extra shit in here. Oh, there's so much extra shit. There's so much extra shit. Oh, wait. Oh, was there less there? Oh. Oh, shit. This shit is, like, locked off by commander level? Damn. Oh, did she get more? Just because, like, she's human? I mean, this is still pretty good, too, though. Because, like, she doesn't show that much in the main campaign. So it's good that that's there. Okay, so she just happens to have more. Ah, okay. Okay, so there is a reason why you should come here, and it's not for the dolls. It's you should actually come here mostly for mailing. Is there actually a difference between the two? Okay, this is neural expansion. Isn't that the same thing as upgrade? Oh, it is different. I mean, like, it's different, but, like, it's still just her shooting shit. It's not really that much different. Okay, so it's just like it's just like the things that you already saw, like, in the game. Well, I guess you didn't see these, I suppose. Not unless you got dupes or something. Which, I did see this one because I did get a dupe of Nemesis. I mean, that's pretty cool too, though. I'm definitely gonna have to come in here to double check on melee, though. Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, do the other girls get that? They don't. They get the dormitory thing. Well, actually, to be fair, this... That's just under a different... That's under archive right here. In which case, I don't have the other girls to Affection 2 yet, other than Tololo. So I do have the extra stuff for Tololo. Here it is. This actually isn't anything new. This is actually done the same way in Project NeuroCloud. Yeah, this is also done in Project NeuroCloud. Oh, Hellion! I wonder how she's doing. I'm still like a little disappointed that like Hellion and Kyogre like were not like overall like that important in GFL 1. I guess I could somewhat understand why they wanted to write Kyogre out, because they wanted like the player character to be more important or something. But Hellion was kind of tied to the hip to Kyogre. So when Kyogre got written out, they essentially written out Hellion. Hellion was just there like basically as like a tutorial NPC, which also was kind of like Kalina's job as well. I don't know. Oh, Affection 8? Oh, you're kidding me. Honestly, like, if you're into just, like, reading, if you're into visual novels, or, like, error gaze, or dating sims, like, Mika will scratch that itch for you. Girls Frontline 1, Project NeuroCloud, and Girls Frontline 2, and also Bakery Girl, which is on Steam, like, they're all very wordy, and they're all very heavy, like, VN stuff. And I would highly recommend that. Level 40? Damn. After changing the outfit Celestia River at dusk. Ah, I don't have that yet. I am still a little disappointed that, like, the girls all have, like, a fucking uniform, like, on the Elmo. But, like, I understand, like, why they do, though. It's because they have 3D models. Whereas, like, in GFL 1 and Project NeuroCloud, it's all hand-drawn 2D. So, in there, the girls are wearing their regular clothing all the time. It makes sense in there. But here, like, it just takes longer to, like, render, like, the 3D models. So, I understand. I get it from that point, but, like, I do kind of miss, like, the GFL 1 and Project NeuroCloud way of doing things. I've also noticed, too, that, like, everyone has the same dormitory. So, I don't know if, like, in the future, if they plan on, like, giving people, like, different dorm stuff. Everyone has the same dorms. It's not... The dorms are honestly, like, not, like, customized or anything. But, like, again, it's in 3D. If the dorms were, like, not in 3D, if they were, like, in 2D or something, then it's possible that, like... It's possible that, like, maybe they could actually, like, customize it for each doll. But, yeah, everyone's got the same shit, though. Oh, they have, like, a water thing? I don't know if that's for drinks. I can't tell, like, if that's for drinks or not, but... That kind of looks like a drink dispenser. I mean, the dolls don't need food. It is generic. It is generic because I know that they all have the same room, which kind of sucks. Because the girls definitely have, the girls and the guys, I would say, definitely have, like, their own, like, customized rooms in Project NeuroCloud. But maybe that's a little bit different, though, because Project NeuroCloud is, Project NeuroCloud, like, is, like, in the Oasis, and, like, that's in, like, a sprawling city. Whereas, like, this is, like, on the Elmo. So, like, it's, space is at a premium here. It does make sense. I just also realized something. This isn't showing me, like, their oath lines or anything. Probably because, like, not all the characters are, like, oathable right now. Right now, it's just the elites. That's because, like, they bothered to make, like, an actual cutscene for, like, oathing. So it's different from, like, Project NeuroCloud and Girls Frontline. No, wait, it's different from Girls Frontline, I should say. Project NeuroCloud does have cutscenes. But if you oath a girl who does not have a cutscene, you could still oath her. It's just, you just won't get a special cutscene for it, though. Ah, thank you for the free access permissions, Mika. I'll take it. I'm only a couple levels below, but the diner gate was kicking my ass here, so, like, I'll come back to that. I was finishing off the rest of these, though, since I'm still, like, slightly over leveled, though. I also noticed that, like, an obscene amount of enemies were weak to water right now, and that's probably because, oh yeah, I was gonna check this out. There we go. And I know that an obscene amount of enemies are weak to water, probably because, like, the first elite units we have are all water-based, or all water-weak, I guess. Alright, let me go and, let me see if, does it go over? Or did I waste it? Oh! Oh, that wasn't this. That was... Oh, I'm now... Okay, now I'm over. 219 out of 180. Ah. I thought I was getting these. Ah, okay. So you're just getting straight up stamina. You're just getting just regular ass stamina. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know about this then. I don't know if these... I don't know if these, like, go over then. I'm at 38 out of 40, but... shit. So this, okay. Now I'm curious about this now. So I guess this one probably, like, doesn't go over then. So 40 is the cap for that. Have I done my dailies for the day? I have. The only thing I haven't done is exchange cloud pieces for intelligent puzzles, which I'm not doing. I'm not doing that. It's like everyone right now is trying to level up their accounts like as fast as possible. So the free stamina is definitely nice to have. Anyway, since I just got all that free stamina, so I read that I want to get emergency repair for SMGs for Suomi, because I'm definitely gonna get Suomi. Suomi is still meta right now on CN, so I definitely want to grab this. So you're also not supposed to go super hard in targeted study at the start, from what I read, because like you just get like so much more better rewards like later on or something. I mean, like, I'm reading this and like it seems like it's the same drop rate anyway though. It seems like it's the same drop rate, but apparently it's not the same drop rate. Like, this tells me that I only have like a 14% or whatever, shit like that. But like, I guess like what you could get inside the box is better. But like, I guess the UI here doesn't signify that what I get is better though. It doesn't tell me that, so. I don't want to overcommit too hard. Just 4 times? 4 times. MG, nope. MG, nope. MG, god damn it. SMG. Fuck, I got like 3. Oh god, like, I don't even know if there's ever gonna be a fucking healing machine gun in the future. Okay, there we go. I got enough, though. I got enough for that. But wow. Okay. I kind of feel like I need to balance that now with getting phase strike. Here it is. I need to balance this. There we go. SMG. Wait. Really? I mean, I guess that's fine too. I guess that's still fine. Mostly because, like, I'll get Vector someday in the future. So, like, I'm just, like, kind of future... I'm kind of just, like, future farming that. Oh my god. Anyway, like, for now, like, I'm just basically giving this shit to Cheetah, since I use her as, like, a secondary healer whenever I can. But I do plan on getting Suomi whenever I grab Suomi. I didn't get a muzzle. There it is. Alright, cool. If allied unit's HP is fully healed upon active skill, restores 2 points of the stability index. Nice. Because it's not like I'm using her for damage anyway. And then for you... Emergency repair. Oh no. Bitch, you ain't healing. Oh, you're not healing. Oh, seriously? Oh my god. Phase strike. There we go. You're fucking kidding me. I literally, like, don't have, like, another phase strike. I don't have another one. And the thing is that, like, I also, like, did read somewhat ahead, and from what I've seen, like, the game is, like, heavily, like, skewed towards assault rifles. So if you're going to like farm any attachment, it should be for assault rifles. Which, what is it? It's assault rifles and shotguns. It's assault rifles and shotguns. So you're gonna end up with a very large, like, surplus of, like, shotgun crap, and I believe shotgun units just aren't used that much compared to assault rifles. Like, not comparatively speaking. Why did the game, like, auto, like, max it for me? I don't know how we get those. How do we get those? Do we just get those for free? I kind of haven't been paying attention to, like, all the resources in this game. Well, you don't get them in here, that's for sure. I've also been told that, like, you really shouldn't, like, convert any of these to, like, a wishing coin. You'll get enough wishing coins just naturally, like, as you play the game. And you need all your resources. Like, it may seem like I have a lot now, but that's because I'm still in the beginning parts of the game. It's like, once you level up, though, according to, like, the CN, like, players and guides, you will use these resources. So just don't do it. Just don't do it. Wait, how much do you actually get for this? Oh, it's literally just one. Oh. It's just one. I misunderstood. I misunderstood how much you actually got from this. I thought that, like, for every one of this, it was like 30 or like 60 or something. I didn't know that. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. I did not realize. I did not realize that. Okay, the access key part, though. I forget where you get access keys. If I go to the storeroom, does the game tell me? Or am I gonna have to Google this shit? I guess I'll have to read up on that. I'm not gonna open these yet until, like, I actually need something. Oh, you can, like... So, like, conversions are already a thing in this game. Huh. Interesting. Conversions are just here. I'm not sure if the game ever taught me this. I don't think it did. But that's nice, though. That's nice that, like, the game just... It has the option to, like, let me convert shit that I have a lot of. I'm probably gonna forget that little, I'm gonna forget that little bit of, like, interaction is there, probably. But, like, it'll be nice that it is there. So when I do need it in the future, I can go and grab those. Did I get any of those access keys in here? I don't think that was the thing. Okay, you know what though? I'm gonna look this shit up now. Actually, I'm actually legitimately gonna look this shit up now because like I kind of want to know. I'm not sure if like if googling it like will even tell me. I'm gonna look it up though. I'm gonna look it up. Girls Frontline 2 access key? Is that something that we just get for free? Let me see. There is somebody saying that like if they should save access keys for future events or something. And then somebody did comment that like a CN player says like there's no need to save the keys, so like just use them like whenever you want to or whatever. It looks like there's a couple guides on like what to use access keys on, which is like basically just which is basically like just farming. That seems to be like what people are writing about, but I'm not seeing like where you get access keys though, like not written on here or anything. But I guess that's I guess that's fine because like as long as I know that like I don't strictly need to like save up access keys, that's good enough for me. I'm just gonna like type something into like the search bar for the GF2 or the GFL2 Reddit just to see if anything else pops up. Oh, you can actually pay money for those? I forget this is even here sometimes. Since I don't plan on being like a whale for this game. This game doesn't seem like whale worthy, in my opinion. Oh, there's access keys. So I'm going to assume that the access keys I did get must have like just came from just having it for free then. You could buy stamina. I forget this is a thing. I missed like 3 days. So in Nikkei does have a little exclamation point over the shop to tell you that you could get something for free. I forget that that's even a thing. I forget that that's even a thing. So I definitely missed 3 days because I forgot to come here. Wait, why are there 2 of these? Oh, one's the orange and one's the black one. But they're the same price, which seems kind of weird. I feel like the black key should be cheaper than the orange key because the black key is just used for the regular gacha. Call me crazy. Oh, you get all this? Oh, shit. You get all of that. This actually would be worth buying if I was a whale, which I'm not. I'll eventually get to buy one of these. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. They also made this like lore accurate because this used to be just straight up just gems, but like now like it's like a lore accurate coin or whatever that like the world actually uses. I'm trying to read if I get access keys in this. Oh, I do. I do get access keys from this. Okay. Because I did get this 5-day feedback contract thing. And that's because this thing gave me a discount on the subscription, which I got. That's going to be like the only amount of money that I spend on this game right now, just to give myself like a tiny bit of a head start. That's probably like where maybe like a good chunk of my access keys came from, but I'm sure you must have gotten them for free, which I don't know if the mail would even show that anymore. Oh yeah, I'm getting 2 per day, like from the 5-day contract thing. I think most of my other mails might have disappeared. They seem to disappear when you grab them. I got supplies for you too. Start supplies from mailing. And then mailing gave me some, so everyone probably got that then. Oh, mailing's been giving away those access keys. Alright then. From December 3rd to December 7th, I'll be giving you access keys times 3 a day. Times 3 at 12 each day. Cool. Cool. There was definitely more. There was definitely more mails in here that like I got free shit from, but I guess some of them probably just got auto-deleted as soon as I collected them. Also, I just noticed that, like, compared to Project NeuroCloud, there's no star system here. I can't, like, favorite my favorite mails or anything. Which I guess is too bad because Girls Frontline 1's mailing system also has a star system where you, like, you can save, like, your favorite mails, especially, like, if it came from a T-Doll or something. It says 27 out of 500 up here, but yeah, like, we're go through like having 500 pretty quick eventually. All right then. I need to finish this. You get pulls in here. You get pulls in here. I really need to finish this. There's no reason like not to do these. You get free stuff. You get free stuff. You know what? I want to do it now. Also, like, this actually teaches you how to play the game. It's weird that this is considered separate from the campaign, but I guess, like, they don't want to spend too much on the campaign. So Chapter 1 has a very, very small... Chapter 1 has, like, a very, very small, like, tutorial on, like, how to control the units, and that's it. Like, the brief part here is, like, the real tutorial. But, like, it's optional, though. It's optional. And I'm actually split on whether or not tutorials should be mandatory from developers or not. Because this is the #1 complaint that, like, I've seen people have about tutorial. Like, it's all like, I don't want to force tutorial. I want to skip it. But then, like, those same people complain when they're in the main game and they don't know how to play. So, like, the only way a developer can fix that is to force people to play the tutorial. So, I guess this is the best middle ground that I can see. The best middle ground is to make the tutorial optional, but then, like, to offer rewards for people that do the tutorial. So in this case, I'm literally getting gacha tickets. I'm getting gacha tickets and like gems for doing the tutorial. It's like, if that's not incentive enough to get people to play the tutorial, then I guess nothing is. And then for single player games too. For single player games, people still cry for doing a tutorial for, like, for Pokemon, for example. But, like, believe it or not, Pokemon does have somewhat new mechanics, like, every generation. But, like, people want to act like elitists, though. And they're like, oh, I already know how to catch a Pokemon. I don't need the game to teach me, or whatever like that. But every Pokemon game, like, every Pokemon generation, there is something new. And the forced tutorial in Pokemon, it does teach you the new things, as well as catching. So it's like, yeah, you catch a Pokemon. You gotta weaken them first, and then you throw a Pokeball. Whatever. But then, like, after that, though, it does kind of teach you something different. So people are still gonna complain about the Pokemon Force tutorials. I think it's fine, honestly, from, like, a lore standpoint. It's like, yes, you've been playing Pokemon for 15 years, right? You're, like, a fucking veteran player. You've been playing since the Game Boy days. But, you know what? Like, there's gonna be a lot of kids. It's gonna be their first Pokemon game. And then, like, even if it's, like, not your first Pokemon game, it's like, lore-wise, you're playing, like, a brand new trainer, and, like, they need to learn. So, story, RPGs. So, just roleplay a little bit. Just pretend that you're new. I don't know. Alright, represents stability index. So, like, the campaign actually does teach you this, like, once. And it's very quick. It does teach you this stability thing. When it's reached 0, universe this cover will only provide basic protection effects until stability index is restored to 0. Restored above 0. So it's the guard break. This is literally like the guard break. So in this tutorial, like, they're showing that that, like, I can't, like, go around to flank the enemies. So, like, I have to shoot them, like, from cover. Also, the game is not giving me access to, like, Groza's, like, ultimate ability here, since, like, her grenade skill, like, bypasses cover and shit. So they just want me to shoot this shit. So as you can see, I'm doing, like, no damage, and that's just because he's in cover. But it's showing the 2, and it'll go down to 0, meaning that he'll be in the fucking guard break, or whatever you want to call it. I think stability is kind of like a weird word to use for this, but whatever. Oh, I gotta move closer. There we go. Can I hit enter for this? No? There's like a 1 on the skill thing. I'm pushing 1 of the keyboard and, like, it's not. Oh fuck, wait, I forgot I switched keyboards. There we go. Okay, you can't push 1. That'll work. Okay, so, like, I haven't been doing that in the past few streams, but now I will. Now I will, because that's so convenient. That's so convenient to do that. I will say this game does run more smoothly versus XCOM 2, but that's only because I don't have, like, a million mods installed in the game. So I'm not sure that's a fair comparison. Because XCOM 2 it does run smooth if I don't run mods. It's like there's two ways to do major damage in this game. One is a stability break, and then the other one is to flank enemies. But you can't flank all enemies, though. Some enemies are unflankable, so you gotta, like, reduce their stability index. Which I still don't want to call it that. I would rather call it something like guard break or whatever. Confettin's index is a value associated with using doll skills. So, I remember reading on the Reddit, this is like a translation error, kind of. Because the China server doesn't call it this. And the Japan server just calls it SP, or skill points. Why don't we just call it skill points on the EN server? So, I assume the EN translators just want to make it sound fancy, but like, it really doesn't need to make it fancy. I just call it bars at this point. Every character has 6 skill bars. Now, there is a lore accurate reason for this. It's the gameplay mechanics. It kind of goes out of sync with the chapters. However, starting from like chapter 4, like Persica like gives you the ability to like she gives you the ability to like convert like epithelium radiation energy into like skill energy for your dolls. Well, not skill energy, it's just pure energy. So you find the yellow zone. So like there's radiation around. And like if a human goes in the yellow zone, they need to wear protective suits other than Helena. Helena is a exception to the rules. So your dolls are fine like in radiation zones. And lore-wise, Persica gave your dolls the ability to like absorb the radiation and then like convert that into energy in which they can use to like fight or whatever. So gameplay mechanics-wise, we're absorbing like the extra radiation from the air to use as skills. However, we technically have this ability from chapter 1. So like it kind of goes out of story sync for that. But then like what are they going to do? Like not let us use our skills like from chapters 1 through 4, right? Like that'd be kind of weird. I mean, like, it actually would make sense, like, from an RPG point, though, to, like, restrict, like, gameplay stuff, like, until you get to a certain chapter. But this is not an RPG, though. This is not an RPG. It's an online gacha game. So, you kind of need to give the player, like, full access to everything, like, regardless of story. Otherwise, like, you're kind of, like, forcing people to do the campaign. And you should not do that, because when you try to force people to do something, like, they want to do the opposite. Because, like, it took me a while just to get to chapter 4. It took me, like, literally, like, 4 live streams just to get there. And before then, like, I was doing the events. I was doing, like, the fucking, like, supply, like, farming and shit. So not having skills before we get to chapter 4 would definitely hurt the player base. Select one tile within 7 towers, launch an AoE, apply movement down. I definitely like that I can, like, click on, like, the skill or, like, the debuff, like, words and shit in this game. Because you can't do that in Project Neurocloud. Project Neurocloud is a little, like, obtrusive with, like, how you figure out, like, what debuffs do. So it's like, you want to click on the words, or, like, tap on the words if you're on mobile, but, like, that doesn't work. You have to, like, click on the skill itself, basically, and then, like, a drop-down menu shows up, and then you can read it from there. But, like, if the game doesn't really teach you that. The game does not teach you that. Z. Z is an action. I forget, like, what my Z button was. Hold on. I use my Razer synapses, like, for I use this mostly for like for convenience. So 1, 2, 3. I don't think any of this is Z. Oh, the Z is down there. I'm not gonna remember that shit. How often am I using tab? I don't think I'm using tab at all. I'll make that Z. Because that one I will remember. Because like it's right underneath the 1. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I'll definitely use. Space. I actually use this button like for like the cutscenes. So yeah, that'll work. Oh. I guess they want me to use they want me to use Rosa for this? Rosa has the AoE, but like she needs to have like basically like 4 bars of like the skill point thing. Oh. Wait. What? Wait, what do they want me to do there? Nemesis doesn't have a skill. What do they want me to do there? Oh, I'm dumb. So, like... I thought the other 2 were here, but those are reinforcements. They're not here yet. So you're not supposed to use Gross's thing yet. And these guys are melee. So, like, I think, like, I'm supposed to do it like this then. Alright. Because I know this guy's melee. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I'm kind of making myself look bad right now because like I'm dying like in like the fucking like tutorial stage or something. But like it is kind of weird that like they're trying to teach me the skill point thing, but like they still want me to like survive the battle. That's kind of weird. Also, wait, I have 100 HP. Wow. So like my characters are squishy. Okay, so I guess they want me to use this then. Everyone's a glass cannon. Everyone just dies instantly, I guess. All right, so they want me to now use this. Okay. I guess the whole point of like this tutorial is that like they just want to teach the player like how to efficiently use their skills and not just spam it, I suppose. Because that's technically what I did. What I did was I spammed. I just spammed my skill basically. Most types of AoE damage calculate cover protection based on the center point of the damage radius, applying only the basic damage reduction effect on the cover. However, certain types of AoE damage can bypass cover protection entirely. I assume they're trying to teach you how to use Groza's ultimate, which that is Groza's ultimate, even if it doesn't feel like an ultimate skill. Honestly, like, I didn't realize it was Groza's ultimate either until, like, I learned that the number 4 button on everybody was actually, like, the 4th skill they have is their ultimate. It just feels really lackluster. I thought that was just a fucking regular-ass skill, but it's not. Heavy Suppression's her regular skill, and then she also gets, like, that shield thing, which the game doesn't give me right now because I'm in the tutorial. Okay, wait, so these guys aren't in cover. So I should then use it for, like, the middle part. So they set the tutorial up like a puzzle. They definitely set it up like a puzzle. shit, did I do that right? Oh, I think I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm doing this wrong. Alright, Groza's the ultimate. So Groza should be the one that bypasses, like, armor and shit. Alright. Alright, so Cheetah kills all those guys. Okay, so I think I had to restart. So, this is the game... This is the game trying to teach me how to use AoEs effectively. Which, I'm actually learning. I didn't know about the cover thing, actually. I legitimately didn't know about the cover thing. Mostly because, like, I pulled Tololo really early from, like, the beginner banner. So, like, I think I've just been abusing Tololo mostly. So, like, I didn't really learn much about the AoE shit. I kind of like also like the game autoplay itself, so it calculates cover protection based on the center point of damage radius, applying only the basic damage reduction effect of cover. Certain types of AoEs can bypass cover entirely. All right, so Cheetah gets to kill those guys. Or wait, can I do this too? Oh, Cheetah actually does bypass cover. Oh. It doesn't even say it on here, though. It applies overheating, but, like, it doesn't even say that it, It doesn't say. It doesn't say that, like, it... It doesn't say that it bypasses cover. So I guess you just have to learn? Oh! Yeah, so... This depends on, like, where I aim it. Yeah. I see. It depends where I shoot it from. I get it. Because if I aim it from here, they're in cover. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, like, Bepley's skill was, like, super sped up. It sounded like hot garbage. I kind of want to redo that. So that way I want to see what it actually normally sounds like. Because I had the game on, like, ×3 speed. So, like, I kind of want to do that again. Oh. So when you have the game on normal speed, like, even the UI is kind of slow. Is there a middle ground? Is there like a middle ground that I can do? So it's like, I want the UI to move fast, but I actually want the animations to play like normal speed. Oh, that's ×1 speed? Holy shit. Alright, not gonna lie. Like, not gonna lie, but like playing on ×3 speed for so long, this feels like I'm playing the game in slow motion. It really does. It feels like I'm playing the game in like super slow motion. Okay, yeah, so Cheetah's AoE, it does bypass cover. No, it doesn't. It doesn't bypass cover, but like her range is longer than Groza's is. So if I try to use Groza for this, Groza's AoE is just like a straight like 3x3. So if I do this, I get to kill this guy, but I don't get to kill that guy. So the game is just trying to teach me how to like make use of my AoEs. Wow, this is... Yo, this do be hitting different. This be hitting different now. Like, just playing, like, ×1 speed. The only time I played ×1 speed was in Chapter 1. That was the only time. It feels really slow. It feels ungodly slow. Some cover in the battlefield is relatively fragile. When its protective effect is triggered or struck by AoE damage, its durability decreases. Once it reaches 0, the cover is destroyed. Certain skills can also directly destroy this type of cover. So, the campaign didn't teach me this. I did learn this, though, but I learned this by playing the event. I realized when I played the event that certain cover had, like, HP bar. The campaign did not go over this at all. So, I guess you really should play the tutorial part. Again, you get fucking gacha tickets, though. So you should. If you haven't played the tutorial, go and fucking play the tutorial. There's gacha tickets in here. You're actually learning how to play the game. If anyone has played Girls Frontline 1, you would know the tutorial in that game is balls. Like, the tutorial in Girls Frontline 1 is so bad that, like, people needed to actually read online guides on how to play the game properly. It really was hot garbage. It's super hot garbage. Mika did try to, like, do a better job of, like, the tutorials in GFL 1, like, past, like, Chapter 10. But by then, it was kind of, like, too little too late. The community was, like, too... It was too based into, like, online tutorials from fans at that point. Yeah, I definitely... Okay, so I want the UI to move faster, but I want the animations to be normal speed. That's basically what I want. Because unfortunately, if I, like, speed up the thing ×3, now the UI moves faster. That's so weird. That's so weird that the UI actually moves slower when I'm in ×1 speed. That's so weird. So if I do that... Yeah. And if I go ×3 speed... Well, I know what to do now. The next time there's going to be, like, a survey thing, unlike the Mika mail. I'm going to tell them, hey, can I have, like, normal animation speed, but, like, just ×3, like, UI movement? I don't know why you guys tied it to the UI. It's got to be, like, a frame issue. It's got to be by frames. In addition to providing cover, full cover may also block line of fire. So, this is actually something that I learned the hard way in this game. So in this game, being in full cover, like, straight up, like, means, like, the enemy can't shoot you and you can't shoot them, other than, like, with very special skills or AoE moves. In XCOM 2, though, you couldn't be in full cover, and your guy would just peek out of cover to shoot. This game doesn't do that. Because, like, I keep going in full cover in this game, and, like, my muscle memory from XCOM 2 is betraying me. I go into full cover, and then, like, I want to shoot the enemy, and I can't shoot the enemy anymore. So full cover in this game gives you full protection, but then, like, you can't do anything. You almost can't do anything in full cover. Like, the only thing that you could hope for in full cover is if your character has, like, a support skill, then you might as well use the support skill in full cover, because, like, you can't shoot shit when you're in full cover. And then I just end action. Wait, did they just want me to... Oh. I think I misunderstood. I think I misunderstood, like, what they wanted me to do in this tutorial. So, wait. The game taught me about full cover, but, like, I think I'm just supposed to be flanking the enemies then? I thought that's what they wanted me to do. It's teaching me full cover, but, like, I guess I'm technically not using it. There's no point in using full cover then. I guess I'm just gonna shoot them. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is missing the point. Like, I feel like if they're trying to teach me full cover here, like, they should want me to, like, defend or something. But, like, I'm technically not using it. Instead, I'm just having Kulfin and Groza, like, flank the enemies. Yeah, I'm just killing them. Huh. Alright. Also, this is the first time I'm ever using Kulfin. Because, like, I already plan on getting Suomi anyway. So, like, I'm never gonna use Kulfin. Alright, so here's another, like, translation, like, difference, like, from here in the CN server. So, first off, the campaign does not teach you weaknesses. So, this is definitely, like, a tutorial thing. The campaign never goes over this at all. But, according to, like, what I read from, like, translators, or, like, from those that play the CN server, so, like, the elemental thing, which they're calling phase elements here, is called entropic elements in the CN server. And entropics, if you play Project Neurocloud, are a thing in Project Neurocloud. So, like, Project Neurocloud has the entropic virus, which is, like, the game's, like, main enemies. It's on the Magressi server. It's virtual. So, like, viruses are a thing. So, you're fighting viruses in Project Neurocloud. So, the phase elements here are entropic elements in the CN server. So, there's a little bit of lore. There's kind of a little bit of lore there. So, I don't know if the translators for this game understood the entropic thing, and they like translated it as phase elements because maybe they didn't know. I have to assume that, like, Mika is outsourcing translation, so, like, the translators don't actually know the games. I have to assume that, honestly. They're not using, like, their own in-house translators. But if we assume that from the Chinese, if we assume the Chinese server that they're using the entropic wording, though, then that does canonize the entropic virus, which means that, like, the girls are utilizing the entropic virus to fight other T-dolls and robots or something. It makes less sense, like, from, like, the human perspective, though, because we're all fighting human characters, but from the robot side, though, it makes sense when we fight, like, other T-dolls. And then, like, there is weapon damage, which, again, the campaign does not teach you. I actually learned that from the main campaign, from the event as well. I learned about the whole, like, bullet typing shit when I was playing the event on hard mode. And I was like, oh, shit, like, there's weapon weaknesses, too. Again, this is mean the players halfway here. You cannot force players to play the tutorial. If you try to force them, they're gonna complain. You have to entice them. You gotta entice them to play the tutorial. So you had to give gacha tickets. That's what they're doing here. They're giving me gacha tickets. But I'm learning more about the gameplay, though, right now. Exactly, yeah. If the Neurocloud collab is actually, like, canon, then, like, that would definitely be interesting. So again, phase elements, entropic. entropic elements. So Chinese translation directly Chinese translation. So I have to assume that like if entropics are canon, Sanctifier antivirus program canon? It would be very interesting if like the Elmo had a Sanctifier antivirus on it. I don't think we're ever going to get a playable Sanctifier character in this game. Probably not. However, we are a ragtag band of mercenaries. So the commander making his own T-dolls, I could see actually. In GFL 1, we kind of like would ask like Javier. We would ask Javier or like IOP to custom make us the collab dolls. Which the last time we saw that was, I believe, in DJ Max. In DJ Max collab, we did get direct word from Kalina that like Kalina would often have the commander like ask for IOP to make collab doll bodies and shit. It does also show up too in Gunslinger Girls. Gunslinger Girls collab, DJ Max collab, and it did show up in the Valhalla collab that the commander does like pre-order, like not pre-order, he special orders like T-doll bodies, like for the collab units. So if we assume the commander was doing that in Girls Frontline 1, then in GFL 2 on the Elmo, if the Elmo ever gets the ability to like actually custom make dolls, then we can like justify that the commander could canonically make Sanctifier bodies. So Faith or Wisdom, Esperus maybe, you know, like that'd be kind of cool to have. So Wisdom is a sniper. Wisdom is a sniper in Project Nova Cloud, so we can get a Wisdom sniper in this game. Faith is a tanky character in Project Nova Cloud, so Faith could be a shot. The shotgun characters tend to be guard characters in GFL 1, so Faith could be in this game or whatever. But yeah. Your stupid idea would be leftover entropic and the bad guy Sanctifiers take over abandoned factory to kill humans like SF did. Samus Ferris all over again. That'd be kind of cool. Honestly, anything to canonize Project Nova Cloud, really, because like Project Nova Cloud really is like niche within a niche. It's niche within the Girls Frontline fandom. So it's like, if you thought the Girls Frontline fandom was niche, then the PNC is like within a fandom within a fandom. So anything to get PNC more exposure, I'm all for it. Honestly, like, if we can also justify, like, Operan power, that'd be kind of cool, too. Oh! So, Operan power could be, like, a virtual thing. So, like, they could separate, like, Operan power whenever, like, the girls go into, like, virtual space, and they get, like, extra skills when they're doing, like, the hacky thing. They could do that, honestly. I mean, operans is technically magic, as far as we're concerned, though. Operans is just a fancy word for magic in Project Nova Cloud. But technically, they're already using operan power, like whenever they do hacking bullshit. Most combat units have face weaknesses and weapon damage weaknesses. They will be dealt an initial 2 points of stability damage. When exploring weaknesses, stability damage is calculated first. If this attack induces stability breaking the target, it will only benefit from basic cover protection. So one thing I have noticed is that, like, this isn't showing up right now, probably because this is in the tutorial, but like, when I click on enemies, like, in the main gameplay, and when you click on their portraits, you can see their skills and shit, but you still cannot click on, like, the individual, like, elemental weaknesses. Same thing, too, for your characters. Your characters, you can't do that either. Right here. Like, I can't click. I could open this up. I can look at the skills. I can look at their stats and whatever. I cannot hover like over their weaknesses and shit. So you kind of have to learn. You just have to like know what your characters do. You gotta learn the icons. You gotta learn the icons. I mean, you can look it up off stage. You can either look it up like in the main menu on the Elmo, or you could go online, which I assume most people are just looking up online then. I would assume so. Alright, so Kofi's skill has Hydro, and this guy is weak to Hydro. So the tutorial is teaching me to click on my characters. Click on your characters. Nemesis has poison. Kofi has water. So use water. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon. What water bullet? How the fuck does that even work? So it's like I can justify Project Neurocloud like having elemental weaknesses. I'm still kind of boggled on elemental weaknesses in this game. It's like, okay, fire damage, sure. Grenades, right? Grenades and fire damage, why not? Electricity, I'm a little bit more hazy about. I can see electric damage for certain cases, like, you know, maybe if a character has like a taser or something like that. But then, like, I'm not sure if I can justify, like, water bullets, though. I don't know if I can justify that. Also, I'm not even fighting like a robot right now. I'm fighting like a fucking Elid. So, like, lore-wise, the game is telling me that the Elid zombie is weak to water. I don't know. I don't know how that works. It makes sense on the Magressi server. Here, not so much. Yo, algae's no joke though. There's a lot of algae that's like very poisonous. All right, so like this guy doesn't have an elemental weakness, but he has a bullet weakness. And Nemesis has the she has like the bullet. She has the sniper bullet icon. So yeah. Are you kidding me? It's funny that I can still like turn back time in the tutorial. I can still do this. Most people are weak to bullets. I would assume so. I would assume so. What? Am I supposed to finish this off with Colton? Alright, I guess I was. I feel like that's not what the game was teaching me, but I guess I get whatever. It's weird how like the turn order like affects the damage so much. Like whoever moves first to do the damage, and then like the second person does more damage. Which is not a thing in XCOM. In XCOM, damage is damage. Melee attacks, oof. So I did read ahead. So it's been a year on the CN server. I did read ahead. So it's been a year, and Krolik or Karalik, if you want to say the way the girls say it, Karalik or Krolik. Krolik and Urid are the only two melee units after a full year, and melee sucks. Melee sucks. Like, only gacha for Urid if she's your waifu. But other than that, though, like, melee's just bad. The game is way too range heavy. And then, like, the melee units in this game, they don't have the skills necessary to survive. Funny thing about going melee, you're not in cover. Weird, right? I know. Shocking. So, like, not only are you not in cover when you go melee, but also, you're surrounded by enemies now. And guess what? All the enemies have you flanked. So, yeah. So, in XCOM 2, melee units usually have some way to avoid damage. They got Shadow Step, which lets you, like, dodge bullets. They have, like, Parry, which lets you, like, negate, like, the first instance of damage done against you or something. Krolik and Urid don't have that. They don't have that. So, you could use Suomi to give them a shield, I guess. But then, like, you're kind of using Suomi now to, like, babysit the melee characters. When, like, the melee characters in XCOM 2 were more, like, they're more self-sufficient. And from what I've seen, the damage is also kind of bad, too. The damage does not get better for the melee characters. And enemies get really tanky in Gross Frontline 2, from what I've been told, in later events as well. And also, nobody seems to have a weakness to melee, from what I've heard. So it's like, not only do people, like, not have a weakness to melee, but, like, also, like, the enemies have so many other weaknesses anyway. So even if an enemy has a weakness to blades, they still got, like, elemental weaknesses or whatever like that that you can exploit. So there's really no point to using melee in future content. They either need to, like, increase, like, the movement range for melee or just give them, like, more HP or something. Or just better skills. They just need to, like, revamp melee characters, basically. So, apparently, from, like, the melee stands, that like, play them a lot. So, apparently, I guess, like, after 3 kills, you get, like, an extra, like, action or something on the melee characters. That's cool. I didn't know that. I did not know that. But 3 kills, and you get a free action point. And that's a blade thing. That's not, like, a skill thing that Urid and Krolik have. That's just a thing that their like, blade class gets or whatever. But still, though, I would assume pretty hard. I assume pretty hard to, like, get the 3 kills off for them, though. Honestly, that could work. That could work, probably. Just because, like, for me, realistically, if the melee character can get that close to a person, or, like, a T-doll, or whatever like that, they're close enough to aim for a weak point, right? I mean, think about it. How armored was Sextans, right? Sextans was a handgun unit also. She had no armor on. I guess, to be fair, most of the bosses don't have armor on, because, like, they're T-dolls, and I guess T-dolls don't need armor. I mean, Krolik has armor, though. But, like, yeah, most of them don't have armor on, so I feel like if Krolik can get that close, she can, like, stab, like, a fucking joint or something. Aim for their kneecaps. I heard kneecaps are, like, really weak points on people. Well, if it's a person, like, this screenshot shows a Varager. So, like, I don't know, slit their throat or something. I heard the neck is a really weak point for humans. Aim for the neck. Aim for the neck, Krolik. Alright, so just walk on over. So Krolik does have a skill, though, where, like, after she hits something, she could, like, run away or something. But, like, it's, I think, 6 tiles. It's, like, 6 tiles of movement, which is kind of bad, though, in this game. Because, like, the enemies usually have 5 to 6 tiles of movement. So Krolik can try and, like, get behind cover, but then, unfortunately, the enemy can flank her anyway. So Krolik is just in a bad position. Wrong button. It's really cool though. It's really cool. I just wish it was meta, which I learned is not meta. Iron Fence and Energy covers are 2 types of special cover, and Iron Fence can block movement and melee attacks, but cannot block line of fire for range attacks. Are you serious? This is a direct nerf to melee. Here's another reason not to use melee. I didn't even know about this. An Iron Fence literally blocks melee, but does not block line of fire for range attacks. Sorry, Krollik, this is a direct counter to you. Energy cover can block range attacks, but not movement or melee attacks. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. I see. So I can't shoot this guy. I can't shoot this guy because he's behind like the energy barrier. No, wait. That's the Iron Fence? So I can hit this guy. I can't hit this guy. I can't hit him. Wait, I want to read that again. What did they call it? An Iron Fence can block movement and melee, but cannot block range. And an energy cover can block range, but not movement or melee. Huh. Call me crazy, but I feel like this should be backwards. To me, this is an Iron Fence because, like, it has, like, that little bottom bit right there. But the game is telling me that, like, that's an energy cover. And then this is an Iron Fence. But, like, to me, this should be an energy cover because there's nothing there. There's literally nothing. It's just, like, it's an energy wall. It's literally just an energy wall. So, like, this should be the energy wall, and then this should be the Iron Fence, but it's backwards from what I'm seeing, and, like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with this. Huh. That's weird. Well, for the most part, I don't think this will affect me that much. Now I had to figure out, like, which way they want me to go. Okay, wait, this blocks range. Yeah, that blocks range. Okay, so I want to go this way then. You see, if I'm behind here, the guy can't shoot me. Oh, okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So, in XCOM 2, I would be able to shoot the guy because I'm in full cover, and then, like, my guy would peek out of cover. He would peek out of cover and shoot the dude. But here in Girls Frontline 2, though, that's not how that works. In Girls Frontline 2, full cover gives you, like, full blockage. But, like, now you can't shoot the enemy, though, even though I can clearly see him. But the game is telling me that my range, though, is, like, everything that's, like, behind the cover. But, like, it's not in front of the cover. Which, to me, makes no sense. Groza should be able to shoot this guy. So, in order to shoot him, I need to go out of cover. I need to go out of cover, and that's kind of stupid. That's kind of stupid. I need to go out of cover. Like, I could shoot him. Come on, let me shoot him. But like, no, that's not how GFL works. So, I gotta go out of cover now. Apparently, when you change Krolik's costume, she doesn't have a shield no more, but she still does the victory animation where she uses her sword against the shield. So it kind of looks like she's emo and she's cutting herself, from what I've been told. That's kind of funny. Like, they give her a new costume, but they don't give her like a new victory animation. So she's still like doing like the blade cut thing, even though she doesn't have a shield no more. Also, I kind of missed the shields for the shotgun units from GFL 1. In GFL 1, all shotgun units had like a shield thing. Like they had like a shield apparatus. But they don't got that no more though. So like Lana doesn't have that, and Sabrina doesn't have that either. Which is kind of too bad. High ground can only be accessed from a ladder, but users can jump off from any edge that doesn't have cover. Or I can put a jetpack on them, XCOM style. All units that have taken the high ground can attack enemies below the ground without triggering protection from some type of cover, inflicting full damage. Perforated high ground shares the same features as high ground, but does not obstruct line of fire. Yo! That's another nerf to melee. So melee units have no way to... They have like no way to like make use of this. You know what? They should give Krolik and Urrit like a ninja star or something. I don't know. Like, they should make it so that way Krolik and Urrit like aren't like just melee only or for damage. Krolik and Urrit could be like ninjas. You could give them like a throwing dagger or like some kind of ninja star. So that way, like, if they're far away from the enemies, they should do something. And, like, instead, like, be, like, alone on the team. Oh! If they make another melee unit, they can also make it, like, a support, though. Like, a support melee unit. A healer. A healer melee unit would work out pretty well. She does. QBC does have a throwing dagger. But she doesn't need it, though. That's the funny part. She doesn't really need it. She's already a gun user. But yeah, if we had like a support healing unit that was a melee unit, I think that could work. Because like right now, like I think a majority of our healing units, like they're all gun users anyway. Or not majority, all of them are gun units. Kolfien's a handgun user, Saromi's an SMG user, and I think that we have like another healer that's also like another handgun user. A blade unit that would like do good damage for blade. But then whenever she's not in melee range, though, she could heal. She could heal when she's not in melee range. I think that'd be good. That'd be a good way to do a melee unit, at least with the way the system is right now. They still need to buff melee. They need to buff melee still, but if they're not going to buff melee, then like at least make a support unit, so that way they can support when they're not doing damage. That could work. Wow, I fucked myself. I literally fucked myself by like moving like one node to the left. What the heck? The UI in this game is definitely more snappier. Like, compare... What the... Oh. What the fuck do they want me to do here? Okay, Groza can't even reach that. I guess that's what they wanted me to do? Huh? Alright. So, I guess it's bait to, like, go there on the second turn? Alright, so second turn, don't go to the high ground, I guess. I mean, these guys aren't even in cover, so I guess that was a hint or something. It does seem kind of weird that, like, I don't even need to go up here then. Like, there's basically there's no point. There's no point of me going up here because I can already kill the guys, like, without going into it when, like, I'm trying to, like, do what the tutorial is teaching me, but, like, the tutorial basically, it was letting me know that I could go up there, but, like, I don't need to go up there, though. Kind of weird. Like, the cover was more important. The cover was more important than, like, the high ground was. When a unit is on the edge of a full body cover, it will move one tile out of cover in order to conduct a leaning attack. This way, the full body cover will not disrupt the line of fight. What? The lean attack cannot be carried out if required nearby tile is blocked or occupied. Okay, wait. Leaning attack, full body cover. The lean attack cannot be carried out if the required nearby tile is blocked or occupied. Oh, okay. So it depends, okay. So, you know what? I think that's what I was doing to myself in the campaign. Yeah, I think in the campaign, like, I was always mad that I couldn't shoot out of cover. But I think due to, like, the map, like, due to, like, the way the maps are set up, like, I was never able to do this leaning attack thing. Because either I would have my units, like, next to each other, meaning, like, they can't do the leaning attack, or, like, they would be, like, an obstacle right here. So, like, they'd be half cover. Like, they'd be half cover, like, right here, and then there's a full cover right here. So, like, the half cover means I can't do the leaning attack thing, because the half cover is in the way. So, I know it's a thing now, I guess, but I was never able to do it in the main campaign, though. Just due to the way the maps are set up. I feel like this has never, like, really been a thing for me. And then that's just normal half cover. It's definitely an extra stipulation. It's that, like, the node next to you, the square next to you has to be empty. Give me that gacha ticket. Man, just call it gems like everyone else does. Every time I try a new gacha game, I gotta learn all this new terminology. It's like nobody wants to call it stamina anymore. I feel like a lot of older gacha games, like everyone used like generic terms for everything, gems or diamonds, and then like stamina or whatever like that. But like every new gacha game now has come up with like a new terminology because they want to be special. It's like, oh yeah, this is Boogle points. What's that? Oh, it's your stamina. They just call it stamina. Like, in this game, it's called, like, intelligence. It's called, like, intelligence points or something. It's like, just call it stamina. My god, that's what it does. In Genshin Impact, it's called Primo Gems. Like, I give that a pass. Primo Gems is gems. That's okay. Okay for me. Interact with the objects. Increasing the unit's damage by 30%. Technically, this will do nothing for Krolik. It's funny that they're having me pick this up as Krolik. Like, how does this work? How does this work for Krolik? I assume this makes her sword sharper. Oh, I actually have skills now. Oh, I got skills. What do they want me to do? What do they want me to do? Oh, okay, they want me to do that. What? Interact with the target. Interacting units continue moving with minimum ability points. Right? That's supposed to do that. The hell? Oh! Oh! I didn't know you could do this. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I assume that, like, this probably never even, like, is a thing to do in the campaign. But that's a cool trick. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. I'm not sure, like, what I would use that for, though. I'm sure that has some cool applications. But like, it's on a character that, like, I'm never gonna use. I assume that's actually why that tutorial exists now. That tutorial literally exists to tell you that, like, you could jump over spaces. It's just too bad that it's on a character that nobody plays. Okay, well, the game teaches you the conveyor belt thing. There's at least, like, 3 stages that have, like, the conveyor belt thing. So, like, you already learned about that. This is actually something that like XCOM 2 didn't do a lot of. XCOM 2 never really had like interactable like icons for stages. XCOM 2 was really like just kill everything. There was almost like nothing to interact with. Some skills can generate phase tiles on the ground. Phase tiles can inflict negative status effects. Oh, so like okay, that I learned that in the hard event. So like fire, lava. There's like lava. There's like lava and like water shit or whatever. Lava, and poison. There's like poison ground. There's like lava ground, and like there's like water ground. What are you doing? Delicious feast. Select one enemy with a target dealing AoE hydro damage. Attack applies movement down. Recovers 2 points stability for each target hit. She throws a fucking water grenade. Yeah, XCOM 2 you could hack things. XCOM 1 had containers that you got. The meld, yeah. Why is it called Delicious Feast? You're literally just throwing a water grenade. It's like you would think with a skill like that, she would like eat a pizza or something on the field, but she throws a water grenade. Why isn't it just called water grenade? My treat. Man, Sabrina, you got weird ass names for your skills. That's your basic attack. Your basic attack is literally just called my treat. Okay, so like it doesn't matter which one I do. I can't kill him this turn. Oh, it's Tololo. Oh, Tololo gets two attacks. Tololo's so busted. Yo, two free movements. Turn 1. Italian food terms. I could see that. A control point is a special zone type. Blue indicates as areas under your control. I lost a campaign mission just because like the autoplay is stupid. The autoplay really is like just hyper aggressive. The autoplay just kills shit. So like the autoplay like doesn't know how to defend points. I did lose a mission because like the enemy got to my thing. And I was like, fine, I'll play manual. I'll manual play. I mean, like, it was an easy stage. Like, it's not like it was hard or anything. It's just that, like, you know, I didn't have to play it necessarily. But I had to, though, because the game was stupid. I also noticed too that like for autoplay, like the AI will always like use an ultimate, like if it can use an ultimate, which is really bad for like characters that can spam ultimates because sometimes you really shouldn't spam the ultimate that much. I know a lot of people were saying that like Quinju, her ultimate like you could spam every turn, but like because you could spam it, like, that's what the AI does. So like she hangs around the back and spams ultimate on like autoplay or something. So you really have to manual play if you're gonna use her, since like you have to like put her like in the center of all your units, so that way she can like counterattack like all the enemies and shit. The AI doesn't have like spacing. The AI does really bad with like spacing issues. It's not smart enough for that. Evacuation. That's like That's like mission 3 or something. Basically, you don't need to kill shit. Just run. Just run away. If I was playing Fire Emblem, I would be more worried about counterattacks. Fire Emblem is like the one strategy RPG that like I have to worry about counterattacks for, because like you go and hit someone and you don't kill them, and then they kill you because they counterattack. And like every unit and like in Fire Emblem gets like 1 free counterattack. Fire Emblem is so weeb, like as far as like strategy RPGs are concerned. It's like you play Advance Wars and it's just a bunch of army guys fighting each other. You play Fire Emblem and you got like a bunch of like high school looking anime characters like fighting each other with like swords and magic and shit. Not to mention in Fire Emblem, like everyone has like very weird like victory animations. It's all like, yeah, I slit a guy's throat or whatever like that. Like they do like a little like victory dance every time they kill someone. But like, it's like, bro, you just killed like another human being. Like, at least have like some empathy. But instead like they're dancing like on the opponent's graves though. It's like, yeah, I'm an archer. I just headshotted that guy. When a weathered structure collapses, it instantly eliminates all units within its area of effect and generates cover on the ground. Our units can topple a weathered structure by approaching it or by using certain skills that can just bring it down. Oh. I don't think I came across this yet in the campaign. Or maybe like I did come across it, but like it wasn't important. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait, can I not? Oh. Oh, okay, I fucked up. So, just because I can do it on turn 1 shouldn't mean I should do it on turn 1. So I want to kill this guy normally then. Oh, wait, I do it on this side. Okay, now I'm smart. I'm smart. There we go. There it is. I'm smart. I get it. Well, that's cool. Ah, and then I can't reach that one. So I gotta use my skill. I gotta use my skill for this. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, like the speed up mechanic is really fast. It's super duper fast. Amplifiers can provide buffs to all allied units within the field. Our units can seize control of them by interacting with an enemy-controlled amplifier. After amplifier is affected, all units gain +1 increased mobility. Ah, I get it. Because Nemesis has poor movement. Nemesis can't move for shit. It's kind of crazy that lore-wise, the radiation has gotten the radiation has gotten so bad that we're finding like fucking giant deers and like bears and shit. Yeah, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen these mechanics at all. So like they're definitely like for later on. Yeah, they're definitely like not in the main campaign. But it is cool. It is cool to see them for like future events or whatever. Whoops. I was trying to click on the thingy. In GFL 1, we were mostly fighting just like human zombies in GFL 1. Alright, the game teaches you this already. Alright, how does it want me to do this? How does it want me to do this? Oh, okay, that gives me cover. Oh, okay. Alright, nothing too complicated. You know what? I was kind of sad that, like, they didn't do more with the exploration zone in GFL 1. Like, the exploration, like, banner tab thing is just there to, like, get more resources and shit. I was kind of hoping that they would turn that into, like, an event or something. Because, like, I could definitely see an event where, like, maybe there's, like, an ELID. Like, there's an ELID invasion. And then, like, you gotta, like, protect, like, a zone. You gotta protect, like, a green zone or something. Like, you gotta, like, save people. You gotta save people or something. So it's like, oh, like, and, oh yeah, and then like the ELIDs they move, and then like they take control of more areas. So it's like, you gotta kill them so you could like get more safe zones. And then like they move and you move, they move and you move, and then like you take them out, and then like you get more areas or whatever. Like I was kind of hoping they would. That seemed pretty obvious. It seems super obvious to me. That's kind of what they could have done with the exploration. But instead though, like. Beyond the first time I played it, I realized that you could fucking auto that shit. So I just auto it for dailies, basically. I do like 3 or 4 zones, basically, to get the points. And then, like, I auto it, and then, like, I go watch a YouTube video, basically. And then I go back. Then I just go back and collect my rewards, basically. Yeah, they didn't do anything with it. And, like, I guess they're not gonna do anything with it now, because we know the story's over, so... I mean, the funny thing is, though, is that Mika says they're not going to EOS GFL 1, though. They're not going to EOS it. They're just going to, like, do, like, side events or, like, seasonal events still, which is kind of cool. I mean, I'm all for it, though. I'm all for it. I do hope, though, that, like, once we're actually done with the full story, I really do hope they come out with, like, a single-player game version for GFL, because, like, it's going to go EOS eventually. Or whatever like that. So I'd pay like full price game for GFL 1, honestly. You know, just to have it like in my game collection. I'd pay full price. Lifts! That's like chapter 2. Lifts have been a thing like forever. Basic mechanic. Oh, shit. Okay, what do they want me to do? Oh. Oh, I get what they want me... Okay, now I think I know what they want me to do. Alright, I get it. I get it. I get it. Alright, shoot this guy first. Okay, so, like, this doesn't really matter. Okay. Do I get it? Okay, you guys are rain. Within 5 tiles. I can't shoot them from there. They both spawn at the same time, so it's not like I could just kill one and not the other. There we go. That's what they wanted me to do. Huh. Kind of a weird thing that they wanted me to do on a tutorial for, like, elevation. You would think that they'd want me to stay on the elevation, but I had to move her off just to make sure she didn't get killed. Technically, Kantai Collections had an offline Vita version, and that was before they had EOS. But yeah, it's still a rarity. It's still a rarity. It's not super consistent for companies, but like, I hope it becomes a trend though. I hope it becomes a trend. Oh, escort mission? I don't remember doing this in the campaign. Oh, we escorting. We escorting now. The one game type that everybody hates. Everybody hates escort missions. I know that, like, I recently saw on eBay that, like, the Vita version, if you want, like, the limited edition box thing, people are selling it on eBay for, like, $200, but you can still get the original game without the box, like, for 80 bucks. So, like, not that expensive. I mean, $80 is still kind of a lot, but, like, not as expensive as it could be. It could be more expensive. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Huh. I have to assume this is the only thing I can do. Oh. Oh, God. What? There's no way. There's almost nothing I can do. I have to assume this is what they want me to do. I don't even have, like, fucking Gross's thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was all like, there's no way they expect me to kill everybody. There's no way. You didn't get the Vita when it was dirt cheap? Honestly, like, it's weird because, like, I actually have, like, box sets for, like, Vita games that, like, I've never touched. But, like, I also have a Vita, which I've also never touched. It's like, I have it mostly, like, for just collection purposes. Because, like, any Vita game that I kind of want to play, like, I honestly just played it on my computer as an emulator. Because, like, I prefer playing on a bigger screen than on a tiny screen like that. It's like, you know what I also wanted for collection purposes, but I never got because I didn't have the money back then. So, like, I have an Xbox 360. I always wish I got the HD DVD attachment for the Xbox 360. Because, like, that was back then when Blu-ray and HD DVD was in competition with each other. Blu-ray won the Media Awards, though. So Blu-ray became the next standard. HD DVD did not become the next standard. But, like, I wish I bought it, though, just to have. So that way, like, it's a piece of history. HD DVD is a piece of history for the Xbox, and I kind of wish I got it. You know, I just wanted to have it. Along with, like, HDVD movies, you know? Elimination. Destroy a specific target. There's a lot of things I definitely just like to collect. Just to have. Yeah, a lot of games were not Vita exclusive. They were on other platforms. You didn't have to get them for the Vita. After activating the Switch, units on the connected to remote. Oh yeah, the game already taught you this. Wait, that's literally the chapter that it teaches you. That's like chapter 3 or something. That's like the end. That's like the very end of chapter 3. Yeah, the game already taught me this. Yep. Push him off. Can I not? Huh. Huh. Oh, there we go. Just the perfect amount of movement. For the life of me, I can't click on this one when I'm here. It wants me to activate this one. Even though I'm right here. Not sure if I'm doing anything wrong. The green thing is definitely right here. I should be able to hit the button. I can't hit the button, so I gotta move. That definitely feels wrong. I should be able to hit the button, but I couldn't figure out how to click on it. Abandoned pipes provide the same protection as regular cover. However, if struck, they will explode the following turn. Oh, wow. Oh, he's in full cover. I can't shoot him because he's in full cover. Ah, gotcha. I just got to chapter 5. I haven't done chapter 6 on stream yet. Alright, I wasted a turn. Wasted a turn. Alright. So hit this guy with Groza. There we go. I feel like it's not intuitive that, like, I'm shooting the pipes when I'm shooting at the enemies. Because in XCOM, in XCOM, you aim directly at the pipes. Like, there are, like, explodable barrels and shit, like, in XCOM. And, like, the game gives you the option to aim for those directly to make them explode. Here, I feel like also my fucking robot girls would be accurate enough to, like, not accidentally hit the pipes. Also, like, what if there's a civilian nearby, right? Like, I feel like as my super highly, like, futuristic robot girls, if I tell them to shoot the enemy, they should just shoot the enemy, not shoot the pipe on accident. Because to me, this signifies that they're shooting the pipe on accident then. Like, they're not doing it on purpose, but, like, I'm telling them to shoot the human, to shoot the enemy, and then the pipe happens to be in the way. That's what that's telling me, basically. But, like, I feel they should be accurate enough to, like, not do that. You do aim at the TNT boxes in this game? Ah, okay. So it's just a pipe thing then. I mean, I still think it's dumb. It definitely feels like they're doing it on accident when they hit the pipe. Oh, boss battle. It mostly exists so enemies can ruin your cover for pipes? Ah, I got it. I don't know, like, I kind of feel like the AI should be smart enough then to also aim for the pipe then. I don't know. Like, basically the AI could just be programmed. So I'll be like, if you're in cover for a pipe, then they could just aim for the pipe. Movements. Select an enemy target with 3 to 8 tiles. Do 100% damage. Select direction. AoE damage. This is just a boss fight. So, this isn't really any different from Chapter 1. The only difference is that, like, I don't have their full skills. I don't have their ultimates or anything. That's the only difference. I have no skills. No skills. No skills. Nemesis really has, like, shit movement. She has, like, no movement. Well, I guess just in case you didn't learn about bosses in Chapter 1, you know, you can learn about bosses again. Without using skills or ultimates. So just a very watered down version of learning how to fight a boss. Except, like, not having ultimates or skills really does kind of make it seem like I'm not really, like, using, like, the things I learned in the previous tutorial. Like, I'm just hitting the attack button, like, over and over and over again. There's no complicated thing here, honestly. Nothing too weird about this. Oh shit, I can't. I guess it'll be safe just to go out of cover. I literally, like, cannot be in cover anymore, so. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, shit, now I don't know now. So, in regular gameplay, like, his bomb thing didn't even do that much damage in the first place. You could kind of, like, just tank it. I'm not sure how that's gonna be here, so I guess I'll just let myself get hit, and I'll see what happens. Because, like, you're weaker in the tutorial thing. Oh yeah, you could tank it. Yeah, you don't even need to dodge it. You could just tank it. Don't even need to dodge. I kind of wish Kofiin had a cuter outfit. I feel like all the other girls have, like, unique outfits, and Kofiin's outfit feels like what she would just wear on the Elmo. It doesn't feel like that cool, unless she gets, like, another costume. But I feel like her default costume should, like, set her apart though from the other characters. It feels too much like an Elmo outfit. Surveillance areas. The game did teach you this, but like it didn't really come up that often though. Or rather, like when it did come up, like it was kind of pointless anyway. I felt I never like chapters 1 through 5 anyway. Like I never felt like I had to really worry about like the surveillance areas. I feel like I learned nothing here. It's kind of the same thing. There's a surveillance area. Cool. I'm going to ignore it. I mean, like, I know what they do. I know what they do. It just didn't matter. Oh, this is just like the chrysalid eggs. That appears like one time, like in chapter 3, I think. Chrysalid eggs are scary in XCOM. Honestly, what makes chrysalids like even more scary is the fact that like they can attack like civilians or whatever, or like if they kill one of your guys, it gets turned into an egg. That's what makes it even more scary. In XCOM 1, like the crystals were programmed to actually aim for civilians. So like if they were civilians, then they would definitely like make more eggs and shit. Evacuate all allied units. Okay, so I don't even have to kill them. So wait a minute. Am I just supposed to just run forward? Is that what I'm doing? There's no cover, so. So basically just like stay out of their sight. We're playing Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Actually, this could be a mission to get like Helena like out from like a zone or something. It's like Krolik is carrying the box, and then you gotta like get Krolik out or something. That could be a mission. Since they seem to use Krolik to carry like Helena's box around. Allied mechanics. One can never have too many techniques. Before confirming an attack, the doll performing action supports would be highlighted on the damage estimation interface. Ensure that enemy units are within the doll's attack range. Wait, they're teaching me this now? I kind of felt like this should be like the first thing they teach you. Like, I intuitively learned this already just by playing the campaign. It feels like it's already too late for them to teach me this. I mean, ultimately, that didn't really teach me much about it. It was just like, just kill the dude. Just have everybody gang up on him. Oh, cool! Cinderossi and Jangyu, which aren't even in the game yet. So wait a minute, was this even in the CN server when it first came out? Probably not then. Like, this tutorial is showing characters that, like, aren't even in the gacha. I mean, like, they're in the game's coding, obviously, but the CN server didn't have them, though, like a launch date. So I have to assume that the CN server just didn't have this. So the EN server, we're just getting, like, future content then. You can trigger an enemy unit first before attacking you. Interception can also trigger action support. And we just came from a fucking Centerossi Center chapter in PNC. I got so used to like Jiang Yu's like kung fu action in PNC. Like it's weird to see her use a gun again. Hey, look, it's Overwatch mechanics. No, seriously, why do all my girls just not Overwatch automatically? Like, this should just be a thing that they could all do. Honestly, Krolik and Uruk could use Bladestorm. Bladestorm would just make Krolik and Uruk just way better. Like, if an enemy like goes into melee range for Krolik and Uruk, they just get auto hit or something. They really should just get auto hit. Certain skills of Burrock class dolls can reduce stability damage taken by allied units. After Burrock class dolls use certain skills, she can counterattack after... Why is this not the first thing the game teaches you? Like, you literally start off with Groza. Groza is like the first main character that you use in the game. The game should teach you about her class. They really should teach you this. I had to like get this far just to learn about the fucking class. It's like, now we're learning this. Now, to be fair, this whole counterattack thing, where like your whole team gets a counterattack, that's definitely like a skill in XCOM, which not everyone gets. I think like some of the meta classes get that since like they're supposed to be like supportive or whatever. So it's like if one of your units gets hit, then like they get to shoot or something. And then there's also like preemptive Overwatch, which is kind of cool. Because like usually Overwatch is like when the enemy like walks into your line of sight. But then like there's preemptive Overwatch where it's like when an enemy shoots you, you shoot them first. That's a very rare ability. Not very many classes get that. Usually most of my modded classes have that, but like I think only one class gets that like in the vanilla version of XCOM 2. Oh. I can't reach you. Cannot reach you. Another thing too that like I think this game doesn't teach you that well is the different class options in this game, like Sniper, Borok, Blade, and whatever. This game doesn't really teach you the difference that much. I had to use an online guide for that. It's definitely like not something the campaign teaches you. The campaign does not teach you that fully. Like, the campaign does teach you like the very bare minimum that like Krolik is a blade user and she has to go melee or something. But like, it definitely doesn't really teach you that Nemesis is a sniper, so Nemesis gets longer range, or that like Groza is a Burrock, so Groza takes less damage because she's meant to be a tank or something. The game doesn't go into in-depth about the different classes, so I definitely had to use an online guide for that, which I did read about. Some dolls or weapons possess extra action mechanic, which allows dolls to perform. Krolik gains 1 extra action after eliminating 3 enemies. So yeah, so I already talked about that. So it's like, that's a cool option for Krolik, but I do feel like 3 enemies is kind of too much though, considering how weak melee classes are. They definitely should make that just every kill. 3 enemies is too much. And also like, how often are like the enemies gonna be like bunched up in the campaign too? Like, I don't know, like, maybe they might, like, do, like, certain, like, events in the future where, like, enemies are very, like, congregated. But usually it's kind of hard to get 3 kills all at once, though. So usually you just have to kill 3 enemies one at a time then. So you kill 1 enemy, and then Krolik is, like, you know, flanked. You kill another enemy, Krolik is still flanked. You kill a 3rd enemy, and then only then do you finally get the extra action with Krolik. So overall, kind of a useless mechanic. It's just, like, never gonna... like this right here. This is, like, for the tutorial right here. So obviously they put them next to each other. But, like, in the main campaign or in most events, though, they're just not gonna put 3 dudes next to each other. Like, that's just, like, not gonna be a thing. That's just not gonna be a thing, honestly. It's like, this tutorial makes Krolik look way better than, like, how she's supposed to look. Like, she's not meant to look this good. I can't even reach those assholes. So I assume I'm supposed to move back. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that I had the extra movement. Yeah, this is like looking in a vacuum. It's like, she's really good if you get a lot of kills on her. This is going to make, like, a lot of, like, newbie players, like, overcommit to, like, Krolik then. Okay, I've already looked ahead. So apparently when Diane comes in, you have to gacha her. Use hard pity if you have to. You have to gacha for Diane. Diane's top tier, from what I've read. You must pull for Diane. She looks really good here. She looks really good. I'm still learning how to use Krolik. Oh, you know what? So, like, looking in a vacuum, yeah, like, I think newbie players also might not realize that, like, hey, look at this. You get to move further with Krolik's special move. But do you know what this tutorial's not teaching me? And I feel like a lot of players are gonna, like, find out the hard way. So guess what? If you use, like, her ultimate skill to, like, move forward, you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna be way deeper into enemy territory. And guess what? All of your other units are going to be back here. Like Groza, Kolafine, and Nemesis are going to be back here. And guess what? Krolik's going to be right here. Like, there's going to be like fucking 5 dudes. It's going to be like fucking 5 dudes, right? It's going to be like a fucking hentai dojin. It's going to be a hentai dojin. the fucking 5 dudes are gonna come over here, and then he's gonna fucking gangbang the fuck out of Crowley. And then Crowley's gonna die. And then, like, you're gonna be down a person. Yeah, this is definitely not good. This makes her look way better than how she's supposed to look. It's like, it's good in this specific instance, when, like, the mission objective is to get to a point. But yeah, Crowley's just gonna get gangbanged most of the time. That's cool. So, I don't know if, like, this is gonna be just, like, a virtual online only thing, because, like, I haven't been given the opportunity to, like, push people off, like, a cliff or something in the real world yet. I've only seen the holes thing being used for, like, when they do hacking, because, like, these gray boxes is, like, just for virtual reality kind of thing. That's when they introduce it, when you're, like, hacking the train. When you're hacking the train, that's when they introduce the holes. So, I haven't been given the opportunity to, like, push someone off a cliff in the real life. If that would be a thing in real life. I mean, it should be, right? Like, to push somebody off a cliff in the real world. I can actually see that as a boss mechanic. Like, what if there's, like, an unkillable boss, right? Like, they have you fight against, like a fucking Paradia stall or some shit, and she's unkillable. So, like, you gotta, like, fucking push her off a cliff, and then, like, she'll die or something. Or like the Varjigger. Like, the Varjigger giant mech thing. So it's like, you gotta, like, push, like, a boulder, and then, like, the boulder, like, knocks him down or something. So, since they're having me play future characters in the tutorial, I have to assume that, like, the CN server probably had, like, tutorials, like, 1 to 3, and then, like, that's it. That's all they had. And then, like, as they added more units, they must have added in more tutorials then. Because, like, they gave me, like, a Diane-specific tutorial. So, like, the Diane-specific tutorial, that must have come out, like, when they put Diane in the game then. Man, I killed myself a couple times on the Goliath doll. And guess what? It was because of Krolik. Because I had Krolik in the bean explosion. So yeah, another point. Another minus point for fucking melee characters. It's like, oops, Krolik is inside the bean explosion. Some skills can cleanse the buffs on enemy units. Oh, Jiangyu can do that? That's cool. That's cool. Anti-debuffer. Huh. Selects one enemy target within 8 tiles and deals physical damage, blah, blah. So the diner gate's melee. And the Borok is also melee, so I think I want to do it on this guy then. Because you got a gun. You got a gun. Within 3 tiles. Okay, wait, you also have a gun. You're pure melee. So I assume I want to do it on you. I was wrong. All right. I assume then the Borok dude. I assume I want to do on the Borok dude then. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I'm being dumb right now. I think I'm being dumb right now. Selects one enemy target within 8 tiles, deals damage to them. Before the attack, cleanse 2 buffs on the target. Each buff cleanses and enhances the effect. Increased damage and grants 2 points of... Man, I'm just gonna say SP. I'm gonna say SP from now on. That's what the Japanese call it. Or we could just call it radiation buff, because it's technically... That's what it is lore-wise. Okay, I'm not understanding something about this. Oh! Wait, they're doing... Oh, it's a fucking VIP thing. Oh. The dude's got the exclamation point. Oh, kind of weird that they're bringing that back. All right, then. He's got the exclamation point on him. I didn't even notice that. Why are they bringing up the VIP thing now? Like, it's just eliminate the target unit, but then, like, I didn't, like, put 2 and 2 together for some reason. This is supposed to be like a Jiangyu tutorial, but for some reason, like, they're bringing in the VIP thing. Oh, she still does, like, the Kung Fu pose. They could make Jiangyu melee. I mean, they had to give her a gun again to make her Type 95, I guess. But they could make her melee. Honestly, when I think about it, they could make Jiangyu the same thing that she is in Project Neurocloud, which she makes like after images. They could do that. I'm not sure. No. You can't translate that. You can. Okay, so in Project Neurocloud, she makes like after images, and then those after images can attack and shit, and she does extra damage. In this game, since we're in the real world, they literally could just copy that and just say she uses holograms. That's what they can do. So whenever she like dodges or attacks or something like that, she makes like a hologram image, and then the hologram images like they fool the enemy or something. They become dummies or whatever like that. And then, like, the enemy would attack the holograms. And that would also fix the melee issue. And then, when we're in the virtual space, she could have, like, her fucking Project Neurocloud moveset. Yo, they could totally do that. Holograms, man. Holograms. We got the technology for it. They could also give Jiangyu, like, a drone ability or something. When she attacks, she also, like, makes drones appear on the screen. I don't know. Enemy cloak units cannot evade AoE damage. So, I learned this when I was trying to cheese the creepy doll in the hard mode. So, creepy doll in the hard mode for the event. So she goes, like, fully invisible. Like, you can't see her and shit. And then people were like, oh, you could literally use AoE to, like, hit her. And also the game gives you, like, the sound effect. Like, when the cloaked unit is, like, in the range or something. I'm actually not sure what the game wants me to do here because I don't have AoE though. Oh! I didn't even realize I had a unit over here. god, that's noise. That's literally just fucking noise. When it's on ×3 speed. If I could play that like on regular speed, it'd be okay. Would this reach? That doesn't even reach. It's like, whenever I play your ultimate, like, I should just, like, bring it down to ×1 speed again. What do they want me to do? Krullig is here for no apparent reason. Krullig is just here. She has no reason to be here. You know what's funny? I'm losing on the tutorial stage, but the game is treating this like I'm playing a regular stage, so it's all like, oh, you mission failed. Did you know that you could raise your T-Doll's levels and shit? You should be stronger. So raise their levels. Get affection or whatever. Or like increase their neural cloud crap. It's like, I'm playing a tutorial, that doesn't help me. that doesn't help me, game. That doesn't help me. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Okay, the pictures show that it was using Groza to fight this dude with. Should I just copy the picture? Oh! Wait, what? Does this guy do anything special? No, he doesn't do anything special. Is it because I just put someone here? Is that why? Oh! Oh! Okay, alright. So it's because I had somebody around him. That's why I was able to see him. That's why the picture showed Groza shooting this dude right here. So that way I can see him. So that way Krullig could do the damage. Oh. I'm okay with this, actually. So, the game is teaching me that with, like, cloaked units, like, you could just go closer to them and you see them or something. Alright, I'm kind of okay with this. I mean, like, I think, like, it could have been taught better, but whatever. When the unit stability index is greater than 0, maintain cloaked. Any enemy target, as soon as summons that enters 3 tiles around the user, will have the cloak temporarily removed. So, yeah, like... That's cool. That's cool, but I wish the game did a better way of teaching me that. It's alright, though. It's alright. I learned. Another thing, too, though, is that, like, this is different from the creepy boss cloak, though. Because here, I can click on him. I can't click on Creepy Doll, though. When Creepy Doll goes invisible in the event, she's gone. Like, she's literally, like, just gone. You can't see her on the stage at all. So, that kind of, like, doesn't do much for me. Unless, like, I preemptively, like, read the skills. Which, I guess, to be fair, you should be preemptively reading the skills anyway, I suppose. But, you know, not everyone's gonna do that, though. I mean, I can definitely tell you, in Project NeuroCloud, I'm not doing that. I don't read the boss skills in Project NeuroCloud unless I die or something. If I die, then I'll go and read them. Because I'm like, okay, shit. Obviously, like, I'm not doing something. I gotta, like, counterplay them in Project NeuroCloud. Honestly, like, most bosses in Project NeuroCloud, I kind of just, like, unga bunga it. I just kind of, like, just have, like, my characters just, like, just go at it. And then, like, if I win, I win. If I lose, I'll see what I did wrong. Ever since I got Darkstar Hubble in Project NeuroCloud, I kind of just unga bunga everything now. Like, Darkstar Hubble just kills the entire screen, like, in 2 seconds. Let me see. Low altitude, ignore protection provided by half-body cover. These units cannot benefit from protection and half-body cover themselves. Got it. So it works both ways. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I'm dead. Yep. So wait, I realized my mistake, like, the moment that I did it. I realized my mistake. So, just go to full cover. Just go to full cover, right? Oh, he couldn't even get to me. All right, right, because I'm in full cover. I forgot. I feel like a fucking game journalist, man. You know what? Like, I feel like ever since that stupid IGN video of, like, the guy that complained about, like, the Cuphead tutorial, I feel like that guy is never gonna live it down. That guy gave game journalists a bad name, essentially. It's like, it's too hard. It's too hard. It's like, honestly, I have to know. It's like, was he doing a bit or was he being serious? Everyone's saying that he was being serious, but, like, I don't know anymore, though. Like, if he was doing a bit about, like, being too stupid for the Cuphead tutorial, it's too late to take it back now. Because, like, everyone's gonna see him as, like, the dumbest game journalist ever now. Because the screen. I remember the part that he got stuck on in the tutorial was a part where, like, Cuphead was teaching him how to, like, jump and dash. So, like, he went through the jumping part, right? The first thing the game teaches you is how to jump. And then, like, the game has, like, a higher elevation, like a tower or something. So, you're supposed to, like, you're supposed to jump on the platform. And then, like, you jump again. And then you dash in order to get on the tower. But then, like, he wasn't doing it for some reason. Like, he couldn't understand what the tutorial was teaching him. So, like, I was really wondering. It's like, he's joking, right? He's just doing a bit. But then, like, the entire internet kind of, like, railed on the guy. So, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Date information change turn off. Alright, cool. My dailies. My dailies. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Available in 6 hours, available in 12 hours. That's probably not gonna happen for the stream's duration. Definitely grabbing these. Wait. I keep forgetting that I should be grabbing these first. Honestly, like, I don't really give a shit that much about the skins. I really don't. I already missed, like, at least 4 days? I think I missed, like, 4 days of farm. So, like, I know that I can't get everything. I'm definitely going to ignore, like, the combat report and the blueprint. Gold. I know that gold is going to be, like, a hard limit on, like, later on when I'm trying to, like, upgrade attachments. I read ahead on that, so I'll be sure to get the gold. Get the gold. If possible, maybe I could grab the skins. But I'll ignore the blueprints and the, Oh, that's not even a whole lot anyway. I'll ignore the blueprints and the combat reports, though. And I do actually want to grab the Suomi gifts, though. Because, like, I do plan to, like, gacha for Suomi. Whenever I can. Alright, new day, new day, new day. Here it is. Thank you for leaving. I noticed that everyone uses Colfiend. everyone is using level 1 Colfiend for, like, the freebie. Because, like, there's almost no reason to even use Colfiend since Suomi is, like, in our first gacha. So, like, I've just been slaying Colfiends. Not enough people know about, like, the defense team thing, like, not being, not, like, there's no downside to, like, losing or whatever. So, like, really, like, everyone should just give each other free wins. Because that's what my defense team is, too. My defense team is the same way. It's also just Colfiend. I also have, like, a very low level Colfiend. We had to give each other free wins, everybody. We had to give each other free wins. That is another big difference too about like XCOM versus like Girls Online thing as well. So in Girls Online, you guard break characters and then like they're not in cover anymore, even if they are still technically in cover. In XCOM, being in cover, like there's no such thing as guard break. So like you're always in cover no matter what. So like if the enemy team could like have like 5 of their units like shoot your guy in full cover, and like your guy in full cover will still be protected no matter what. So the enemy is better off either using like AoE to hit you or like getting you to run out of cover by using like suppression fire or something. But this game though, I feel like cover doesn't even matter half the time then. As long as you have like all of your units kind of like just gangbang on the character, then you're like stability break them or whatever. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. This guy's level 34, but for some reason, he's got like a 22, 20, 17, and 32 thing here. Like, I don't know if this guy's trying to give out free wins like everyone else is, or if like he's also doing the thing where like that's his best team. For some reason, like he has Nemesis leveled up. I'm not really sure about that. There we go, free win. Man, look at all those buffs. All them buffs. I've been promoted to professional. Alright, there's my daily PvP, which is not real PvP, honestly. You know what? I really hope that they make like 3D Luftberry chess in this game, because like Luftberry chess was fun in GFL 1. And Luftberry chess, you actually play with people. I definitely would not mind like a 3D Luftberry chess. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. Oh, I didn't get my things. Oh. The fuck is this? They're teaching me how to fight bosses now? This is definitely spoiler territory if you haven't met them yet. Also, I already got my gacha tickets. I'll go to those later, actually. I'll go do those later. I was almost thinking about paying $10 for the battle pass thing to get a free gold weapon. I'm not gonna do that though. I don't want to commit that much money to this game just yet. I've committed at least $100 to Nikkei. 130. I think I committed $130 to Nikkei, but I don't think I'm gonna do this game. Project NeuroCloud, I think I spent $100 on, and Girls Frontline, oof. I mean, Girls Frontline's an old game, so it's kind of an unfair comparison. But I think Girls Frontline though, I think I've spent $800, $600. I think $600 because I think it's $100 per year. I think I did spend $100 per year on Girls Frontline. No shame, no shame. All right. All right, I need a refresher. What's going on? Let me see. Need a refresher. I'm skimming. I'm just skimming right now. Oh yeah, and then Malin got mad at us and whatever, right? Oh yeah, and then we're like, oh, like Groza sounds different now because Groza like changed bodies because she died. Groza died in her battle with Dodger. Right, I remember. And it's like, you seem different. And she's like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not any different. Which is probably going to be like a story point later on or something. And then Helena is still asleep, probably because like they pumped her up more of like a fucking anesthetic or whatever like that, like when she was at the lab or something. Right. Oh yeah, and then like we're sorry to Maylene for giving her like so much overtime work to do. We're really sorry. We make up. And then we let Groza rest a little bit, and then Groza's like, I'll be back in the fucking room in 4 hours or something. So the commander is like in the main briefing room right now. He's overseeing the Elmo. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies. All right, I'm caught up. Commander, squad is beginning reconnaissance on target area. A small group of elites has been detected, starting cleanup. You know what? It's kind of weird that the elites, like, don't attack each other. Because, like, the elites are, like, different species. There's, like, a frog. There's, like, a bear. There's, like, a weird, like, mutant thingy or something. It's like, you would think the elites would eat each other, honestly. But they don't, though. They don't try to eat each other. Huh. Yeah, I feel like they should be trying to eat each other. It's like I'm still over leveled, so like autoplay is good enough for this. Yeah, that was unnecessary. Like, the game didn't have to have Suomi use her ultimate. The game just did that because it was available. Like, Suomi could have just, like, regular killed him. Would have been fine.
直線距離にして 0.8km 先の廃工場がメッセージに示された新たな待ち合わせ場所ね。一旦止めよう。車載観測レーダー起動。警戒システムオフ。指揮官、モニターから拾ったデータによると、ここはかつて鉄血の製造工場だった可能性が高いわ。こんな場所を選ぶとは。とんだ悪趣味だな。暗号化チャンネルからカリンに連絡を。了解。
Rosa attempts to hail Kalin again. This time, we wait even longer.
出ないわね。
カリンは何をやってるんだ。他にメッセージは？
ないわ。
引き続き呼びかけてくれ。着いたはいいものの連絡がつかないとは。ヘレナをここに置いていくわけにもいかない。カリンからの連絡を待ってみるか。それにヘレナもまだ眠ったままだし。
ヘレナちゃんならもう平気ですよ。
I like that they actually use like the Doppler effect for like Kolfin walking in.
コルフィン？
After hesitating for a moment, I suddenly remembered my previous command.
あ、そうか。検査は終わったんだな。
はい、完了してます。確かになんだか妙ですね。軌道基地に戻った時点でヘレナちゃん、あっちこっちの臓器が衰弱しちゃってまして、治療を受けた痕跡はあるものの状況は芳しいとは言えませんでした。さらに治療のために麻酔薬が過剰投与されたのも相まって今まで昏睡状態にあったんです。
She was overdosed with sedatives? Damn! I assume they did that on purpose to keep her asleep or something.
そんなにひどいのか。
さっきまではですよ。幸い軌道基地には医療設備が揃ってますので今のところは大丈夫です。バイタルも安定してますしすぐに目を覚ますと思いますよ。
臓器が衰弱した原因は？
不明です。突発性であるとしか。それとコルフェンが治療を施したのは確かですがヘレナちゃんの回復も突然でした。
原因は推測できるのか？
推測不可能です。こんな症例コルフェン初めてです。
I mean, I can think of a few reasons. Oh, hold up. My microphone's kind of wigging out again. Alright, we should be good. So yeah, I have to assume that like whatever problem like she has got to be like a Paradies thing. So it's like they made like a fully immune person like to the radiation, but probably like at the cost of like lifespan or some shit. So Helena's probably like just like an abandoned experiment. They probably have like better like another like person who is like fully immune, but like much more stable, like versus like Helena or something.
ただ思い当たる節がありまして。
なんだ？
ヘレナちゃんってコーラップスストームの中でもへっちゃらなんですよね。ってことはもしかして
まさか。
コーラプス放射線のない環境はヘレナにとっては負担なんだわ。
Oh, so basically she's immune, but like she's kind of the opposite. So the theory that Kolfin has is that like she actually can't survive in the green zones. Basically, she actually needs radiation. So like rather than like being immune to radiation, it's more like her body uses radiation.
軌道基地内に放射線はないけれど、ヘレナは時々ドローンエレベーターに登って周囲を眺めてた。以前にも軌道基地にいたヘレナが長い間眠っていたことがあったわ。おそらくコーラプス放射線のない環境に長時間いたから具合が悪くなったのよ。そして放射線量の低いグリーンエリアにいたことで彼女の容体がさらに悪化し、最終的に深刻な臓器の衰弱を引き起こしたんじゃないかしら。
の通り。隊長ってばさすが。
So we should put her a box, like in the elevator, so that way she can get exposed to radiation.
おだてないでコルフェン。
だって本当のことなんですもん。それともう一つ補足しますと、ヘレナちゃんの変形可能な球体たちは箱の形態でならヘレナちゃんに適した環境を提供できるのかもしれません。ヘレナちゃんずーっと箱に戻ってませんからね。それで容体が急激に悪化したんだと思います。
そうだな。もしこの推測が成り立つのであれば、この完全免疫体は
Oh, now I get it. So she's not immune. She's an Elid. She's technically an Elid then. She's an Elid who just happens to be human form.
本当の意味での完全免疫体ではないのかもしれないわね。
だがそれならタスク3115をずっと追ってきたあの連中、奴らは一体何のために。
通信失敗、原因不明のジャミングよ。
まさかまたヘレナか。
ヘレナちゃんの箱ならメイリンちゃんが持ってっちゃいましたよ。リモールディングパターンの矯正にすっごく時間がかかっちゃったので先に休んでくるそうです。
ネメシスとキャロリックは
メンタルの信号によるとセカンダリレベルで対戦中よ。
2人を呼んできてくれ。ヘレナはここに。コルフェン、もう一度ヘレナの容体を確認したら作戦準備に入る。
罠かもしれないわよ、指揮官。
ああ、そうだろうな。でもヘレナはこっちにいるし、君たちさえ無事に戻ってこられれば何も損はない。まああれだ、素体の補充費用を除けばの話だが。68% の状態でしか使えないが、リモールディングパターンもあるんだ。状況がまずかったらすぐに撤退するくらいは可能だろう。
Rosa gazes at me without answering my question.
指揮官は自ら罠に飛び込むつもりなんです。
結果的にはそうなるな。しかしこれが唯一の手がかりだ。もしかしたら何か情報が得られるかもしれない。タスク3115、ヘレナという完全免疫体を追っているのが果たしてジラードグループだけなのか知っておきたいんだ。
I return Grosa's gaze evenly. Having confirmed my intentions, Grosa gets to work at the main terminal.
各作戦ユニットに次ぐ。20分後に作戦行動を開始する。
通信を維持しておけ。
了解。
Grosa's team enters the plant. The manufacturing plant has long since been abandoned. The remaining incandescent lamps shine softly on messy piles of assorted mechanical parts. A little further away, large fan blades are still spinning continuously. The doll's footsteps echo through the empty and spacious plant, overlapping with each other.
暗淡たる雲、集いては光を遮らん。
あの状況で突っ込むとかばっかじゃないの？なんなのよこのクソ計画は。目の前のゴリなんたらどもが今にも自爆しようとしてたの分かってんの？
怪人に埋もれし火種、焦然と消えゆく。
はあ？私が足を引っ張った？最初の狙い撃ちに失敗したのはどこの誰かしらねえ、ネメシス。なんなら今すぐセカンダリレベルに戻って思い出させてやってもいいのよ。
ネメシス、キャロリック、警戒を。
グローザ、2人はどうしたんだ？
多分模擬戦闘のことね。対戦は五分五分だったけれど、協力ミッションはほぼ全敗で評価も軒並み C 以下。
そうよ。それもこれもネメシスがチンケな作戦なんか立てるのが悪いのよ。 でなきゃあの程度のミッションで私が遅れを取るわけないでしょうが。
今は任務を優先してくれ、キャロリック。
そんなの。
隊長、指揮官、ここ完全に廃棄されてるみたいで何にもありませんよ。
The dolls study their surroundings, but all is quiet, and nothing seems out of the ordinary. Colfine bends down and picks up a piece of scrap metal. She tosses it into the distance.
ほらね隊長、こんなことしたって警戒すべき対象はどこにも。
止まって。
A strong tremor suddenly rocks the ground beneath her feet. The machines scattered all over the deserted planet come to life and start closing in on Gross's team, who is the cause of the disturbance.
どうした？
敵ユニット出現。工場内に廃棄されていた機械のようね。見たところ鉄血の技術を流用している。
私ごめんなさい。
何よそれ。ネメシス2号ってとこ？
山あいをかすめる音調。ただただ消えゆく。
はあ？あんたがいつも縁起でもないことばっか言うからに決まってんでしょ。さっきあんたの作戦のせいで何回負けたと思ってんの。
迎撃用意。
I assume that like those SF units probably would have like turned on anyway without Colfine doing that, because like eventually somebody would have tripped or whatever. Commander, we spotted a large group of SF units at the scene. Looks like the Gerard group is involved. Can we handle it? Risk assessment in progress. Threat remains within manageable parameters. Eliminate the enemies and continue exploring the area for clues. Affirmative. Engaging. Weak to fire, weak to ice, weak to ice, weak to ice. Weak to fire, weak to ice. A lot of dudes weak to ice.
頑張れ、ロッタ。
Alright, Lotta's ice. And then, Tsuomi's ice.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
And then, like, I have Cheetah for fire, but, like, Cheetah's not really for damage anyway, though. So, like, this is fine as is. Groza... It says that Groza's also weak to fire, so Groza's actually not fire, which I thought she kind of was fire, but she isn't. Yeah, she's not fire. Weak to sniper, weak to sniper, weak to assault rifle, weak to sniper. No, wait, you're weak to SMGs?
もっと頑張らないと。平気ですか？もっと。
Yeah, weak to SMGs. Well, good, that's what Suomi is. Alright. I don't think I've seen a single person weak to handguns. But maybe, like, I just haven't been checking, though. Lotta's not even in cover, but like I guess it doesn't really matter too much anyway, since like they have the shields on. Yeah, these shields are OP. Oh, that was some major overkill right there.
隊長、指揮官、みんなごめんなさい。
大したことないわよ。あんたがいなくたってどうせネメシスがやらかしただろうから。
永遠たる道を求め森林へと散る。
こないだ進行ルートを間違えたのはあんたでしょうが。
コルフェ、今度から勝手な行動は慎んでちょうだい。
周囲の様子はグローザ。
目視できる範囲内に異常はないわ。
なんとない。見ては。
Oh shit, we losing the signal.
何？
え？
今ノイズが入ったわ。聞き取れなかった。
ノイズ。こっちは問題ないぞ。またヘレナの箱のせいかもしれない。メイリンにはメッセージを送ってあるが、まだ返事がない。おそらく休憩中だろう。受け渡し相手は見つかったか確認したんだ。
いいえ、廃棄された機械の他に受け渡し相手らしき対象はまだ現れていないわ。
探索を続けてくれ。くれぐれも慎重に。
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられた。
Grenade launcher module. Wow, it's so much quieter here when it was over there. That's a lot of dudes. Oh no, over there. Huh? What? Focus and prepare to engage. All units, eliminate this group of enemies quickly. I see a laptop thingamajig. Allows you to hack and select a heavy machine gun and launch to turn them into allied units. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
準備万端。逃がしません。
Can I shoot anything? Oh, this thing is cover? Oh. Oh no, it's not cover. It's saying that it's in cover. Alright, I was confused for a second. Also, like, it says they're allies, but like I can't shoot with them. So I guess that means that they're just AI controlled then. I would assume so. Oh, that's a lot of dudes she got. She got a shit ton of broskies. Did you have to go within melee range? I didn't see a point to go in melee. Oh, so they are auto. That's cool. They are auto. Oh no, they're shooting the turret thing. I mean, they got a lot of HP though. Ah, what a waste of AoE, Lada. But I guess Lada didn't have anyone else to shoot. I noticed that the game sometimes on autoplay like tends to take a while to like move. I'm not sure if the game is thinking or like if that's just lag on my part, like from the server.
現在のエリアに異常なし。
作戦続行だ。
もっと他にないわけ？あのガラクタども、弱っちいくせにやけに数が多い。鬱陶しいったらないわ。
沸騰する大地、燃え立つ喧騒の波。
はあ？不意打ちされんのはあんたの方でしょ。
はいはい、ハーフタイムです。お二人さん、今は作戦中ですよ。
So one thing I noticed, like checking in the archives, not like the archives, but checking like in the data shit, it says that like Tolfeen is like the same legit like body frame as like Groza and like Krolik. So it's weird that she's smaller than the other two. So like I have to assume that like I guess like when Maylene is like doing like the final touches to like the frames, I guess it just makes the frame smaller because that's what Tolfeen identify as. She's identified as a smaller T-doll.
それにしても隊長、今の状況ってポートベストの時とちょっと似てませんか？次は通信が途絶えたりなんかしちゃったりして。
さすがにポートベストの二の舞は勘弁だ。だが今はコーラップスストームも起きてなければルージャムも現れていない。ヘレナの箱で多少ノイズが生じたとはいえ、通信が切れたりは。
指揮官。
With her eyes constantly scanning the surroundings, Groza keeps moving forward as she tries to summon help through the comms. The connection's dead. She cannot make any calls.
これ、私、まさか本当にネメシスちゃんのメンタルをロードしちゃったとかですか？
隊長。
ええ、分かってる。
The dolls come to a halt. At almost the same moment, a heavy object falls right in front of the dolls, sending plumes of dust flying. A sea of red dots lights up, but they keep a distance from the dolls.
またこいつら、なんでこんなにいるのよ。
警戒よ。
指揮官からですか、隊長。
Rosa stares at the screen of her communicator for quite a while before showing the others what she had just received. On the black screen is a floor plan of the abandoned plant with Team Gross's location marked out. A blinking white dot has appeared on the top right-hand corner.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられ。
So what the heck is that white mark? Not sure. Loom, noise, echoes of the swarm. I see a bean. We can't let these enemies stop our search for clues. All units, eliminate this group of enemies quickly. Alright, leader. Alright, I like that there's actually a high zone. Get the fuck up here, Nemesis. Get up here. I feel like the game's gonna do something stupid with Nemesis, so like I'm gonna make a first shot myself actually. There we go. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Okay, there was really no reason for the AI to get hit by the fucking bean. I mean, I guess it didn't really matter, but like, there was no reason for him to get hit though. They got hit for
落ちて
free, I
隕
guess.
石のように今度は
Nice.
かな準備万端
真理と荘厳を捧げ。
Man, like, the Suomi shields did definitely trivialize, like, a lot of the combat. It feels so fucking free.
みんなのために星々よ
Okay, I see how the AI for Lotta works now. The AI will use her ult, and then use her attack up command to get back her her SP, and then use the ult again. Like, that's what it's gonna do. Which I guess is not a bad way for the AI to use her. It's not like the most efficient way for it to use her, but it's not too bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. Anyway, I will be right back, guys.
Ch.
通信が途絶えた原因は本当にヘレナの箱じゃないんだな。
絶対に違います。見た目は同じですが、今の箱には何のテクノロジーも使われてません。通信に影響するはずないんです。
予備の通信設備と通信チャンネルから呼びかけよう。相手は？わ
かりません。何も書かれてません。
トラッキングは？
トラッキング不可。こちらの信号は完全に遮断されています。相手がどんな方法で我々の通信チャンネルに割り込んできたのかはわかりませんが、おそらく。
ローカルの臨時チャンネルか。相手はすぐ近くだな。
だと思います。
Ah, there we go.
繋いでくれ。
Oh, cool. Deltra got on our comms somehow.
あら、私を見ても驚かれませんのね。この人が広告にあった例のセクスタースのような人形。
I don't know why they keep saying she looks like Sextans. She looks nothing like Sextans. It's like the only thing about Belcher and Sextans that looks somewhat similar, I guess, is that like Their face, maybe? They look nothing alike. I don't know why they keep saying that. They have like different hair color and everything. And then Sextans is taller than Dulcher. It's like, I guess they both got like that gothic Lolita style, I guess. But like, not even though. Not even.
セクスタンス。その名をご存知でしたとは意外ですこと。でも、彼女と同一視されては困りますわ。つきましては、あなたとそのお仲間には正しくご認識いただきたいところですわね。
君は
残念ながら、あなたは私の名を知るに値しませんわ。そろそろサンプルを引き渡して任務を終えられてはいかが？
君の正体も分からずにどうやってヘレナを、つまり君たちの言うサンプルを渡せと言うんだ。
手に入れた情報に従ってここへいらしたのでしょう？でしたらこの私があなたの受け渡し相手ですわ。
メッセージを送ったのは君か？
勘違いなさらないで。メッセージを送ったのは私ではありませんわ。
なら君に渡す理由は？
I probed the doll in black tentatively while observing her on the screen.
そうだな。取引なんてどうだ？メッセージの送り主を教えてくれ。返答次第でお望みのサンプルを引き渡す。
あなたのような無価値な人間ごときがこの私と取引ですって？サンプルを渡しなさい。そうすればそちらの低劣な第二世代人形役立たずの欠陥頻度が殲滅せずに
Man, this bitch wouldn't be talking shit if we had anti-rain. If we had anti-rain, they would have plot armor. She wouldn't be talking shit if she had to fight M4A1.
君は工場にいるのか？
I pick up on the information that she has just given away. She has made no attempt to hide it anyway. Maylene mutters a reassurance to me under her breath.
指揮官、隊長たちは出発前にメンタルのバックアップを取ってます。殲滅される心配はないかと。あらあら、ご自身の置かれた状況が分かっていらっしゃらないようですわね。あなたの軌道基地にあるスズメの涙ほどしかない物資の中に人形の素体が一つもないことは存じておりますわ。ネットワークさえ切断してしまえば生き袋だけでも事足りる。24時間もしないうちにあなた方は全滅でしょう。どうしてそれを。指揮官どうしましょう。私たち。
Oh yeah, we used our last doll frame on Groza. Groza was the last person that died, and we only had one more doll frame to use, so Groza took their last life essentially.
君が調整してくれたじゃないか。彼女たちならこんな人形一人にやられはしない。
本当ですか？
ああ、心配ない。
私を差し置かないでいただける？時間ですわ。
The doll seems to be adjusting her communication module. After about a static, I hear multiple sets of slow footsteps.
これがあなたの聞く結婚頻度もの最後の恋となるでしょう。せっかくですもの。お別れする機会を与えて差し上げますわ。私の寛大な取り計らいにセーブ。私、予備の素体を探してきます。まだどこかにあるかも。指揮官、探してきます。私が探して。
Maylene, why you gotta be so pessimistic? It's like, all right, they're dead. Maybe we have some backup bodies in here. She's already saying that they're dead.
待てメイリン。
私
落ち着け。グローザたちは今君に改良してもらった
Bro, right now the
リボルビングパターンを
commander
装備
isn't
している
probing
ん
the
だ。
issue.
もう
He
この
already
前のよう
mentioned
には
that
ならない
Grelza's acting differently, but Grelza's all like, oh, my systems indicate all green. My systems show there's nothing wrong with me. But like, the commander knows that Grelza's lying, but we're gonna let Grelza just do Grelza. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time that the commander had to face with like an amnesiac T-doll. Like, M4A1 never knew shit about herself, so... Commander's just gonna let Grelza be Grelza for now. And then, like, every time they talk about, like, the Dulcher thing, because right now, Krolik, Nemesis, and Kolfin met Dulcher, but, like, technically, Grelza never met Dulcher, because that Grelza died, and then this is the new Grelza from the backup memory. But, like, whenever we bring up Dulcher, though, Grelza's all like, oh, I haven't met her, but, like, the other dolls have, so you can check the video. Which, I don't think Grelza has checked the video, which seems kind of dumb. You would think she would check the memories of her friends or whatever, because her friends met her, but this version of Grelza didn't meet her. You would think so, but I don't think she has.
それと警戒システムを起動して優先権限を設定してくれ。起動基地を動かし、信号遮断の形式と範囲を割り出す。通信可能な場所を見つけて、そこで通信チャンネルを構築し直す。その後、長距離通信でパーティション1にある全ての可視コードへ呼びかける。
Man, I wonder what would have happened to Helena and Maylene if the commander took that green card gift from Kyogre the first time. He'd be living in the green zone. He'd be like a fucking mall cop or some shit. Maybe he'd work in security. Kalina would be a fucking housewife or some shit. I don't know. Actually, I could see Kalina as a news reporter. If Kalina and the commander got married and they went to the green card thing, I could see a news reporter for like Kalina's like green zone job or something. Something that's like not military.
グローザたちが戻ってくるまで、何とかして自分の身を守らないと。
I remember the first time I saw Maylene, like in the trailers, I thought Maylene was also a T-doll, but she's human though. Alright, do I actually get to fight Dulcher this time? Or is it going to be another one of those survive for 5 turns
見た
bullshit?
ところ、あの交点が示す場所はすぐそこですね。このまま進みますか、隊長。
ええ。一体何なのよ、まどろっこしいわね。直接出てきなさいよ。
空をかける流星、長々と燃ゆる炎。
そうよ。私なら突っ込んでそのわけのわかんないやつをぶった切ってやれるけど、あんたはどうせ背後からちまちま撃ってるだけでしょ。
You know what? It's a wonder how Krolik like doesn't end up being the person who uses the most doll frames. I feel like canonically wise, Krolik should be the one that like dies the most because she's melee.
はいはい。ネメシスちゃんもキャロリックちゃんもどっちもすごいですよ。次の戦闘でもコルフェンをしっかり守ってくださいね。
Yeah, but you're assuming that like both of them though would still want to work in the anything that's like attached to the military, because like if it's a Kyogre thing, it's still going to be attached to the military in some way. I mean, that's what Kalina's doing right now. I mean, like, to be fair, Kalina technically never left. But like, that's just only because the commander never left. So Kalina's been keeping tabs on the commander, but that's assuming that like if they both took the green card, if by the time they went back to the green zone, they both just said, you know what, all this like fighting shit we don't want to do no more, and then like they would just get regular jobs or something. Because I feel like after Singularity, I feel like the commander should just retired right there. But the commander definitely has a hero complex. Because, like, all the bullshit that the commander does also in Project Neurocloud definitely shows that the commander wants to be a good guy. The commander just can't, like, pick the safest option. The commander has to always pick the danger route.
言われるまでもない。
止まって。
Same thing too for Kalina. Like, I feel like with all the bullshit Kalina went through, she also wouldn't want to be in the military either. So like, I feel like there's another timeline where the commander and Kalina would just pick something that's like removed from Griffin and Kyogre, removed from PMCs, removed from anything government related. Because right now, like, Kalina works in the government. That's basically the same shit. She's doing the same thing that she did before. The door seems to function more as a partition, as it does not reach all the way to the ceiling, though the half-open door seems to be a large room. On the screen of Gross's communicator, the dots represent the dolls are almost right on top of the blinking white dot.
ここみたいですね。
警戒を怠らないで。
With Groza in the lead, the group enters the open door. This is probably a workshop for machinery assembly. The incandescent light bulb listed as lamps overhead are almost burned out. Their flickering light barely illuminates the space. Near the center of the room is a large piece of machinery whose purpose is indiscernible due to its unfinished as well as a derelict state. The doll in black is standing in front of the machinery, her face half obscured by the shadows cast by the flickering light.
役立たずな欠陥品にしてはなかなか早いお月でしたわね。感心しましたわ。こいつ前に遭遇したあの人形？
戦闘準備。
Perceiving Team Gross's wariness, the doll closes her umbrella. She plops the tip of the umbrella on the floor with an unwavering smile.
無駄な抵抗はよして、無残な運命を素直に受け入れてはいかが？
あなたが来たということは少しは認めてもらえたようね。
認める？おやおや、どうやら勘違いなさっているようですわ。仕方ありませんわね。役立たずの欠陥品が私たちのロジックを理解するだなんて不可能ですもの。
私たち、あなたとセクスタンスのこと。
Nah, that's only for plot armor characters like M4A1. Right now, we don't have any plot armor characters right now.
私を彼女と同列にしないでいただけるかしら。
No Lunashia bullshit here.
あなたとセクスタンスは協力関係にはないみたいね。
Is she? I haven't seen anything plot armor about Groza. She's not anything special. She's just a regular T-doll.
あなた、もしくはあなたたちがこちらの人形素体も弾薬も
No
ほぼ
Team
底をついてい
Defy,
る
no
状
Team
況で
44,
あえて
no
サンプルを回
Anti-Rain,
収せず
just
に
just
わざわざ
Groza.
カリーナになりすましてここへおびき寄せたのはなぜ？
わざわざおびき寄せた？
The fact that she was able to even back up herself just makes her not special in my eyes. I mean, that means she's disposable. She dies, and guess what? She just stays in the fucking... She stays in the Elmo Neurocloud for a bit. That's what happened with Krolik. Like, chapter 1 is literally us getting like another Krolik body. She was like stuck in the Neurocloud for a bit.
以前のあなたたち、手を組む相手を変えたのね。
Groza drawls as she keeps her eyes fixed on the doll. The dolls do not give a straight answer. She raises her umbrella again and assumes the in guard position.
無意味
味な詮索はより惨めな失敗をもたらすだけですわ。いいえ、失敗するのはあなたよ。前回の戦いは爆発で終わった。サンプルを回収できなかった時点であなたは私に負けているわ。なんですって。そして今回も結果は同じよ。
Oh, she mad.
立場をわきまえることですわね。結果イン玉が思い上がりも甚だしい。
The doll in black stalks towards Team Groza, and her body starts shifting. Let me repeat myself. The lesson will lead to your failure again. It seems weird that like I can't use spacebar to progress the dialogue here, because I can use it for like the cutscenes, but here though I have to click. I can't use spacebar here. This lesson, I hope you remember it well. I still think this robot form is ugly as shit. Oh, they're teaching me this again? Alright. Alright, I know the game's gonna be stupid, so like, I'm just gonna go ahead and just blow up like the bomb thing. Let's just get rid of that first. Actually, wait, let's do this. Let's do this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game's gonna be stupid, but I want to see how stupid. So if they blow themselves up, I'll go ahead and restart the turn. Oh wow, you're just gonna ignore him, huh? You're literally just going to ignore him. Okay. The fuck are you doing? That's fine. I just gotta kill the boss. Well, Suomi's shield was here, so I guess it didn't matter. It didn't matter because the Suomi shields are here. Yeah, like those shields are OP. Those shields are stupidly OP. Hey, listen, that frog was very important. That frog was mega important. I don't know how, but that frog was MVP. That frog took a super from Suomi. It was necessary. I like how she fell over. This time, it's the finale, defective products. Is it? I've said it before. I hope you remember this lesson. Cutscene. Pre-render cutscene. Yo, that went right for Nemesis' head. Like, Nemesis would be headless right
手
now.
強くなってるよ隊長。
あなたの報告と比べると確かに戦闘力が上がっているわね。
あのでっかいの本気出したんじゃないですか。
各自稼働状況を報告して。
68% 到達です。
68% になった。ネメシスも OK よ。
行動開始。
Yo, like, everyone's doing really hard hits, and then Kolfin has a fucking handgun. Like, I feel like Kolfin could use, like, I don't know, like, a grenade launcher or some shit. I feel like that handgun ain't doing bullshit. I feel like they can't even do 100% right now because of their current T-Doll frame bodies. So, like, we might need, like, Perska's special bodies to get to 100%. So that might be a chapter or something. Well, like, it doesn't actually have to be a high-caliber gun. If she had, like, a fucking pulse rifle, like a pulse laser pistol from XCOM, I'd be okay with that, too. I'm just saying right now that pistol ain't doing shit. Like, either, like, a laser pistol, or, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like a virus poison pistol or some shit. Virus bullets. If she had like a virus bullet or something. Yeah, but not for what they're fighting though. It's not like they're fighting like fucking like regular Samvis from like chapter 1 Girls Frontline 1. They're fighting like they're fighting like super dudes now or some shit. It's like that pistol ain't doing shit anymore. That pistol is only good for fighting, like, the elids. And even then, the elids are getting tankier. We're fighting, like, super elids now. So I just don't think it's doing anything for them anymore. Does it want me? There we go. Oh, I'll do the supply mission later. Oh, 10 collapse pieces. 10 gems. I'll call it like it is, 10 gems. I'll take the stock bar. Why it exists? To fight elids or like to fight like the basic humans, but like we're not a ragtag team of bounty hunters anymore though. We've already gone past that since like chapter 1. Basically, handguns shouldn't even be a thing anymore. Handguns should be like a secondary weapon our guys are using. If human characters in XCOM 2 can carry 2 weapons, why can't our souped up robots carry 2 weapons? Like even like what's her fucking name? Quinjin or whatever? Like even she like carries like a fucking like blade with her or some shit. You know? You're telling me that like our souped up robots can't carry 2 weapons? She's got like that little sword thing. I mean like I still think it'd be better for her to have a pistol, but like for Kolfin's main weapon to be a pistol, stupid. For, like, what we're fighting now. Again, like, we're not regular bounty hunters. That shouldn't even be our job title anymore. We're adventurers? I'm just gonna say that we're basic adventurers at this point. Because I'm pretty sure bounty hunters aren't doing what we're doing. In fact, I'm pretty sure most bounty hunters would have, like, fucked off with Helena, like, the first moment they could have. Helena's more trouble than she's worth, but, again, the commander has hero complex, so we gotta save Helena. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a dipshit myself. I feel like I would have fucking sold Helena off, not gonna lie. There was legitimately no reason for us to save Helena in Chapter 4. I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call it as it is. There was absolutely no reason for us to even take this mission. So why did we do it? Because we're heroes, and that's what heroes do. That's what heroes do. But yeah, I'm trying to live my life, man. I guess that's why I'm not a hero, right? Why are we here? No, seriously, why are we here? The moment... Okay, no, legit. The moment Helena got kidnapped, the commander had a choice to make. He legitimately had a choice to make. It's like, alright, we could leave right now. We're not gonna make any money from this job, obviously, but that's okay. We'll go take another job. We're just gonna be regular bounty hunters. Or, we can see how deep the rabbit hole goes. We can see how deep this goes. And guess what he chose? He took the blue pill, right? He took the blue pill. No, it was the red pill. He took the red pill. The blue pill lets you go back to reality. The red pill lets you see how far reality goes and how far the rabbit hole goes or whatever. Whatever Morpheus was telling Neo. Because we could have just told Kalina also. Like, you know what, Kalina? I know you're saying that we should save Helena, but why should we save Helena? Why should we save her? This is not my fight. This honestly is not my fight. But we made it. We made it our fight. And now we've gone to the point where, like, even if we were to give Helena away, they won't leave us alone. Because we know too much. Now we know too much. So they're gonna come after us again. Honestly, like, not even here either. So, we literally could have just given the box to the Varjagers and, like, let Helena get gangbanged for all we know. Or some shit. I don't know. So, Chapter 1, honestly? Chapter 1? Yeah, Chapter 1, honestly. We really could have just given the box in Chapter 1. Although, I guess to be fair, we didn't know what was in the box in Chapter 1. We just thought like it was resources or something. But if we did know what was in the box, then I just would have been all like, yo, you want the box? Take it. Take the stupid box. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. Chapter 2, though. So, if I ignore Chapter 1 and just say Chapter 2, definitely. We definitely could have just given them the stupid box in Chapter 2. Just fucking take the damn thing. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. What can I say? I ain't no hero. I ain't no hero. So, yeah. Look at all this bullshit that got me dealing with right here. So before, the thing is, here's the thing. Before, we had at least, like, even if we weren't gonna get paid, we at least had the promise of getting paid. Before, it's like, oh, we could get paid, right? We could get money from this. We're not getting money no more. The money is gone. The pink-haired dude's dead. They killed the pink-haired dude. He was gonna be our paycheck, so he's dead. We have a fucking Paradias science experiment on our fucking train thing. And now we're fighting crazed T-dolls to protect this thing. We're not even getting paid for it. We already lost a fucking Groza body.
損傷報告を。
途中の爆発を避けきれなかった。左肩が損傷したせいで腕が上がらないわ。油圧シリンダーがいかれたみたいね。あのなんとかパターン使うのが手間なのよ。すぐにでも発動できりゃあいつなんざとっくに倒せてるのに。
海面上移動中の船、追尾不能。
はあ？でたらめな攻撃？あのデカブツにすら当てられずに弾を無駄にしてたのはあんたの方でしょ？
Actually, Cruella kind of has a point here. Like, past like fighting like the random like mass-produced Samus Ferris units or something like that. It's like, whenever we fight against like boss units, honestly, like nobody makes their shots other than shots that don't matter. Like, Groza's like shooting her assault rifle, but those shots aren't doing any damage. Nemesis sniper rifle shots would do damage, but then like the enemy would just dodge them anyway. Or they got Paradia's force fields, so the force fields just end up blocking everything. So yeah, honestly, Cruella kind of have a point right now.
集積する種子、輝きの地を示す。
You know that Nemesis talks normally, right? If you go in the archive. She does talk normally. She just doesn't talk normally here. I was surprised too when I checked the archive.
私のためにお膳立てしたですって？私がいなかったらあんたなんかとっくにやられてたわよ。
ネメシス、あなたの損傷状況は？獰猛な怒号、強固な砦を押し流す。
The archive is like the only time you could see Nemesis talk about the commander too. And Nemesis does like the commander actually.
こいつの弾薬はほぼゼロ。脚部素体に若干の損傷あり、機動力損失。
コルフェン。
はい。
そちらの状況は？聴覚モジュールが故障したの？
弾薬残り 52%。素体状況良好。聴覚モジュールは正常です。コルフェンは何ともありません。心配ご無用ですよ。ちなみに転んだ時に頭をぶつけましたが、状態は至って良好です。
はあ？さっき引っ張り上げてやったじゃないのよ。
そうですけど、それでもぶつけちゃったんです。キャロリックちゃん、次は優しくしてください。
状況確認。26分後に起動基地へ帰還する。
隊長、通信が途切れちゃってますね。指揮官と起動基地に何かトラブルでもあったんでしょうか。
Yeah, what's the extra energy even doing for Kolfin? I literally like can't justify it. Also, like, she's a medic. She's like a medic doll, so it's like the only way I can even see that working is like she's using like nanomachines to like fix the dolls up like on the field or something. Which we know is a thing from Girls from Line 1. So in Girls from Line 1, the repair drones. So the repair drones were a thing in GFL 1. And they can fix a T-doll on the field from like heavy damage like back to 100%. So if Kolfin can do that, then that I could justify it. But then like at the same time, now I'm wondering like why she even needs like the radiation energy conversion to even do that in the first place though. Because as far as what Perska said, Perska was all like, alright, they can convert like epithelium radiation to like pure energy. It's like, cool, what can they do with that? We don't have an answer to that. Mostly because the commander is not scientifically inclined, so Persica knows that like we wouldn't understand it anyway. But Persica did say that Maylin would understand it. So we should go ask Maylin what it means. But the commander was never really a scientific person, so the commander doesn't understand. And Persica won't tell us. The commander was the professor in Project Neurocloud, but he was just playing the professor. So technically we would ask Persicaria for like any science-y bullshit. The Professor Commander was just a commander in position.
ええ、急ぐわよ。
Leader, over there! The Elmo's in serious trouble. Attention, a large number of elites are attacking the Elmo. But leader, why isn't the commander ordering the Elmo to leave? If we just ignore the elites, we won't get surrounded, right? Communication's been cut off. If we left the rendezvous point again, how would we return to the Elmo? Chaotic flames, embedded in holes, strange glimmers. I've been using my brain, okay? Everyone, clear the enemies quickly to help the Elmo. Man, remember when we used to have like a fucking army? Remember when we used to have tanks? I miss those tanks. Remember when we used to have a mech suit? I miss those mech suits. Those were the good old days.
みんなのためにごめんね
星々よ。
ごめんね
これがあなたのさ。
今だ準備万端
But the glory days! The glory days, man! They never left me. So wait, have you actually seen pictures of how big the Elmo is, though? Like, the Elmo is actually fucking huge. And also, because the Elmo is a train, we can conceivably get, like, attachments to the Elmo. Like, we can get, like, an extra caboose or something. So, I wouldn't be surprised, though, if, like, I don't know, like, give it 2 years. Like, by the end of, Girls Frontline 2's lifespan, we have an army again. I would not be surprised.
みんなのために
Like, remember how the government said, like, GNK got way too big or something? Like, what if, like, the Elmo got too big? So I was like, alright, so PMCs can only get so big, right? So, like, what if it's, like, bounty hunters? It's like, yeah, like, your bounty hunter team is way too big. It's like, you have, like, 60 T-dolls. You have, like, 60 T-dolls, and also your train. Your train has, like, a fucking, like, cafeteria. Your train has, like, a repair center. Your train also has, like, a fucking, like, armory for, like, a tank or something. So it's like, we're gonna get there, and then the government's gonna be all like, hey, like, you're too strong to be a bounty hunter now. We're gonna have to break up the Elmo again.
グローザたちは
隊長が機動基地を包囲してた池袋をやっつけてくれました。16分前にはもう戻ってきてます。コーラップス放射性物質を除染し終えればすぐに会えるはずですよ。
これはまたいい時に戻ってきたな。池袋には対抗できるが、いかんせん数が多すぎる。もう少し遅かったら私のエルモ号がかじり尽くされていたところだ。
So, can we, like, not afford, like, a 3D printer that makes, like, Samus Ferris parts or something? Because, like, I feel like we should have that. Like a Samus Ferris, like, mini manufacturing plants on the Elmo. Like, for basic guard duty. Because, like, it does feel kind of weird that, like, for the weaker elites, we gotta rely on the, like, fucking A-team. And to be fair, we don't even have a B team right now. We only have, like, just the A team. And the A team is Groza, Krolik, Nemesis, and Kulfine. But like, why do we need to use them for, like, the weaker elites, though? Well, because, like, I'm saying 3D printer because, like, that's what they use in GFL 1. In GFL 1, that's the terminology. They use the term 3D printer for, like, manufacturing, like small armory bits and whatever. Nikkei does that too. Nikkei doesn't use the word fabrication. They also use 3D printer. Like Talos, like Kilo and Talos. Talos has a 3D printer on him, and like he can like construct like various things or whatever. But that's the thing though. We don't need IOP for that though. Like we literally just walked through like a fucking factory just now. We could have taken one of those things. We don't need IOP. And also we're bounty hunters. We don't even live in the green zone. We could just take shit. Anything that's in the yellow and red zone is like free game. What's Javier gonna do? Tell us that we can't take that shit? It's like, you come out here. You come out here and tell me I can't take that shit. I don't see you out here in the red zone.
かじり尽くされて。冗談ですよね。もしそうなったら基地を丸ごと直す羽目に。怖いこと言わないでくださいよ、指揮官。
Honestly, 3D printers actually right now do a lot of cool things. So I wouldn't be surprised, like, give it like another 50 years, and like 3D printers could probably do a lot more.
ここを離れるぞ、メイリン。
Still need to buy one.
わかりました。
There's a lot of things I could use 3D printers for in in tandem with my woodworking and my metalworking.
時速 45km に設定。
The Elmo starts up and starts moving. The door to the ops room slides open. Maylene, who's at the main terminal, turns her head to the sound.
隊長、それにゴルフ。ただいま戻りました。メイリンちゃん、寂しかったですか？今はそんなこと言ってる場合じゃ。みんなは大丈夫だった？ネメシスさんとキャロリックさんは？
相対損傷。今は整備室にいるわ。
メイリンちゃん、よろしくお願いします。コルフェンもほんのちょっと怪我しちゃいましたけど、大したことないので自分で直しますね。あ、すぐに向かいます。コルフェンも何か問題があったら教えてね。絶対だよ。了解です。
We definitely need a T-doll that fixes other T-dolls. That's something that we desperately need. Yo, can we go and steal, like, a T-doll from Savrong Heavy Industries? But we don't need to steal a T-doll. All we gotta do is rizz one up. Be like, hey there. Do you like it? Do you enjoy working at Savrong Heavy Industries? I bet they treat you like shit with all the robot racism around. Come work for the Elmo. Not only do I treat you better, I also give you your own personal bedroom. And I let you rest. That's right, I actually let you have R&R. Come to the Elmo. We have a very nice commander.
メイリン、一緒にヘレナの確認も頼む。
わかりました。
Taking over from Maylene, Rosa walks up to the main terminal and resumes monitoring the Elmo's operations.
グローザ、君の状態は？
今のところは良好よ。
コルフェン、今度はしっかり隊長を守りましたよ。
コルフェ、今回の支援担当はキャロリックとネメシスよ。
Rosa, why you gotta be so mean? You could have given Kofi in that one. You could have let her have that. I'm just saying.
でもコルフェンもすっごく役に立ったんですよ。ですよね、隊長。
そうね。
Notice her, Senpai. Just notice her already.
はーい、コルフェン隊長のお役に立てた。コルフェン強くなっちゃった。隊長、
Please notice her.
強くなりましたよ。
軌道基地に戻る途中、ぼーっとしていたようだけど、考えていたのはそのこと？
そうですよ。コルフェン強くなるのが夢だったんですもん。あ、メイリンちゃんにもお礼言わなくっちゃ。それと指揮官のお友達のペルシカさんにも。
Yo, that's Persica-sama to you. Persica's a big deal, man. Persica's a big deal, Kolfin.
ペルシカさんに？リモールディングパターンを使ったのか？実戦での効果はどうだった？
パターンを起動したことで ODE01 におけるファイルナンバー 2074-0533S の報告内容と比べると 各位の戦闘力が大幅に上昇しているわ。数値は推測不可能よ。詳細な戦力分析と報告書は30分後に提出予定。
Well, why do you think we never let Mailing drive this thing? The only thing Mailing's allowed to do is push the autopilot button. Thank God there's an autopilot button on this thing.
こうも早くリモールディングパターンを使うことになるとは。あのセクスタンス2の人形、厄介な非人形形態で攻撃してきたんだって。どうやって奴に遭遇したんだ？
敵の外見はキャロリックの報告内容と完全に一致するわね。おそらく通信中断後にセクスタンス2の黒い人形が座標を送ってきたんだわ。私たちをおびき寄せるためにね。
The first 2 hours of stream was just actually me like just catching up on like dailies and like doing like the tutorial missions. Since you get like 10 gacha tickets for the tutorial missions and shit. That's mostly what the first 2 hours was. And then after that, like I started catching up with main campaign, chapter 5. I just finished chapter 5. I started chapter 6 like 10 minutes ago.
座標地帯に潜伏していた黒い人形は私たちに出会うなり異なる形態に変形した。その後 68% の出力でリモールディングパターンを起動し黒い人形の破壊に成功。その場を降り出す後起動基地へと帰還した。
名前がややこしいとはいえかなり使えるようだ。ペルシカさん珍しく役に立ったな。
What do you mean Perska? What do you mean she's done something productive for once? Every time Perska shows up on screen, she does something useful. Does the commander just like remember Persicaria more than Persica does? It's like Persicaria was way better. She's better at sucking dick, I'll tell you that much. No, legit though, like every time Persica did appear on screen though, in GFL 1 though, she did something. Like, I mean, to be fair, maybe she might not have done something specific for the commander, but like, Persica was majorly important though, in GFL 1's story. So it is kind of funny that the commander is kind of like, saying Persica like doesn't do shit. It's like, bro, Persica's the reason why you had to fucking like take care of Anti-Rain in the first place. It's like, what do you think she was doing in her off time? She was always working on Anti-Rain. And also, Persica was the reason why the commander even has access to a fucking neurocloud system. The Elmo has a neurocloud system because of Persica. So I don't get why he's bagging on Persica so much.
ペルシカさんのようなお友達がたくさん現れたらいいのに。ねえ指揮官、コルペンもっと強くなりたいです。
Hey, you know what? You know who could also show up? Like Angie could show up and she could give you a Digimon upgrade. That's what she did for N4A1 and Star 15. I wonder how Angie's doing. We're meeting old friends, guys. Let's meet up with Angie. I'm sure Angie would love to see us. In GFL 2. 10 years into the future. Angie. You know, Angie. The one that got kidnapped and for some reason had a personality shift after we rescued her from the Paradia space. I wonder what happened I wonder why she got a personality shift. I'm sure it was because she got PTSD from the Paradia's kidnapping, right? It's not like something crazy happened, like Angie's personality got rewritten by like a robot or some shit. Because I'm sure that doesn't happen, right? I'm sure it's the same Angie that we knew before. She has got slight PTSD.
それはどうかな。ペルシカさん
I
の
would
も
have
た
to
らした技
assume
術
that
が
by now the
どう
commander
転ぶ
knows,
かは
right?
誰にもわからない。
Like, in
今回も
GFL
メイリンが
2,
いなか
the
ったら
commander
起動すら
must
できなか
know
った。
that Angie got rewritten by RPK. Like, there's no way he doesn't know by now. Because, like, he would meet Angie, and then he'd be all like, yo, how come you acting so different? And then RPK would be like, what are you talking about, Commander? It's just me, Angie. I'm the same as I always was. It's like, nah, no, there's something really different here. That's not the Angie I know. Now that I'm a little less on edge, I'll walk over to the lounge and pour myself a coffee. I returned to my chair in front of the command station with my full cup.
68% の制限を何とかする必要はあるが、とりあえず問題は解決できたな。メイリンが素体のメンテナンスを終えるまで
Alright, long story
一時
short,
休憩だ。
we have a 68% limit on our Super Saiyan modes for all the characters. Now, they don't get like a super golden aura or whatever, but they do get a 68% like efficiency to like their power usages or whatever.
そうだ。通信切断後、あの黒い人形がこっちに連絡してきた。
わお、指揮官が通信って言った途端通信が入りましたよ。まさかあの黒い人形じゃ。
黒い人形?
いや、彼女は君たちに破壊されたばかりだ。とすれば一体誰だ？グローザ、発信元は？
暗号化ルートよ。発信元は不明。
つなげてくれ。信号のトラッキング準備。
I stand before the projection screen. The call connects, and a familiar face appears on the screen. Ah, Kalina. Not Kalin. Only her friends can call her Kalin. We have to call her Kalina. Because we're not friends no more.
カリン、どうして君が？やめて。カリン、輝きを手に。
夜明けを灯せ。
Behind me, Kolfin slips quietly towards the window and peers at Kalin on the screen with her head tilted to one side.
ダメだ。奴らも合言葉を知ってる。カリン、君は？
カリーナです。合言葉を知ってる。一体何があったんですか？
You know, it does hurt me. It does hurt me that we lost our Kalin privileges. We have to call her by her full name.
いや、ちょっとアクシデントが。とにかくカリーナなんだな。
私の推測が間違っていないなら、私の名義で送られた合言葉付きの偽造メッセージをあなた方は受け取ったということですか？
ああ、差出人は不明。メッセージには座標が記されていた。私たちのいるこの座標だ。
今どちらに？
座標をカリーナに送ってくれ、グローザ。
了解。
Rosa taps away at the main terminal and sends the coordinates to Kalin via an encrypted channel. So it's like in our mind, like in our self-narration, we still call her Kalin, but we have to make sure we say Kalina, like in dialogue.
確認しました。随分遠いですね。完全にキエフとは真逆の方向ですよ。
そうだ。怪しいとは思ったんだが、メッセージには合言葉が含まれていた。
合言葉はレナさんが面と向かって教えたはずです。
あの時周囲に怪しい人物はいなかった。レナにはどうやって合言葉を伝えたんだ？
ODE01 に入る前から合言葉は決めていました。通信で。
君の立ち上げた通信チャンネルがかなり早い段階から登場されていたということか。
そうなりますね。
Alright, so we gotta stop using comms for everything then. So, Kalina should have given, like, the keyword to, like, OOMP9, like, verbally then. She should have told her verbally, and then that way OOMP9 can tell us verbally. Because OOMP9 told us verbally, but Kalina had to send to OOMP9 through comms, though. And the comms were tapped.
これまでの通信妨害のジャミング源を探っていた時、いくつか手がかりを見つけました。すでにある程度の見当はついています。ですが、彼らによるオデッサとその周辺都市への侵食状況は我々の予想をはるかに超えている。こうしてみると、タイミングすらもこちらの予測とはずれているようです。
彼ら？ジラードグループか？
正確に言えば、ジラードグループを含む多数の勢力です。現時点で分かっているのは、ジラードグループが関わっているということだけ。あなた方が ODE01 にて遭遇した機械ユニットは、すべてジラードグループの雇用する PMC の名義で登録されています。オデッサおよび
周辺地域への浄化機関における彼らの管轄権限はすでに執行しているため、本来ならば彼ら自身による申請を通じて浄化エリアの管轄権限を正式な行政管理権へと移行しなくてはなりません。申請が受理されると規定のプロセスに従い中央政府による訪問が3ヶ月にわたって行われるはずなんですが、保安局の情報によると彼らは殺傷性の高い施設兵器を有している。それも非軍事勢力管理局には未登録の。
Alright, so according to this, so Stateside noticed that, like, this particular group, they're kind of like pulling like a Griffin and Kyogre, where they were like a PMC that had like way too much power. So like that's why they were sent over to ODE or 1, like to check up on them.
ああ、前にも聞いた。殺傷性の高い施設兵器。
It looks like there's a loophole. There's a loophole. So it's like PMCs are restricted by size now, but the thing is that like you could have like multiple PMCs like allied with each other though. It won't be under like the same group name, but like it might as well be though. It might also be under the same group name. So when Griffin and Kyogre had to be like disbanded and shit, it's like Griffin and Kyogre could have just been like, alright, that's cool. So what if we have Griffin and then Kyogre? We got the Griffin group, we got the Kyogre group, we got the Hellion group, we got the Kalina group, we got the Commander group. Like, what if we form like 5 separate PMCs and then like we happen to be friends? We're just friends with each other, right? We each form our own group. We each form our own like different group, and it's like, oh, we're friends. So it's like, when we need help, like in a certain mission, we call. It's like, yo, Hellion, I need some extra T-dolls. Want to send some T-dolls my way for a mission? So we borrow. We just end up like borrowing from each other a lot or something. So that's like one way to get around the loophole of like the PMC like size restriction. It's like, what? I just had to borrow some T-dolls from Kalina. Nothing weird about that. And then we share resources, right? Like, Kalina will ask me for ammo, and then like I'll ask for rations or something. It's like, what? I can't have friends? I can't be friends with other PMCs?
遭遇したどころか、ここに到着してすぐに彼女から通信が入った。相手の姿は君の説明と一致する。
One thing that I'm kind of wondering though right now is if the commander saw like the video playback of like Prolik, Nemesis, and Kofi fighting Dulcher, because it doesn't seem like he has actually. Like, he got their verbal report, like when they reported back on the Elmo, but like he never saw the video. I don't know like if the commander's been that busy or like if he's tired, so like he had to go to sleep or something, but like it feels like the commander is like missing a lot of information about Dulcher that he should be up to speed with. Because like I feel like that'd be pretty important. That feels really important. It's like when Nemesis, Krolik, and Kolfin like went back to the Elmo, they would upload the data, right? They would upload the data to the Elmo, like in video format. And then like Groza and the commander should have watched the video of the fight, because like Groza got reset. Groza had to like get reborn in a new body. And of course the commander wasn't there. So I kind of feel like they should have like watched that shit. But it feels like they haven't though. It just seems that the commander is like, he's missing vital information about Dulcher and Sextans. And like, they fought Sextans a couple times. But the commander seems like he's talking about it like as if he wasn't there. And it's like, I mean, did you not see the videos? I feel like you should have seen the videos by now. I mean, a super strong T-doll fights your T-dolls. That sounds pretty important if you ask me. Honestly, when you think about it, like streamers like MDR they're basically like their own camera, right? Like MDR could just go first person view. And then like her eyeballs are the camera.
つまり偽造されたメッセージはダーチュアによるものだったと。
We had like 5 streamers. We had MDR, and then I think we had MDR. I think K5 was also a streamer. K5 was like a divination streamer or something. I think Desert Eagle also did a little bit of streaming. There was a few. We had a few streamers.
いや彼女じゃない。ちょうどそれをグローザたちに説明しようとしたところだ。通信中、彼女は私にサンプルを渡し任務を終わらせることを
Hey
や
yo,
たら
welcome
と
to the
強調してい
Friday
た。
stream. It's not really Friday no more, but close
サ
enough.
ンプルは彼女にとって、あるいは現段階での彼女にとっては、
Well, I just
それほ
started
ど
chapter
重要では
6,
なくなった
so
の
I
かも
finished
し
up
れない。
chapter 5. But like, I was already close to finishing up chapter 5 anyway. I was like maybe 3 missions in chapter 5, so I spent like mostly like the first 2 hours of the stream finishing up like my dailies and doing the tutorial missions, since you get 10 gadget tickets for the tutorial missions.
ODE01 での交戦時、
They did go Super
ダーチャー
Saiyan
の行
mode.
動はサンプル
They
のみを目
used
的
the
としていた。
Persica. They used the
グロー
Persica
ザがも
radiation
し最
thing
後に、
to go Super Saiyan.
とにかく、ヘレナは
68,
彼女に連れ去られていたか
68%
もし
Super
れない
Saiyan power. This is the Super T doll. You power up to like 50% radiation power. Honestly, like, I'm just gonna call it like radiation power at this point, because like, that's basically what it is. Like Persica said that they convert like epithelium, like collapse particles into like pure energy. So I'm just gonna call it radiation power, basically. Right now we're capped at 68%, but like once we get to 100%, that's like Super Saiyan 2 mode or some shit. Rosa looks down and lets out a discreet but knowing chuckle before walking up to me from the main terminal.
交戦する前、彼女との会話を通じていくつか情報を得られたの。ちょっと待ってください。交戦ですって。グローザさん、まさかダーチュアと戦ったんですか？すでに破壊したわ。
There's no way. I call bullshit on this. They got rid of a dummy. There's no way Dulcher's written out so soon. They got rid of a dummy or something.
破壊？皆さん、リモールディングパターンを使ったんですか？
Radiation power. That's more easier for me to remember. Radiation power. I'm pretty sure with how Persica lured it, I don't even think they can even use remolding pattern like in the green zone. It's collapsed particles. They use collapsed particles to turn into energy. So if they fight in a green zone, like if they fight in the city, I don't think they can use it. Well, no, that's the thing though. Like regardless, like it can either be a backup neural cloud or it could just be a dummy. Like the real Darcher could have been somewhere else controlling the backup dummy or something. So like they might have not fought in the real Darcher. It might have just been a dummy anyway. Because like Sanvis Ferris had dummies, and like we would fight dummies sometimes. And the dummies would be like supposedly like just as strong as like the real version is. Like in chapter 1 of Girls Frontline, we fought a dummy Scarecrow. Like it didn't really matter like that we won the fight because it wasn't the real Scarecrow anyway. It was just a dummy. And then like we killed her, and then like the real Scarecrow woke up. She woke up like somewhere else basically. And then like chapter 5 was Alchemist, and like for that one we ended up finding like 5 alchemists. It was like 1 alchemist with like 4 other dummies or something.
68%?
68%.
ペルシカさんの残した情報の解析途中にアクシデントがあった。メイリンによると、携帯型ストレージの中のエピフィラムエネルギーがなぜか 68% までしか引き出せないそうだ。 ペルシカさんのデータの問題なのか、調整時に代替パーツを使用したからなのかは不明だ。パーツに関してはどうしようもない。ペルシカさんに連絡できるか？
ペルシカさんはこのところ新技術の研究にかかりきりで、時間があるかどうか。私もしばらくは彼女と連絡が取れないので、先にパーツを解決されては。
Persica has been busy researching new technologies. Is she making anti-rain 2.0? I would love to see anti-rain 2.0.
金がないんだ。懇意にしている闇ブローカーは該当するパーツを扱ってない。彼女に調達してもらうとなると多額の資金が必要になる。
他の闇ブローカーに当たってみます。
よろしく頼む、カリン。あ、それと。
それで足りてないパーツというのは？
グローザ、メイリンに連絡してリストをカリンに送るよう言ってくれ。
了解。
カリン、後ほど届くはずだ。
必要となるパーツの種類によっては供給可能なブローカーの確認に時間を要します。確定でき次第お知らせしますね。それとグローザさん、ダーチュアとの会話から得られた情報とは？
We already have Team 404 here, so anti-rain 2.0 or Team Defy 2.0. I'd like to see.
結論を言えば指揮官の考えと同じよ。彼女は今回サンプルについて一切言及していなかった。 ODE01 の時とは全く違うわ。セクスタンスを ODE01 における彼女の協力者とみなすなら、おそらく何らかの理由により協力関係に変化が生じたのでしょうね。
ああ、彼女の言動からもそれは感じた。ダーチャーは別の誰かと手を組んだんだ。偽造メッセージは彼女の新たな協力者。
Reminder
も
that
し
the
くは
pink-haired guy's
提携組
dead.
織によるものだろ
They
う。
they did kill him, probably because he was too much of an asshole to work with. So they just killed him.
ダーチュアはすでにジラードグループを離れています。その後の所属先は現在調査中です。
つまり奴らは君が調査に赴いた3日間を利用して私の通信を傍受し、偽造メッセージを送ってきたというわけか。
今回の調査には様々な機関が関わっていて、各方面との調整が必要不可欠です。幸いこの一連の事件を追っている人物と連絡がついています。証拠を裏付ける
To be fair, Sextans did warn him though. She was like, "Hey, like, I understand if you want to take control of like the city government, like in ODE, but just know that if you do that, there will be repercussions." And he's like, "I want it, give me control of the entire city." And she was like, "Okay," and then he got it. So like, he became like the main governing body of ODE, and then like, he was like, "All right, close all the roads. If we close all the roads, they can't get away. I want the sample. I want the pink-haired bitch. I want her." And then she was, "All right, we closed up all the roads. Okay, whatever." And then he was like, "You worthless bucket of bolts. Why don't you have her already? Can't you see I'm the one. I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. You're the problem. If you would just do your job, you know, we'd have her. We'd have her by now." Or whatever like that. So, he was an asshole. He was an asshole to work with. So, they got rid of him. I'm the chess master. I am the mastermind. If you do as you're ordered, then I will be the best. My plans are foolproof. You bucket of bolts. You pieces of metal. You scrap pieces of metal. I'm gonna throw you in the decommission thingamabob. Why are you losing to second generation T-dolls? You're third generation. He definitely got his job from nepotism. It sounds like it. No, like, it definitely sounds like it because, like, when you talk to Sextans sometimes, people are like, Do you know who my daddy is? My father! My father would hear about this! Like, he talked about his family. He talked about his family a lot. I am Darren Warren. I am from the Warren family. My family is hot shit. Like, he said all that shit, so yeah.
すぐに連絡できず、この時間差を利用されたのは私の責任です。
I might go complain to my daddy. My daddy, he won't like this.
いや、君たちに協力してくれた人物というのは。
現在、タブモンの同僚と協力して、彼女の身元と目的を
Are we gonna see like adult mature Kalina in the bikini? Because like Kalina had like 9 fucking costumes in GFL1, and like about half of them were lewd. I wouldn't mind seeing mature Kalina in a swimsuit. Not gonna lie. But maybe she don't wear shit like that no more. I don't know. I mean, like, her swimsuit was pretty bomb in GFL1. But then she also had, like, the DJ Max outfit I really liked. And she had the Christmas. She had that cute Christmas outfit in Girls Frontline 1.
非軍事勢力管理局。そういったものを調査するのも君たちの管轄
Or
内
is
なのか。
Maylene the new Kalina? So, like, are we gonna get Maylene in a swimsuit for, like, the summer event?
違法な武装勢力に関わる部分だけです。
この依頼をもらってから現在に至るまで、この一連の出来事に関わっているのは違法な武装勢力だけにとどまらない。カリン、君は一体何をしているんだ？
Kalene adjusts the position of her communicator. She must have accidentally messed with the audio settings, as I start picking up more background noise.
非軍事勢力管理。武装勢力は、それが軍事かどうかに関わらず、能動的。
I want to remind everybody that the reason why we're in this shithole right now is because Kalina gave us the Helena mission. Kalina pulled strings to make sure that the box was sent to us. So, if we never got the pink-haired lolly girl, then we would just be doing normal bounty hunter missions. Which, I feel like Chapter 1 should have been, actually. At least Chapter 1, maybe Chapter 2. I feel like the first 2 chapters should have been like normal bounty hunter shit. And then Chapter 3 could have been the start of like the Helena mission. Instead, Chapter 1, we're already deep. Like, Chapter 1 already has us with the box. We got the box in Chapter 1 already. The story was already like set into high gear. And I kind of feel like it was a little too soon for that. Like, even GFL 1 like slowly start us up, right? Like, Chapter 0 was anti-Rangan separated, but Chapter 1 with the commander though, we were doing tutorial missions with Hellion, right? Chapter 1 is literally like Hellion having us fight a drone. Like, that's Chapter 1-1. The very first mission, 1-1, is using a handgun. We're using a handgun T-doll. Who was our first 2 dolls? It's Nangin, right? Nangin revolver and M19. It was M19, right? M19 and Nangin revolver were like our first 2 handgun dolls that the game gives us. And we do Chapter 1-1, and we're fighting like a fucking target drone. That's literally the first mission, because Hellion is teaching us how to command and shit. And then Chapter 2, we're fighting like random like Samphis robots. Like out in the field or something. Like, we haven't even met Scarecrow yet. We don't meet Scarecrow until like 1-4. And then 1-5, we fight Scarecrow. 1-4, we like communicate with Scarecrow though. So, like 1-1 to like 1-3, like we're just doing like tutorial shit. But in this game though, like we're already like straight that map in the middle of this whole like conspiracy theory shit. And like we got Helena already. We got the box. The Varjagers are trying to take the box from us and shit. Like, bro, I just started GFL 2. Like, give me some breathing room, man. Let me learn how to play the game a bit first.
今私に言えるのは、私が非軍事勢力管理局の高級参事官であるということだけ。
Senior Counselor of Non-Military Forces Administration. That's her job title. But we all know that's bullshit now. Kalina's doing some weird shit in the background. Kalina's got like weird ass context too. Because like she got Oop 9 to give us like fake IDs and shit. And then she gave us the mission too. So Kalina's definitely not non-military anymore. She's basically like secret double agent Stay Psi, whatever. She has her hand in Stay Psi, in the PMCs, in several government crap. Kalina's deep in the rabbit hole.
ならダンデライオンはあいつは ODE01 の都市封鎖まで解除できた。もしかして彼女にも何か身分があるのか。まさかロレンの都市管理システムをハッキングしたなんてことはないだろうな。
Is the commander like doubting Dandelion's hacking abilities? Did he forget? Did he forget what Dandelion was doing in GFL1? Like, Dandelion literally had the power just to shut down all Paradias units around us. Like, Dandelion's hacking abilities was like second to none. Other than like 45. 45 and Dandelion were like the best two hacking characters we had in GFL1.
いいえ、彼女は私とは異なります。彼女自身はロレンシステムの責任体制に属していません。ダンデライオンさんは現在、名実ともに休暇中です。彼女による都市封鎖の解除は正規の手段であるとは言えませんが、ロレンの許可を得ているのは確かです。
Okay, so we just found out that Dandelion is a free agent, essentially. So, Dandelion is a Naito, and there's no way they don't know about that now, probably. So, she is being watched by Stay Psi or some shit. So, Stay Psi is watching her to make sure she's not doing anything super weird. But, based on the conversation we had with Dandelion before, in Chapter 4, at the end of Chapter 4, it does seem like she doesn't want to fight no more. Like, she's done. She's done with that bullshit. Like, she did so much fighting in GFL 1 that she's done with it now. So, she just wants to have... She wants to live. She wants to live her life, basically. But it does sound like maybe she has, like, Stay Psi ask her to do things every once in a while. Because, like, you know, they don't want to, like, piss her off too bad. And also, she's a Naito. So they want to, like, keep an eye on her. But she's a good Naito. She's not a bad Naito.
つまりロレンに認められた非正規的な手段なのか。
具体的な方法はまだ言えません。機密情報が含まれています。
So, Stay Psi will ask her to do shit sometimes off the books, basically. They'd be like, hey, totally unrelated person or whatever. We want to hack into this database. Can you do it? And then Dandelion's all like, I don't know. And then like, I bet they just like give her money or something. It's like, hey, you want money? We'll give you some money. And then like, she's like, okay. She'll like hack a database for them. And then like, she gets paid or whatever.
あなたにとっては必要のない情報でしょうから。
No, I want that information, Kalina. I'm already deep in the ragu sauce. I want that information. I might ask Dandelion to join the Elmo. Can I have Dandelion join the Elmo, please? I would like that. Kelly looks away hesitantly.
わかった。必要になった時にまた教えてくれ、カリン。
はい、いずれ。ヘレナさんはそちらの軌道基地内にいらっしゃるはずですが。
How do we know that this comms isn't being hacked, by the way? At this point, like, I feel like every time we use comms, everything is being hacked. So, like, I guess it doesn't really matter then. If it's hacked, it's hacked.
体調が悪化している。戻ってからずっと眠ったままだ。だが、コルフェンの治療を受けて回復し始めている。そろそろ目を覚ますはずだ。
体調が悪化？コーラプス放射線の影響ですか？
Aha! That's the neat part, Kalina. It's the opposite. It's not that she got radiation poisoning. It's that she didn't have radiation. She wants the collapse radiation.
コーラプス放射線の不足によるものだ。
検査結果と結論は確実なんですか？
じゃじゃーん、お話中すみません。それについて
How
は
does that
コルフェンがお答えしますね。
How does that work with their system? So we have a person who basically shuts down in the green zone, but she's very active in like collapsed radiation zones. So she can only live in red zones and yellow zones. How does her body work with that? Like she breathes in radiation or something. I guess the radiation just like gives energy to her organs or something. Like oxygen. Like, you know how, like, we use oxygen as a power source for our cells? So, I guess she breathes in, like, collapsed particles, and the collapsed particles provide energy to her body or something. So, collapsed particles is oxygen for her, essentially. Colfine, who has been listening quietly to our conversation by the window, raises her hand.
検査した項目並びにデータはどれも確実です。なんたってコルフェンは医療用人形ですから。
Mitochondria is the powers of the cell.
結論はコルフェンによる推測に過ぎません。
Collapsed particles is the powerhouse of the cell of a
検
Nito.
査もたくさんありますし
Collapsed particles.
エルモ号の設備は完全とは言えませんからね。
中央陸軍 EFR 第11領後科学防護隊第3医療班所属の医療用人形 TSK2076 コルフェンさんですね。
はい、そうです。わあ、こんなに早く分かっちゃうなんて。さすがは指揮官の信頼のおける古い馴染みですね。
On the projection screen, Helene looks down, probably to check her communicator.
コルフェンさん、もしあなたの推測が確かなら、ヘレナさんは
本当の完全免疫体ではない。ヘレナのコーラプス放射線への免疫は一定濃度の範囲内においてのみ発揮されるのかもしれない。唯一分かっているのはイエローエリアの放射線レベルには耐えられるが、グリーンエリアの濃度を下回ると彼女の健康状態が悪化す
She
るという
can't
こ
go
と
to
だ。
green zones, so she needs a suit to go to green zones then. Or at the very least, maybe she needs like a mask. She needs to wear like an anti-gas mask? She needs to wear the opposite of a gas mask when she goes to a green zone. She needs to wear a mask that like gives her like collapsed particles to breathe in or something. Either that or she needs to wear like a full suit. She wear like a protection suit, except in this case the protection suit would actually get, like have radiation inside or something.
短い間でしたが、ヘレナさんは彼らの手の内にありました。もし彼女が完全免疫体だったとしたら、
radiation
その間
suit.
に生体情報を入手し、必要なだけの実験サンプルを抽出するだけで、彼らには十分だったのかもしれない。
だがヘレナが完全免疫体でなかった場合、奴らには実験体としてのヘレナが必要となる。奴らの目的は、もしくは目的の一つはヘレナをサンプルに彼女の特殊性をテスト研究することにあるのかもしれないな。
So here's the thing. The inside of the Elmo is technically a green
生
zone.
物が適応していくための実験とか。
It's a green zone, but the thing is that like Colfine was saying that like Helena would often go outside the Elmo to like look at like the sky or some shit. She'd go to like the elevator drone area or something, or she would just peep her head like to the ceiling. So Helena on the Elmo, she gets to get exposed to radiation basically. All she has to do is open a door. She has to open a fucking window basically. I guess that means too that like if we give Helena like her own personal bedroom, I guess her personal bedroom should have like an open window. I was about to say like a radiation machine, but then like that's pointless though. Like they don't need a radiation machine inside the Elmo. They just need to like crack a window open. So like Helena just needs like a window room or something, and then like all she got to do is open the window and then radiation would just pour in the room or something. But then, like, the weird part about that, though, is that, like, if Helena's room has radiation, then, like, when Helena wants to go, like, to the other parts of the Elmo, I guess that means that, like, her room would need, like a secondary room, right? Like, I forget what to call it, like those pressurized chamber rooms that they have on space stations, where it's like, you go in a room, and then, like, the pressure gets stabilized, and then the other door opens or something. So, Helena would need that room for her personal room. So that way her personal room can have collapse radiation. And then when she wants to go to the other sides of the Elmo, then, like, she goes to, like, in a pressure room. Or she goes, like, in a secondary room. So that way, like, that room can get, like, decontaminated or something. And then, like, she can, like, walk over to the other areas. Now, the T-Dolls are fine, though. To be fair, the T-Dolls are fine. It's just that, like, Maylene, and the Commander are not fine, though.
我々の調査対象であるジラードグループの組織構造にはバイオテクノロジー関連の分野として登録された子会社はありませんでした。
Groza accesses the database and pulls some information.
それにジラードグループの公開するビジネス情報の中にはバイオテクノロジーに関わるグループやプロジェクトは確認されていない。
Alright, so Groza is saying, oh, look at that. They look like a fucking upstanding business on the public information. Well, geez, haven't we seen that shit before? Remember the Gray Institute from Miss Gray in GFL 1? It's like, hey, don't mind us. We're just a regular, like, medical... We're just a medical company. And look, we found the cure for ELID. That's right, stockbrokers. Put your money into my company, and, like, you too can get rich off of our ELID cure. But then, like, we found out that, like, the Gray Institute is actually just a front for Paradius operations. So would you look at that? The Gerard Group is also an upstanding business on the front. But then, like, it turns out that they're actually, like, an evil military organization, like, behind the scenes. Who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought? Can't trust anything anymore.
奴らの行動から察するに、実験台としてのヘレナはもう必要なくなったということか。カリン、奴らは着目点を変えたんだ。
Something tells me we're never gonna get paid for this first mission we took in the game.
今似たような事件を思い出しました。
というと？
ロクサット主義合衆国連盟政府の機密文書の中に ZMQ038 という番号のファイルが存在するんです。浄化事業に関連するとある事件について記録されています。浄化エリアの敷設中に当該エリアを担当していた路線群が下水処理場を整地していたところ、浄化層から大量の骸骨が見つかったんです。調査によりその場所がとあるバイオ医療品メーカーの管轄にあったことが判明しました。開発進捗や薬効を確かなものとするためにクローン体を有効に
Oh shit, unlawful clones! And they use the clones for experiments.
類似した特徴が見られた。
Biopharmaceutical company making clones to use for drug usages. Are we gonna get like a Star Wars, Clone Wars kind of thing?
いいヘレナ O43.
So, does that mean that Helena's like number 43 of all the clones?
それは
ヘレナちゃんの名前の由来ですよ。ヘレナちゃんの連れている球体の内部を調査していた時にメイリーちゃんが見つけたんです。となるとヘレナちゃんはたくさんいるってことですか？
今のところ第二のヘレナさんは見つかっていません。
見つかっていないだけだな。
はい。もしかしたら突破口となるかもしれません。調査の際に留意しておきます。指揮官様、今回の事件は我々の想像以上に複雑です。あなたにヘレナさんの安全を確保していただきたいのです。
Please keep Helena safe. Are you paying me to do this? Hey, listen. I was promised a really big paycheck from a certain pink-haired client to transport a box. It was a black box. Transport the box from point A to point B and get a fat paycheck. That's what I was promised. Nowhere in that mission statement did it say anything about, like, pink-haired lolly bitch with laser balls, getting attacked by elids and crazy T-dolls, or getting mixed up with this Gerard group nonsense. Are you paying me for this? Somehow I became the bodyguard for Helena, and I didn't sign up. I did not sign up for this shit.
安全は保証する。だが、ヘレナが複数存在するとなると、もはや私たちのヘレナにそこまでの重要性はないのかもしれない。奴らはすでに他のヘレナを入手していて、私たちの持つヘレナはターゲットの一つに過ぎなかった。ダーチュアの態度の変化がその証拠だ。
いいえ、まだ確定はできません。私たちの握っている情報はヘレナさんに関わる事件のごく一部であると思われます。その中で明確な価値を持つターゲットとして我々に認識できるのは唯一彼女だけです。合流地点はキエフのままで彼女を送り届けてください、指揮官様。
合流地点を変える必要はないのか？私たちがキエフに向かうことはすでに奴らに知られている。
相手の勢力範囲がどの程度なのか分かりません。場所を変えても結局は知られてしまうでしょう。ですがキエフなら確実に安全です。
わかった。だがカリ。
はい。
ここからキエフへはかなりの距離がある。こちらの状況は君も分かっているはずだ。
そうですね。
リモールディングパターンのパーツだけじゃない。弾薬、人形の素体、起動基地の稼働を維持するための各種部品、有事の際に必要となる各種武装、ひいては水や食料などの補給品に至るまで。程度の差こそあれど、どれも不足している状態だ。
I need food. I need water. I need ammo. I need dolls. I need equipment. I need scrap metal. I need everything. I have nothing. I'm a poor boy with only a shanty of a harem of T-dolls and like one human bitch. And now I have a lowly daughter to take care of that the government is asking me to take care of. Kalina is the government in this situation, by the way. Kalina might as well be the government, and she's telling me to take care of this lowly night-toad girl that I didn't sign up for.
長距離の移動や戦闘が続くとなると、最悪1週間も経たないうちに、私や起動基地、そして基地の、もちろんヘレナも含めたメンバー全員が、君とお別れをすることになりかねない。
10年会わないうちに行政管理方面のスキルが格段に進歩したようですね、指揮官様。
君に褒められるとはな。
Someone must have called off screen as Colleen disappears from view for a few seconds. She returns in a few moments.
そう遠くないところに短時間で十分なパーツを調達できる闇ブローカーがいます。名前はサージャさん。座標は後ほどお送りします。
他の物資は？
追加項目としてサージャさんに知らせておきます。
She's saying Saja, but like the Texas saga. So it's a soft G, but like if the Romanji spelling isn't important, I would have preferred it if they just said S-A-J-A for Saja instead of a G. Because I see the G, so I want to say Saga. I want to say a hard G, but a hard G sound. But Kalina's saying Saja though. She's saying Saja, so that should be a J, honestly.
追加項目としてサージャさんに知らせておきま
She's
す。
saying Saja. She's saying Saja. But it says Saga. It's a soft G, not a hard G. But English is annoying though. There's different ways to say the letters and shit.
助かるよ。
Like box, the X. So like, what sound does the X sound, by the way? Right? The X is weird. Like, X in box is like CK, but then like xylophone. So in xylophone or Xeno and xylophone, the X is a Z sound. But it's like, wait, but we already have a Z sound. It's the Z letter. So why does X have to be like the Z sound when we already have the letter Z? What's the point of X? And then for box or whatever, like it's a CKS. It's a CKS sound. But like, why does the X need to be that when we already have CK to use? We don't need the X. The X is a worthless letter in the English alphabet. We don't need it, honestly. Oh, and don't forget PH for the F. PH likes to make the F sound, right? We got like fat, and then we have like the cool kind of fat. We also got like we got phosphorus. I don't know why I thought of that word first, but phosphorus is spelled PHOP, but like it's a F sound. So for photh, but like it could have just been like an F. They could just call it F, phosphorus. But I don't know. We had to have all these letter combinations that take the place of another letter. We already had the letter for it. We could just use it, but we don't. We have extra letters in the alphabet. We could prune the alphabet. The English alphabet can be pruned from like 23 letters to like 16. We could probably bring it down like 16 letters and it'd be fine, honestly.
ヘレナさんは任せましたよ。指揮官様。必ず彼女の安全を守ってください。
That one I do know. Yeah, I do know about the W and V. I know of that fun fact.
通信終了。
ちょっと待ってください、カリンネ。カリンネって
No,
お
no,
呼び
you're
して
right.
もいいですか？
I know about that one. That one you're right about. Colfine walks up to me from behind with a jolly smile, and we said Callan on the screen.
カリンネはホワイトエリアにいるんですよね。それになかなか情報通のようですし、コルフェン、一つお願いがあるんです。
コルフェン、カリンは忙しいんだ。彼女の時間がある時に聞いたらどうだ？
それもそうですね。それじゃあ先にカリンネに伝えておきますね。カリンネ、お時間のある時にコルフェンを手伝ってもらえないでしょうか？
第11領後科学防護隊について聞きたいんですか？
その通りです。カリンネっては鋭い。さすがは指揮官の古い馴染みですね。でも正確には第11領後科学防護隊第3医療班に関する情報ですね。カリンネがお暇な時に調べてみてくれませんか？
わかりました。何か情報があれば指揮官様に連絡します。
その、カリン、よろしく頼む。
はい。
Perhaps due to Colfine's influence, Callan looks at me and smiles faintly.
コルフェン、
ご迷惑でしたか、指揮官？
構わんさ。
ありがとうございます、指揮官。何か情報があったら必ずコルフェンに教えてくださいね。
So there's a couple ways this could go, honestly. So she wants to learn about the 3rd medical team of the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment. So there's a couple ways this could go. So the last time we heard about this, like Colfine was considered MIA, right? Assuming that like assuming that they also that the like the medical hospital thing that she used to work at also has like a neurocloud backup thing. So if they have a neurocloud backup thing also, then like after Kolfing went MIA, they might have like backed up their own Kolfing. So there might be like a second Kolfing like running around in like a new team or some shit. Or they all dead and they decided like not to resurrect anyone because they figured like if they died the first time, there's no reason to like resurrect them again. They're probably like bad T-dolls or some shit. So she's either in for like a very sad story or she's in for like at least a neutral story where it's like, okay, they're gone. Like there's no more third medical team or some shit.
わかった。
I walk away from the projector screen and back to the chair at the command station. I collapse into the chair and stare up at the ceiling.
まずコーラップスストーム、続いてバリアーグ、間にブージャムを挟んで、さらには変形可能な人形、おまけに背後にあるジラードグループにバイオテクノロジー関連とおぼしきなんちゃらグル
Biotechnology. I
ー
like
プ
the
と
way he
き
said
た。
that.
さて、お次は何が出てくることやら。
You know, Commander, you signed up for this. Well, actually, no, he technically didn't. But, you know what, Commander? It's just like GFL1. Remember how often the Commander will get dragged into things in GFL1? It's like, go to a PMC, they said. Go fight at Samus Ferris, they said. It'll be easy, they said. And to be fair, that is what we did. That's what we were doing in Chapter 1, right? But then, like, after Chapter 1, we rescued Anti-Rain. And that, boy oh boy, did meeting Anti-Rain change things forever. We met Anti-Rain. Who was the first person that we met in Anti-Rain? Was it Sopmod? I think it was Sopmod, right? Sopmod, Star 15, Sopmod, Star 15, M16, and M4A1? Oh, we met M4 first? Got it. Okay. We met M4 first. But yeah, it's like meeting Anti-Rain changed the scope of Girls Frontline 1 forever, basically. Because like we met M4A1 first then, and then Persica gave us the mission, right? Persica gave us like a secondary mission. It was like, hey, I know that you're a brand new commander, but could you keep M4A1 safe? She's special. She's special. Please keep her safe. It's like, oh yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. And then like Scarecrow, right? We talked to Scarecrow, and Scarecrow was all like give us M4A1. We want her. It's like, wait, how come you guys want M4A1 so bad? It's like, don't ask questions. Just we want her. And then we had to fight Executioner. We fought Hunter. We fought Destroyer. We fought Alchemist. It's like, bitch, why is everybody after M4A1? Yeah. And then we got the whole team together. And it's like, oh my god, why are they still after us? Like, I don't think any other PMC commander has had to fight all the ringleaders. All the ringleaders are hyper-focused on the players' group because they're all after M4A1. So, the commander got dragged into this shit at the very start, basically.
この依頼がこうも複雑だとは。カリンも厄介なことを押し付けてきたもんだ。物資を入手できたから良かったものの、一歩間違えればエルモゴを手放してたかもな。
I'm just supposed to be a regular bounty hunter. I'm just a bounty hunter, guys. I sit up and take a sip of my coffee. The stone cold beverage makes me do a double take.
もうこんな時間か。コーヒーが冷めてしまった。
Commander, just pretend you're drinking iced coffee.
物資は不足しているけど、一杯のコーヒー程度なら心配いらないわ。
Groza walks over to me in the main terminal and takes my cup back to the lounge. She comes back to the command station and hands me a fresh cup of coffee.
ごめんなさい。トラッキングは完了してないの。またコーヒーを冷まさないようにね、指揮官。
ありがとう。
指揮官、カリンネートは仲直りできましたか？
Dolphine gaze flickers towards a projection screen. My eyebrows twitch uncontrollably as I clutch at my coffee.
何がだ？
さっき話してる途中でカリン姉への態度や呼び方をほんの少し変えましたね。それはもう明らかに。
問題が解決できたならよかったわ。
I stare down at my coffee, trying to keep my face blank. The short silence is interrupted by an incoming transmission.
カリーネの送ってきた座標よ。
目標地点に設定。環境情報をインポート。最適ルート分析。まずは物資補給と行こう。
了解。
指揮官。
なんだ？
コルゼン、先ほどいろいろ耳にしましたよ。ヘレナちゃんの件ってとっても複雑なんですね。でも私たちただの賞金ハンターですよ。
We're just Shokin hunters, bounty hunters.
続けてて本当に大丈夫なんですか？
Once again, guys, we had it out. We had multiple outs. So we could have let the Varjigers like take the black box the first time. They could have taken the black box the first time, and we would have been fine. Or we could have not rescued Helena. So after Helena got captured, we could have just not taken her back. We could have just been like, you know what, Kalina? I'm just a bounty hunter. I'm not gonna go rescue her. You guys can go do that yourself. We had multiple outs, but we had to go and rescue her. We had to go and piss off Sextans and Delter. I'm pretty sure the Gerard group is not gonna leave us alone anymore. So it's too late. It's already too late to leave, Kolfin. We deep. We are stuck in here.
確かに今の私たちはただの賞金ハンターだ。だが今回の件。
We're just bounty hunters.
事の始まりと核心は完全免疫体にある。それなら
Okay,
一つ
so
思い当たることが。
I keep saying this, guys. I keep saying this, but I'm gonna say it again. The commander has hero complex. Not only did he throw away the green card that like Kyogre gave him and Kalina, but also he knows that Helen is a Paradies experiment. So like the thing is that like the commander does not have to get into this. He doesn't have to, but guess what? He's going to, because now he knows that Helena is a fucking Naito chick or something. So he's gonna go. He's gonna go for it now. He's gotta save all the Naitos. Just like the coalition units in Girls Frontline 1, right? We had the black Naito chick, we had the white Naito chick, we had Taurus, we had also all the fucking Samus Ferris girls. We gotta save them, man. We gotta save them all. Also, I'm pretty sure we're all been spoiled already anyway from like the Chinese trailers. So we already know Paradies is in this game. So like we haven't seen like Paradies in chapters 1 through 5 so far. I'm in chapter 6 right now. I assume I'm not going to see Paradies in chapter 6 either. However, I've already been spoiled. So Paradies is still a thing.
ヘレナを追う勢力の調査などという面倒なことはカリンに任せよう。最重要課題である補給問題はとりあえず解決だな。
Yeah, like the Chinese videos and streamers like spoiled that shit a long time ago.
物資を届けてくれるカリンの考えに委ねるさ。
ルート確定。これより目標地
Yeah,
点
not
に移
even
動す
close
る
to being on global.
グローザ、メイリンはどうしてる？
Also, like, I keep seeing this information be parroted that, like, unlike GFL 1 or Project Neurocloud, where, like, they're on, like, an advanced schedule to, like, make sure they catch up with the CN server, people are saying that, like, the GFL 2 developers don't want to do that for GFL 2. So, they want to keep the EN servers behind the CN servers. I don't know how true that is. But, like, that information keeps being parroted. That, like, we're not going to be on, like, an advanced schedule to, like, get the EN to catch up with CN. I don't know how true that is. But I know that for Project Neurocloud, we are on an advanced schedule. So Project Neurocloud is trying to catch up with CN.
ネメシスとキャロリックの粗大メンテナンスは12分前に完了しているわ。ただその過程でネメシスとキャロリックが衝突。メイリンは現在その解決に追われているわね。ヘレナの様子を見るには
I
ま
guess
だ
I'll
時
just
間
say
がかかり
this.
そうよ。
Like, if we're gonna stay behind CN server, at least we could always look at like Chinese guides and we could like get an idea of like who to gacha and who not or whatever.
見に行ってこよう。コルフェン、ヘレナは君に任せる。意識が戻るようであればすぐに知らせてくれ。
ネメシスちゃんとキャロリックちゃんを止めるのコルフェンも手伝いましょうか。
大丈夫だ。ふと思ったんだが、グローザ。
It's from an interview from Korea of all things? I'm not sure about that now.
何？
セクスタンスとダーチュアとの戦闘報告書にネメシスが相手に対して特殊な反応を示したとあったな。
浄化エリアでもセクスタンスの攻撃に見覚えがあると言っていたわ。それ以上の情報はキャロリックには解読できなかったみたい。
Again, I do want to stipulate that like Nemesis actually does talk normally, like in her journals. Like Nemesis talks about the commander and shit, but she talks about the commander normally, so like you can actually read what she says and shit.
ODE01 の時もですよ。ネメシスちゃんはダーチュアのこと知ってるって言ってました。でもキャロリックちゃんも翻訳できずじまいでどういう意味で言ったのか私たちにも分かりません。
そうか、私が確認してくる。
After gulping down the last of the coffee, I return the cup to the lounge and leave the ops room. Dang, he chugged that shit. Like I heard it. I heard him chugging that shit. Leader, why don't we just roll over it this time? There doesn't seem to be too many ELED creatures. There's a risk of damaging the chassis. The Elmo can't take that kind of risk right now. Clear the obstacles along the path first. That will lower the risk. The MBV is nearly out of ammo. The commander is probably thinking of making some money off these ELEDs. Ugh, looks like we had to fight for survival. Alright, before I actually do this mission. Alright, cool, I leveled up. That's not what I meant to do, actually. What I meant to do was... I got 15 gacha tickets. I have 97. Three more gacha tickets, and I could just go nuts. I'm gonna go nuts once I get 100. But first, we gotta pull for Xiaomi. Watch this. The streamer luck is with me. I feel it. I'm feeling it right now. I'm so feeling it. Either that or indigestion from like the steak I ate earlier. Damn. Well, I was feeling it, but I guess I was feeling something else. I was not feeling it. Oh, goody! I got a purple sword. That's worthless. This is worthless. Alright, whatever. That's worthless. You went for a Suomi dupe? I heard that the dupe is nice, though. The dupe, I heard that the dupe is pretty nice. Oh, you could even do a doll trial thing? That's cool. That's cool. You could do adult trial thing. Oh my god, I have people! I have humans! I have humans that I can control. I'm controlling the Varjigers! They're fighting each other. I guess it's because Sumi is supposed to be a support, so they're having you like support like other characters and shit. Yeah, she's a support, so they're just having you support. I guess that makes sense. Tsuruomi NTR. NTR? What you talking about? But there's no NTR here. They're friends, guys. These are Tsuruomi's close friends. What NTR? They're just friends. Commander, let me show you the friends I made when you were gone. They're my very good friends. These are her good friends. I mean, like, if I remember right, though, the CN server does get, like, a Suomi, like, rerun and shit. So it's not like you're miss her. You won't miss Suomi. You get another chance. You get another chance. Oh, that's cool. And then I heard that the gun's not really worth doing. Like, don't waste your tickets on the gun. She's a support character. You don't actually need it. You get, like, better shields. And that's about it, I guess. Slightly better damage. Slightly better damage, but not worth. Not worth. Actually, I did hear that, like, EN... Like, our EN gacha is gonna be, like, fucked up anyway. Like, our next gacha... I don't know, like, how true this is. People were saying, like, our next gacha is gonna be, like, Oop 9 and, like... Oop 9 and, like, WA 2000 at the same time or some shit. Like, basically, like, we're gonna get double. We're gonna, like, get, like, double gachas from here on out or some shit, so... I don't think we're gonna be able to get everyone anyway. I guess next gacha is right after Suomi's done, probably. But I hear people saying Oop 9, though. People saying, like, we're definitely gonna get Oop 9, but, like, we're gonna get others, though. There's gonna be, like, more than just Oop 9. So, unless you want a whale. Unless you guys want a whale, we're in for a bad time. Or you could just get really lucky. If we could just get really, really lucky with our gachas, and, like, we could just pull for the new characters on our first try. That's probably not going to happen, but, you know, you guys better hope you get lucky. Oh. Probably not going to happen. Last I checked on the tier list, Oop 9 isn't really someone you want to get gacha for anyway. So, like, I think I might actually skip Oop 9. I might just go straight for Klukai when she comes out. Basically, like, I might just skip whatever the next gacha is, honestly. So, like, after Suomi, like, I'll just hold on to my tickets and just wait. As fun as it would be, as nice as it would be to get Oop 9, I don't think I will pull for her. Probably not. Maybe I'll do like one Hail Mary gadget though. Like not even a 10 pull. Not a 10 pull. I would just legit just do like a Hail Mary. I'll just do like a 1 pull, and then like we'll see if I get her, you know? Like for funsies. For funsies we see. We see if I grab her. But yeah, I don't want to even commit 10 pulls though. I absolutely do not want to commit 10 pulls to Oop 9. A lot of people are pretty adamant that we're gonna get Oop 9. I'm happy with Tololo. Oh yeah, Vector. I do want to get Vector. I do want to get Vector. And like Vector is supposed to be pretty nice to use for a burn team. Oh, that's some big AoE damage right there. A crocodile. You guys ever tried deer meat? I've tried like a deer burger and like a deer steak before. And I've also tried like different kinds of jerkies from like different animals. I also tried elk. I tried like an elk burger like as well. But this is a crocodile. It's a crocodile and a deer like put together. A crocodile. Crocodile.
警戒システムオン。現在の速度は時速 55km。
カリンが示した目標地点まであとどのぐらいだ？
現在のルートでは距離にして約
20
650km。
hours. We're 20 hours
予
away.
定走行時間は約20時間。
Snake or monkey brain? Never tried monkey brain. I have tried snake. I've tried snake before though. Monkey brain, that's a new one for me.
そんなにかかるのか。
I've tried bison though. Bison and buffalo.
故障すると困る。
走行速度を時速 45km ま
I
で
haven't tried alligator
生き
or
袋の
crocodile
影響
meat.
で現在位置が軌道から若干それているわ。
I think I tried crocodile
10分後に
jerky, I
予定ルートへ
think,
と
but
戻る
like
予定
not like
よ。
as a steak or anything, just jerky. There's a lot of like jerky places around here, and like I like buy a bag of anything I don't recognize, just to try them out. I love jerky. Jerky's great.
よし。車載観測レーダーの権限解放。環境情報を比較。生き袋の
I've also
密集
tried
地
some
帯を
really
迂
good
回
chicken
していくぞ
jerky. I make chicken jerky at home actually. Like sometimes like I just want like something meaty to eat, but I don't want to actually want to cook anything. So like that's where the chicken jerky comes in. The chicken jerky like it curves my cravings.
了解。車載観測レーダーの権限解放。
The Elmo continues on his journey. I walk up to the full height window. The light is dim in the fast approaching dusk. The land that was clearly visible under the bright sunlight is now shrouded in a thin layer of haze.
ヘレナ、カリン。
指揮官、少し休んだら。
I stare out the window at the sun in a daze, when I suddenly feel a gentle touch on my shoulder. I turn my head and see Groza standing behind me with a hesitant look.
指揮官？
ああ、すまん。ぼーっとしていた。
いえ、大丈夫。指揮官、話があるの。
You know what? I really do miss, like the excitable energy from like SOP mod with like the big sister energy from like Row 635. For a good time, Anti-Rain was not at the base other than SOP mod and Row 635. And SOP mod was just an overall like excitable character. I like that. Groza is a lot more subdued. Nemesis is unfortunately not much of a character if they're gonna like keep on like pushing like this whole like Shunin speak with her. It feels like Nemesis has to be paired with Krolik sometimes, and like I think that's a bad way for character to be portrayed. Like I'm fine with it as a joke, for like the first few chapters. But like, I'm not gonna enjoy Nemesis as a character though until she can like speak normally though. It was fine as a joke for like the first few chapters, but I'm tired. I'm already tired of it. So I need to like learn more about Nemesis, basically. And again, Guillotine is a Shunin in Nikkei, but I can actually understand Guillotine though. So Guillotine doesn't hurt as much compared to Nemesis. Actually, because I can understand Guillotine, like Guillotine's cute. She's cute, and Nemesis is like, whatever. I'm just not attached to Nemesis. I like the design though. Nemesis, I think, has my favorite design of like the main four. So Groza looks the same as she did in GFL 1. Kolfine is whatever. Krolik is kind of cool, I guess. Nemesis is the best design though. I really like Nemesis's character design. It's just that like her personality, I'm not really sure about that.
隊長が珍しく躊躇しているな。
I feel like they want to make Nemesis the cool character, but they kind of couldn't though, because Groza is already the cool character. Groza is a soft-spoken like cool leader, so they didn't want overlap. They did not want overlap with her and Nemesis, so they had to make Nemesis different.
指揮官、
なんだ。
カリーナのことだけど、あまりにも信用しすぎじゃないかしら。メッセージを受け取った後、送信者の身分も確認せず、通信障害の原因すら聞かなかったのはあまりにも軽率よ。
Guys, we're placing too much trust in Kalina, says Groza waifu. You heard that, guys? We don't need Kalina. We just need Groza, which will soon be replaced by Klukai.
合言葉は一致していただろ、グローザ。私とレナがやり取りした情報を相手が握っていたのは確かに想定外だった。不確定要素はあるにしろ、私の判断は理にかなったものだったと思うが。
Reject humanity. Robot waifus forever.
でも事件はその不確定要素へと近づいていってる。あなたの選択がチーム全体の行く末を左右するのよ、指揮官。
I give no answer and simply return to staring at the sun outside the window.
人形ならば素体を破壊されてもメンタルバックアップがある限り再起動が可能よ。今回もし私たちが戻らなければあなたとメイリーは大変なことになっていた。
でも戻ってきた。予想外の損傷もなく情報も獲得できた。この結果が失敗だとは思えないがね。
So, like, here's a difference I've noticed between, like, Groza and the commander. So, like, whenever Groza's, like, in charge, whenever, like, she, like, loses contact with the commander, Groza makes, like, by-the-book decisions. Like, she plays it very safe, essentially. And then, like, if she can't play it safe, then she'll, like, try to, reduce variables, like, as much as she can. So, like, when it was Groza versus, like, Dalcher, for example, it's, like, she realized that, like, she couldn't keep everyone safe. So she was like, all right, the three of you get out of here. I'm gonna, like, hold off Dulcher or something. And in her mind, that was, like, acceptable losses because she was gonna be the only one that died or something. The commander takes more risk, though. And to be fair, the commander needs to take risk because, like, that's what he's used to in GFL 1. I mean, think about it. How many Hail Marys did the commander do in GFL 1, right? Like, the commander made so many bad calls in GFL 1, but, like, it was either that or play it safe. And we know from playing those chapters that, like, if the commander did play it safe, everybody would have died. Like, the commander's Hail Mary is essentially what saved, like, him and everybody else that he was with. Like, the commander needs to take risks because usually, like, it's not what the enemy is expecting, basically. Like, usually, like, his enemies are expecting to play it safe, and then, like, he pulls some, like, brain-dead scheme, and then, like, the enemy is always like, wait, why is there a team here? How is there an ambush here? Wait, if there's an ambush here, that means the commander is unguarded. Did the commander really leave himself unguarded? And then the commander is like, gotcha, bitch, I'm here too. It's like, wait a minute, that means you left your base unguarded. That's right, because I knew you wouldn't send anyone over. But, like, the commander is bluffing, though. The commander is bluffing when he says that. But the commander definitely does a lot of dangerous plays in GFL 1, you know? So, yeah. The commander just goes for it. He just jumps. He just jumps at any opportunity, basically.
指揮官、私はあなたにより慎重になってもらいたいの。タスク3115の依頼を受けてからというもの、まるで複雑な渦の中に巻き込まれたかのよう。それ自体、あなたが汚染エリアに来た理由と矛盾しているわ。このまま進めば、より大きな危険に直面することになる。慎重でなくては困るの。たとえ私でも、完全に信用してはダメよ、指揮官。
Trust no one. Not even me. That's good, Groza, because I don't trust you at all. Guys, I know this is still a crackpot theory that I have, but I'm still going to say it though. Guys, I'm telling you, Chapter 20, Groza betrays us. It's the long game. It's the long game. And also, we now know from their past events that like Groza wasn't even with the commander. So the commander found Groza randomly, like out in the field. Like, it would be different if like when the commander left Griffin, he took Groza with him, but he didn't though. He didn't take Groza with him. When the commander left Griffin, the commander took no one. No one was with the commander. The commander was by himself. And he happened to find Groza out in the field. So that means something could have happened to Groza out there. So I don't trust Groza, and she's gonna betray us. And that's my crackpot theory. It may not happen today, it may not happen tomorrow, but by God, it's gonna happen eventually. I swivel back and look at Groza squarely in the eye.
君を信じてるよ、グローザ。
Groza avoids my eyes.
そういう問題じゃ。
任務を引き受けた時点で、私たちはとっくに渦の中だ。放棄したところで結果は変わらない。この渦中を抜け出すには、状況が許す限り、一つでも多くの情報を得るしかない。
私はもうグリフィンの指揮官じゃない。エルモ号で汚染エリアを冒険するんだ。何をしたっていい。再会した時にあなたが言った言葉よ。
How would the commander say this in his voice? I am no longer a commander of Griffin. We can do whatever we want in contamination zones with the Elmo. How good does that sound? We'll be free. Yeah, we're not free anymore, guys. We're not free anymore. Guys, we're already taking like fucking bitch orders from Kalina now. Yeah, guys, our freedom's over. It was good. It was good while it lasted. Too bad I didn't get to see it. Guys, we were already a bitch to Kalina the moment chapter 1 started. It's over. It's already over.
指揮官、覚えてる？
私がヘレナを引き渡した後、カリンの手伝いを続けるんじゃないかと疑ってるのか？
Yes. Yes, I do believe that's what's gonna happen. I do believe that's what's gonna happen, Commander. After we're done with this whole Helena bullshit, guess what? We'll be too deep. We're already too deep. And then like we're gonna like fight the Gerard group or fight Paradius or some shit. That's exactly what's gonna happen. We're not bounty hunters anymore, boy.
違う。カリーナを信用しすぎだと言っているの。隊長として指揮官であるあなたにはもっと慎重になっていただきたいものね。あなたがこの件に関わり続けるのはカリーナのためだけではないわね。
I mean, she is right. Like, again, going back to the commander's hero complex. So, the commander already suspects, like, Helena's origins as being Paradius. So, and we already know that her origins is Paradius. So, yeah.
君の推理を聞こう。
今回の件はあなたがグリフィンにいたことと関係している。そうでしょう、指揮官。
You are absolutely right, Groza. It is because my past experience with Griffin. You are absolutely correct.
やれやれ。
After a long moment of silence, I shrug and relax.
さすがは隊長、鋭いな。
それじゃあ今度は指揮官の推理を拝聴したいわね。
私は
I lean back against the window and crane my neck. Within view is the skylight of the ops room. The setting sun lends the room a warm orange tint, but the color is only superficial and does not alter its original greenish gray.
まだグリフィンにいた時、とある任務を受け持った。抹殺任務だ。
Oh, is he talking about William? He's talking about William, isn't he?
極めて困難な任務だったよ。そしてグリフィンでの最後の任務でもあった。私の人形たちはそのために大きな犠牲を払った。その後も任務の達成を幾度となく確認したよ。結局それがきっかけで私はグリフィンを辞めることにしたんだ。
Alright, so I've already been slightly spoiled on M4A1 and Irma. I've already been slightly spoiled. But like, yeah, there's a lot of cool shit that's gonna happen in the next last events for Girls Frontline 1.
今回の件はその任務の名残だと思っていた。だがヘレナという完全免疫体とおぼしき存在によって引き起こされた一連の事件は、この任務が何も終わっていなかったことを示唆している。
How old is Helena? Is she 10 years old? She seems like she might exactly be 10 years old. If Helena is exactly 10 years old, or possibly like 11 years old, now I'm wondering if like the last event for Girls Frontline 1, maybe there'd be like a connection between the last event in Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2 or something. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be like a big connection. It could just be like, it could be like a simple paragraph or something. But like, that'd be cool though. That'd be cool if there was at least a little bit.
何者かが完全免疫体の研究を続けているんだ。
あるいは研究の方向性が一致している。
いや、私の握る手がかりはただ一つの可能性を指している。抹殺すべき人物は死んでいなかった。
Damn you, William!
私のグリフィンにおける最後の任務
How
は
many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
もし私の過去のメンタル記録がまだ存在していたら。ネメシスとはどうだった？何か役に立つ情報は見つかったの？
いくつか発見はあったが、役に立つかどうかはわからない。ネメシスはダーチュアとセクスタンスを知っていた。いや、正確にはダーチュアとセクスタンスの特性をか。イエローエリアで放浪していた時期に彼女たちと同じタイプの人形、もしくは似たような技術を応用した人形を見たのかもしれない。
キャロリックは正しく翻訳できないの？
肝心なメンタル記録の欠落。キャロリックの言葉を要約するとこうだ。
I turn slightly and glance at Groza. She meets my eyes without betraying anything unusual. Behind her, strings of data keep flashing on the main terminal interface.
メイリンが検査した結果、ネメシスのメンタルモジュールは正常に稼働していた。ネメシスが放浪中に誤ったパーツを使い続けていたのが原因かもな。それにより各モジュール間に衝突が生じ、メンタルにまで影響が出た。キャロリックによれば、ネメシスの表現は相当乱れているらしい。彼女の過去を知らないがために有効な情報をうまく定められない。
そう。
何かわかるかと思ったんだが、
ヘレナを追う勢力の調査などという面倒なことはカリンに任せよう。そう言っていたはずだけど。
状況からして確かにヘレナを送り届けることが私たちにとっては最も現実的だ。だがより多くの情報が得られればカリンの効率も上がる。そうすればこの任務をいち早く終わらせることができる。違うか？
そんなに早くヘレナをカリーナに引き渡す気なの？
いや別にそこまで。どうした？
前方にコーラプスストームの兆しあり、環境データの分析によると付近に廃墟があるわ。
Collapse storm. Hey, you want to bring Helena out there? Maybe she'll feel better.
急がないなら迂回していくけど、指揮官。
頼む。
That's why Helena needs to wake up. A good old collapsed particle storm. How about a good dose of
待
radiation?
機モード。車載観測レーダーオフ。警戒システムオン。
It's what the doctor ordered.
ヘレナの様子は？
コルフェンとメイリンからの報告はまだよ。
メイリンに連絡を。
もう来ちゃってます指揮官。
The door to the ops room slides open. Outside the door is Kulfin, as well as Helena and Maylene, who are both out of breath. At the sight of me, Helena comes running and hides behind me. The spheres follow around her follow suit and zoom towards me, but their muzzles are not engaged. Grelza seems to be frozen for a brief moment at the main terminal. She stands quietly, rude to the spot, and stares at Helena, who has just barged in. Maylene and Kulfin enter the ops room behind her.
指揮官ヘレナさんが起きました。指揮官に会いたいって聞かないんです。
ちょっと待て。ヘレナが私に？
I pat Helena gently in the head. She recoils a little.
私はここだ、ヘレナ。緊張しなくていい。
嫌だ。
コルフェン、この反応、ヘレナの体に何か異常が？
まだ検査できてません。目が覚めたと思ったら急に指揮官に会いたいって言い出したんです。コルフェンとメイリンちゃんの2人がかりでも引き止められませんでした。起きる前まではバイタルに異常は見られませんでした。なのにいきなりベッドから飛び出して、どこか悪いのかと思って私とコルフェンで止めようとはしたんですけど、連れ戻せなくて。ない気持ち悪い。
わかったわかった。念のためコルフェンに見てもらうんだ、ヘレナ。ヘレナ、その。
ほらほら、とっても頼りになる指揮官に会えましたよ。
I mean, to be fair to Helena, she probably already got some PTSD now. Not from like her original like science lab thing that she was at, but probably from when we like gave her to Kalina's dude, Alex, right? His name was Alex. And then like Alex got killed, and then she got taken by the Darren guy. And then like they put her to sleep essentially. So she probably got PTSD from that because like she was with the commander, everything was fine. And then the commander was like, all right, go follow the doctor dude. His name's he's a cool guy. Kalina said he's a cool guy. And then she got kidnapped after like we sent her off. So she's probably a bit miffed that happened basically. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't really the commander's fault. But at the same time though, that would not have happened if she stayed with the commander, is all I'm saying.
もう大丈夫。ほら、指揮官はここにいるじゃないですか。コルフェ、怖くない怖くない。誰もヘレナちゃんをいじめたりしませんからね。
Kulfin approaches slowly with a smile. Helena clutches at my sleeve, but does not run off. Kolfing reaches out and gently takes Helena's hand. She tugs the girl away from me.
ODE01 での事件のせいか。
そうかもしれません。ヘレナちゃんはまだ子供ですからね。緊張したり怖かったりすると彼女にとって一番頼りになる人を無意識に探しちゃうんだと思います。さすがは指揮官、頼りになりますね。
See? And now we can't get rid of her. She's already been daughter zoned. It's like, by the time we get to Kyiv, that's what it was? Kyiv? K-Y-V-I-V or whatever. Like, by the time we get there, like, Kalina's gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna take Helena now. And guess what? Helena's not gonna wanna go. She's gonna be all like, yo, who this bitch? You know, she's not gonna wanna go with Kalina. Because the last time she went with Kalina, remember what happened? She got kidnapped. So she's not gonna trust Kalina anymore. It's like, no, that's fine. Look, I have a doctor here. This doctor's name is Bob. It's like, yeah, what happened to Alex, right? Alex died. So she's not gonna trust no random medical doctor that Kalina's gonna have. Helena is still trembling fearfully. Her watchful eyes dart around as she tries to hide behind me again. Still smiling, Kolfing keeps a firm hold on her with one hand and pats her softly in the back with the other.
体に異常があるわけじゃないんだな。
見た目からじゃわかりませんよ。やっぱり検査しませんと。検査しない。指揮官、検査しない。
わかったわかった。検査はしない。ほら、みんなここにいるぞ。検査なんてないんだ。
The sun alarm blares for a few seconds, but Groza does not give a stats report right away like she usually does. Instead, she watches Helena coolly.
グローザ。
敵出現。映像識別完了。鉄血技術を用いた機械戦闘ユニットと確定。所属は不明。各戦闘員、迎撃準備。
Without waiting for my response, Groza has already opened a channel and given the order. Once she receives an acknowledgement, she promptly makes for the exit of the ops room. Before the collapse storm ends, the Elmo needs to stay hidden. Don't let the enemy get close to the Elmo. Hidden morning star, shining, revealed amidst dense clouds. Leader, Nemesis has located the enemy command node. Commander, enemy command node sighted. I suggest eliminating this unit first to cripple the enemy. Affirmative, I trust your judgment. Understood. Everyone prioritize clearing the enemy command node. Ah, it's a VIP mission thingamabob. I assume that, like, if I put this on autoplay, the AI is just gonna go for, like, it's gonna just kill everything. Like, the AI is gonna be like, oh, like, if I kill everything, I'll complete the mission. I assume that's what's gonna happen. It's a scout swap! Wait, they made swap units for scouts? Really? like, they bothered to actually make an upgraded version of the scout. Private military contract. It's a PMC. Oh my god, it's a PMC. But it's not our PMC. Hey, you guys remember when Somi had the ability to, like, summon, like, a blizzard? Like, you know, to summon a blizzard, like, from the fucking, like, sky and shit in GFL 1? I sure do.
これがあなたの最後の輝き。準備万端。
真理と荘厳を捧げ。
Honestly, like, even I'm gonna have to admit, these super moves that the characters have definitely, like, seem like they're kind of weird from GFL 1's perspective. Like, super moves in Project Neurocloud makes sense, because Project Neurocloud has magic. There's a magic system in Project Neurocloud. But here, we're back in the real world. So, I don't know, like, I don't get, like, how you translate that to, like, Suomi, like, being able to, like, summon a blizzard and shit. Or like Vector being able to summon fire. I know Vector can do that. even if you try to justify it by saying like the fucking like the fucking like Super Saiyan mode that they have now with like the class particles they have, like it lets them do like extra stuff. It's like, I don't know. I'm still kind of calling bullshit, honestly. It's like, you know, like Persica's gonna justify it. Persica's gonna be like, no, you don't get it, Commander. Like by absorbing class particles, they get more energy, and then they can use that energy to like increase combat efficiencies. Ah, I see. I didn't get the S rank. That's fine. I'm not gonna worry about getting the S rank right now. Like, I just want to beat the stage. I mean, like, we're still using second generation dolls, of course. The enemies are retreating. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that within 5 turns thing. That's only because the AI is stupid. I'll just come back to this manually later.
メイリン、コーラプスストームにはどれくらい耐えられる？
What I do like is that you can repeat like previous campaign missions with no energy. So like, it's not gonna cost me like another 20 energy to redo it. You pay the initial energy to like play the mission and then beat it, and then afterwards you could just like redo it as many times as you want.
現在の風力データおよびコーラプス放射線量からして2時間はいけます。
起動準備。
敵ユニット撤退開始。
早いな。所属は？
確認できない。識別可能な情報が見つからないわ。雑魚のくせに逃げ足だけは早いわね。あいつらこのまま行ったらコーラプスストームに突っ込むわよ。
距離に注意しろ。起動基地の周囲 1km を超えた時点で追撃停止。
了解。
Elena winces, but the spheres simply whiz around her a few times. Their muscles remain disengaged.
大丈夫だ、ヘレナ。ただの通信だよ。
通信。
そうだ、緊張するな。襲撃直後に通信とは変わり映えしない奴らだ。
指揮官、追ってきてる連中とは違うみたいです。この通信回線、公共のものですよ。
発信元は？
コードが羅列されてるだけです。なんだか浄化エリアに入るときに使う識別コードに似てる。ブリーフの識別情報と比較したところ、登録している賞金ハンターのコードと一致します。登録名はスカーテ。
つなげてくれ。
もしもし。もしもし。聞こえるか？
どうした？通信障害か？
コーラプスストームの影響です。公共回線はもともと不安定ですから、ストームが来ると画面の伝送に支障が出るんです。
もしもし。
どなたかな？
ああ、よかった。てっきりこのクソ嵐のおかげで公共周波がダメになっちまったのかと。私はスカーテ。普段は狩人でたまにブリーフの依頼も受け持ってる。まあ賞金ハンターの端くれってやつだ。さっきはつい驚いて攻撃しちまった。悪かったな。ここでコーラップスストームをやり過ごしていたんだが、どでかい車体がいきなり現れたもんだから、もう終わりかと思ったぜ。まさかあんたらも賞金ハンターだったとはね。
あんたらもだと？こちらの身分を明かした覚えはないが、かくいうそちら様もとても賞金ハンターには見えないな。
ああ、結構お堅いタイプなのね。面倒だな。
の辺をうろついてる奴らといえば賞金ハンターや狩人を除きゃ闇ブローカーくらいなもんだ。闇ブローカーは口ぶりからして違うな。まさかバリアーグなんて言うんじゃないだろうな。だとしたら命乞いするっきゃない。勝敗は目に見えてる。どうだ、とりあえずここで一時休戦ってのは。
十分な距離を保っていただければ。
いいぜ、機械どもは呼び戻した。もうすぐ嵐が収まる。そっちの戦術人形も帰らせたらどうだ。
グローザ、
敵の離脱を確認。
警戒を維持しつつ起動基地へ帰還せよ。
了解。2分後に撤退開始。へえ、グローザ隊長か。なかなか悪くないね。ぶっちゃけ私があんたみたいな車体を持ってたらとっくの昔にポートベストで運試ししていただろうな。うまくいけばコーラップスクリスタルが手に入るんだから。
ポートベストからは距離を置いた方が身のためだ。ブージャムがいる。
ああ、そうさ、ブージャムだ。知ってたのか。私はそいつを狙ってたんだ。ブージャムのいるところコーラップスクリスタルありってな。私は狩人だ。コーラップスクリスタルには目がないのさ。それに最近取引してる闇ブローカーが繁盛してるらしい。コーラップスピースが足りてないおかげでコーラップスクリスタルの相場が上がってるんだ。2週間前に会ってたら儲け話に誘ってたかもしれないが、そのチャンスもなくなった。
何があったんだ。
知らないのか。そのブージャム、どうしたことか付近の頂上列車に突っ込みやがったんだ。凄まじい騒ぎになってたぞ。最後はその辺の進駐軍にやられちまったがな。
I'm a little sad that, like, we didn't get to take out, like, that flower bousion thing. Like, it was a storyline battle, so all we did was run away from it.
頂上列車、どの浄化エリアだ。
んなことは知らねえよ。軍が絡んでるんだ。情報なんてあるもんか。私らにとっては軍隊なんぞ金を払うか払わないか、いくら払うかの違いでしかないだろ。おっと、肝心なことを忘れてた。そちらさん、名前は。
I give no immediate answer to Scart's question. Team Groza returns to the ops rooms. Catching sight of Helena, who is still cowering behind me, Wolfen walks towards us with a grin while keeping her hands behind her back.
プレゼントですよ、ヘレナちゃん。シャジャーン、見てください。とっても綺麗でしょ。
In Kolfin's hand is a small, beautiful rock. The rock is irregularly shaped and a half-translucent light pink. It looks exceptionally pure and exquisite against the bionic skin of the doll's palm.
くれる、クルフェン。そうですよ。なるほど。音から察するにあんたの人形も戻ったようだな。あ、助かった。私の機械じゃまるっきり歯が立たない。そうだ、ブージャムのせいで浄化エリアの軍がピリピリし始めてる。頂上列車付近に大勢起こしたみたいだぜ。いくら払えば見逃してくれるのか見当もつかない。気をつけた方がいいかもな。
わかった、ありがとう。
この音。
Scar pauses for a while. By the sound of it, she is fiddling with some sort of equipment.
ちょうどいい。嵐が収まりそうだ。私はこの辺りで金になりそうな生き袋を探さなきゃならない。機会があればまた会おうぜ。
ちょっと待った。
なんだ。
この座標の先に池袋がたむろしている。行く当てがなければ試してみるといい。
そりゃどうも。お堅いやつに会えてラッキーだったぜ。それ
現在のルートは頂上列車付近のエリアを通ることになるけど、変更する？指揮官。
いや、
へえ、いよいよあの軍用人形どもと戦うわけね。
その前にグローザ、ウラジーミルに。いや、このまま前進だ。ポートウェストのブージャムがどのエリアに影響を与えたのか確認する。
Now, I have been slightly spoiled on Scart, so I remember like we do get to see Scart like in later cutscenes. They're trying to make Scart all mysterious by doing the voice-only thing, but I remember seeing some cutscenes of her though. There's a large number of Elits ahead along with spawners. If the spawner hatches, the number of Elits will increase, putting us at a disadvantage. I suggest we deal with them first.
みんなを守れる。
オーラス。
I think the AI might be a little too stupid here, so like I'm just gonna manually control Nemesis to get rid of the egg. And I think that was it. It was just the one egg. Alright. I did not trust the AI to like aim for the egg, like at all.
みんなのために。星々よ。ごめんね。これがあなたの最後の輝き。準備万端。配置完了。射撃準備。ごめんね。落ちて隕石のように。今度は
真理と荘厳を捧げ。
Easy fight, easy fight. Oh yeah, this ult's unnecessary. Like the AI could have just had Sumi just shoot the guy and he would have died anyway.
星々よ。
永劫なる国土との別れ。降臨せよ。
前方封鎖されています。距離にして 5km。
Some distance away, the silhouette of the Great Wall Railway can barely be seen across the plains in the dim light. As the Elmo keeps driving, the railway garrison's checkpoint appears outside the window.
メインライトを掲げろ。一時停止だ。通行コードを送れ。相手の要求を聞く。
停止確認。ベクトルエンジン待機モード。
The Elmo decelerates. The activated headlights start flashing at the checkpoint.
どこのドイツよ、こんなに待たせるなんて。大した重火器もなさそうだし、このまま突っ切っちゃえば。
荒野を揺るがす雷鳴。臨界点に達する。
だったら試してやろうじゃない。口だけは達者なくせに実戦じゃ役立たずなのはどこの誰なのか。
Relic turns her nose up at Nemesis. Meanwhile, a light at the checkpoint starts flashing back at us.
返答があったわ。その場で停車。武装解除。車外にて検査。
車外で検査。なぜだ。
わからないわ。
指揮官、もし浄化エリア付近の安全性を確認するだけだったらどうして車外に降りる必要が。ヘレナちゃんを探してるんじゃないですか、指揮官。
セクスタンスやダーチュアの行動を見る限り、浄化プロジェクトを推進している軍隊と関わりがあるとは思えない。ヘレナ、その球体たちを箱に戻せるか。
Elena, who has been engrossed with the rock in her hand, looks up in confusion.
戻して戻れる？
ああ、箱の状態で隠れていてくれ。チェックが終わるまでの辛抱だ。
ああ、戻る。ちっちゃい石もっと欲しい。
コルフィン、あとは頼んだ。
問題ないです。変形。
待った、メイリン。ヘレナを倉庫へ。ネメシス、君とメイリンは最後に降りろ。起動基地との距離に注意。警戒を維持。降りるぞ。
Story node. Sounds like a long one. We disembark and stand in line outside the Elmo. Since we are very close to the purification zone, Maylene is not wearing a protective suit. She tries to stop herself from looking at her surroundings. Nemesis stands in front of her. They are the closest to the Elmo. The doll's weapons are hanging on the wall near the vehicle door.
まだでしょうか。
もう少しだ。
5 military officers are walking towards us. The officer bearing the insignia of lieutenant is leading the others, gives me a salute.
こんにちは、賞金ハンターですね。
He looks super generic. He's probably not important to the story.
ブリーフ認定の賞金ハンターよりご挨拶申し上げます。注意。
ただの定例検査です。緊張なさらずに。
The officers following the lieutenant board the Elmo. I look at the lieutenant, who has not moved from his spot.
注意。何かお手伝いできることは？
約20分。特に問題がなければ20分ほどお待ちいただくだけで済みますよ。
He is being evasive.
最近、ポートベストにブージャムが出現し、頂上列車に影響が出たと伺いましたが。
さすがブリーフの皆さん。情報収集に長けていらっしゃる。
この辺りではありませんね。あなたもご存知のはず。ブージャムなんてのは我々賞金ハンターが最も意味嫌い。ひとたび遭遇すればほぼ確実に全滅するような代物です。
少し距離があります。ブージャムはすでに支援部隊によって討伐を終えています。ご安心を。
それはよかった。ポートベスト、我々も数週間前に通ったことが。被害を受けた浄化エリアというのはそこから最も近い0105ですか？
ポートベストから最も近い浄化エリアは W2073-0942 です。ですが残念ながら影響を受けたのは0105、すなわち W2069-0105 です。
被害は深刻ですか？
深刻というほどでもないですよ。0105の浄化は完了しつつあり、現在人員の再配置が行われているところです。駐在していた最高責任者は救援要請こそ手間取っていましたが、彼らがブージャムによる壊滅的な打撃を極力防いだおかげで、その
You know
後の処
what?
理は
You
比
notice
較
that
的
like
容易でし
the
た。
storytelling like between this game and GFL1, like GFL1 was very T-Doll versus T-Doll centric. And while the humans behind it, like for the political reasons, may have been like the actual reason for combat, like as far as the cutscenes was concerned, most of it was doll versus doll. And then like very little of it did it actually have the human characters interact, honestly. Like sometimes you see a cutscene between Javier and Persica, or like you see a cutscene with like Kyogre and the commander or something. But like most of the time it was mostly just doll and doll action. It was never really like the humans taking the spotlight for the major cutscenes.
救援要請に手間取っていた。その責任者とやらはこの先大変でしょうね。
Yeah, the Port Vest one was definitely Vladimir.
残念ながら彼にはそうなるチャンスすら与えられなかった。
非常に残念です。
報告いたします。検査完了しました。異常ありません。
わかった。戻っていいぞ。賞金ハンターさん、 もし何か異変に気づかれましたら、速やかに路線防衛軍へご報告願います。
異変？注意。具体的には？
The lieutenant bids me farewell with another salute. My question remains unanswered.
どうやらヘレナちゃんは無関係みたいですね、指揮官。
そうだな。
指揮官、大丈夫だったの？
あ
軌道基地に戻るんですか？
あ、ああ、戻ろう。
Noticing the awkwardness in the air, Colfine quickly whirls around and throws her arms around Mei Lin.
エルモ号へと帰還します。あ、メイリンちゃん、コルベンとっても面白い話を聞いたんです。興味ありますか？
You know what? Colfine really is super necessary for the team because, like, everyone's a fucking introvert. Like Groza's super silent. Nemesis is a shoonie, and then like Krolik just doesn't like dealing with people. So like we need someone here that can actually talk to people, and that's what Colfine's role is. When I say that, I don't mean like introvert, but like I'm just saying that like between Groza, Krolik, and Nemesis, like those three just don't like to deal with people in general. So having someone be actual friendly and like knowing like how to talk to people is such a great help. Like not just like for like morale or anything, but just to like deal with like unforeseen circumstances. Like when they were like at the city before and it was just like Krolik, Nemesis, and Colfine, like Colfine had to like talk to like that gang leader dude because Krolik was just threatening the dude. Krolik never really talked to him. So Colfine needed to actually like ask questions and shit. Because Groza was dead at the time, so they didn't have Groza there. Colfine drags Mei Lin back to the Elmo, with Krolik and Nemesis following close behind. Groza joins them, but she stops in her tracks and when she notices I'm not moving.
指揮官
The rising sun shines through the morning mist. The exterior surface of the Great Wall Railway train glints coldly in the soft sunlight. I salute in the direction of the train.
戻ろう。
Oh, that was not a long cutscene at all. I thought that was going to be a lot longer. These story notes make me think it's going to be a long one. You know what? I kind of like some of the enemies in this game. Kind of like them. I do think the Crocodile one is probably like my least favorite though. Like the Crocodile one, not a fan of, but I like the other ones though. The other ones are cool. I like this guy. Like this guy's just kind of cool. Wasn't Vladimir supposed to be like literally like 2 weeks away from retirement or some shit? Or was it like 2 months away from retirement? Like he was all like, yo, like I'm going back to the green zone, baby. Yeah, like he gave himself a death flag essentially. Commander, this batch of elites is not larger, but also includes special units. Like he was like, this is gonna be the last time I'm gonna get close to the yellow zone or some shit. And then, like, he was all like, don't forget about me, Commander. I hope we can be friends still. Or whatever. I hope we can stay friends. Lycosa Synchronesis. Agile combat. We use cover and fight with various tactics. Able to summon different support units. Oh, it's like a big spy. Oh, it has health bar. It actually has a health bar. That's not good. Wow, you literally used your ultimate on a dude with like 2 HP. That was so not necessary. He was almost dead. What a waste of an ultimate. Oh no, you reduced movement for my sniper. Not like she needs it.
射撃準備ごめんね落ちて隕石のように今度はごめんね
I killed your baby. How does that make you feel?
捧げ
You made another baby.
みんなのためにごめんね星々を砕け散れ
I have killed the mommy spider.
英語を練る
Mommy
国土の
spider's dead.
降臨せよ果てなき成功
You know what? Like,
影の安寧
seeing the level up screen, it's like, I do have to question why, like, in GFL 1, we got affection for using the dolls. Here we don't. We don't get any affection for using the dolls at all. And, like, honestly, I'd be happy with 1 point of affection. I really would. Just because, like, it takes, like, 800 affection just to even get to level 2. And it takes, like, almost 2,000 just to get to level 2. Or level 3, I mean. It takes 800 to get to level 2. It takes, like, 1,800 to get to, like, level 3. It's like, you know what? Throw me a bone here, developers. 1 point of affection, 2 points of affection for a battle, like, is fine. Since, like, GFL 1 gave you affection for use them in combat. And in GFL 1, like, it was 100 affection to get to max affection, and the girls had 50 affection to start with. So, it technically only took, like, 50 battles, or whatever, to, like, get them to max affection. And then, another thing, too, is that, like, the dorms, right? Like, you can head pat them. You can head pat the heart. There's a heart symbol on the girls in the dorms, and you can give them the head pat. And you get, like, you don't even get, like, a full affection, right? Don't you get, like, half? You get 0.5. You get 0.5 of an affection for head patting them. But you know what, though? It's passive. It's still a passive generation of, like, affection. But no. Are you telling me that this commander, like, doesn't visit the girls in the dorms or whatever? Is that what you're telling me? So, the commander has time to visit the dorms in GFL 1, but here on the Elmo, which is, like, a lot smaller, he doesn't, like, visit the girls in the dorms or whatever. Like, you know, walk over to Nemesis, be like, yo, Nemesis, what's up? Just checking in on you. And then Nemesis would be all like, the purple clouds linger in the rain sky. And then the commander would be like, good chat. All right. You know, like, he doesn't do that? Like, at all? Yeah, no passive affection in this game.
全車両正常に稼働中現在の速度は時速 45km 90分後に目的地へと到着予定
Even Project Neurocloud gives you, like, a pittance of like, affection for doing farming stages.
メイリンによるメンテナンスはどうなってる？
8分前の報告によればすでにコルフェン、ネメシス、キャロリックの素体は全面的な検査を終えているわ劣化したパーツの記録も完了している物資を入手でき次第交換可能よ
グローザ、君は検査してもらわないのか？
新しい素体に変えたばかりだし特に問題はないわ
そうか。みんなに知らせてくれ。これより目標地点へと到達する。メイリンをサポートし、物資の運搬と整理を。
メッセージ送信完了。
カリンに連絡だ。相手の身分と現在の座標を再確認。暗号化チャンネルを使え。
Do people, like, not have smartphone? You know what? Wait, yo, like, I just came up with this thought right now. It's like, do they have, like, not smartphones in GFL Future? Is it because of the radiation and collapse particles? Like, is there too much interference now for, like, satellite dishes? Because, like, I just thought about this. It's like, every fucking modern game I play nowadays, everyone's got a smartphone, right? Like, Persona 5 was just the beginning of it. Like, Persona 5, everyone used a smartphone for everything, right? But, like, beyond Persona 5, like, nearly every other, like, modern game I'm playing, Everyone's got a phone. Everyone's got a fucking smartphone. And in ZZZ, in like Zenless Zone Zero, everyone's got a phone, right? Everyone's got their own fucking phone on them all the time. So it's like, I'm playing through GFL, I'm just realizing, wait, do they not have phones? They use like fucking radios. They're using like handset radios and shit to communicate. Or whatever. But like, huh. I guess it must be like a radiation thing, right? It's gotta be like the collapse particles. Yeah. Does that mean that like, if I had stocks into Apple, does that mean my stocks are dead now? Did Apple go under or some shit? Like, damn, I got stocks into Apple for realsies. Maybe I should sell them now before like World War III happens. If you guys have like stocks into like Samsung or something, might also be time to get rid of those too.
通信接続中。
I stand up from my seat at the comm station and walk over to the projection screen.
カリン、
Oh my god, it's Oop 9. Family time. Family time.
レナ、カリンは？
かりん姉は会議中だよ。あと3時間は出られないって。
She won't be available for 3 hours. What a fucking meeting. What a meeting. Apple's making idols now. Does that mean that they're overpriced pieces of shit? Is IOP like the Samsung? No. IRP would be like the Google, right? IRP is like the Google, and then Apple's be making like overexpensive dolls now.
あのサンドもうざいったらありゃしない。かりんね、毎日あいつらの相手してるんだよ。
Oh yeah, and guys, don't forget your iDolls. They need a different charging port to charge. Like, guys, IRP dolls. They use generic plugs because you know that's smart. That's smart to use generic plugs for your IOP dolls. But for your Apple dolls though, they have their own. They got their own lightning cable. That's right. They got their own cable for that shit. You're gonna have to pay like $1,000 just for that cable too. Awakened by Elena's voice, Elena, who has been curled up in the lounge sleeping, opens her eyes groggily.
ヘレナちゃん久しぶりだね。レナだよ。ヘレナちゃん元気にしてる？私の不注意で連れて行かれちゃって本当にごめんね。 連れて行かれる。連れて行かれない。指揮官、行かない。
Elena darts behind me, and her spheels revolve around me.
落ち着いてヘレナ。
あ、ごめんヘレナちゃん。もちろんもう行かないよ。ほら、指揮官はすぐそばにいるからね。
Yo, Oop 9, way to bring up the PTSD in the little 10-year-old. Wait, way to bring up her trauma of getting kidnapped.
指揮官、ヘレナちゃんにベタベタされちゃって、まるで指揮官の娘みたい。
Oh my god, is she her secret daughter? Can you guys imagine if like that's the way they want the story to take? No, think about this. The commander has amazing DNA. So we know that the commander has like collapse radiation resistance, right? He's got resistance to it. And like imagine if William got that DNA. Imagine if he got that DNA sample. So it's like wait a minute. I've been thinking about this all wrong. So it's like if making clones, if getting clones of DNA of women is bad, what if I pick a guy instead? The commander's DNA can help me here. So he got like the commander's DNA from some sex spot. What he did was that like he got a sex spot to have some sexy times with the commander, and then he grabbed those sperm cells and he's like, all right, let's make a clone using the commander's sperm cells with like this egg cell I got of like another like collapse radiation resistance like individual, and then maybe like I might succeed in doing something. So Helena is the secret daughter for the commander. They're gonna do like a fucking like blood test or some shit. They're gonna do a DNA test. And then like, can you imagine Kalina being the one to get the news too? Kalina would be all like, Commander, you are the father. You gotta get some Jerry Springer all in this shit. And then like, everyone in like the fucking Elmo's gonna be like, say what? Who's the mom? Who the fuck is the mom? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I only have sex with T-dolls. I don't have sex with humans. And then everyone's gonna be like, are you sure it was a T-doll that you banged? I'm sure. I'm robot sexual. I only bang robots. But then like, maybe like he accidentally banged Persica when he meant to bang Persicaria. Can you imagine like the smarts of Persica with like the ruggedness of the Commander though? Persica and Commander daughter like canonized. I'm telling you guys, if Persica and the Commander hooked up, like the kid that they would have would be like main character material though. And also, doesn't Persica have pink hair? Like Persica, guys, Persica has pink hair. Yo, I'm onto something here. Persica's got pink hair. Helena's got pink hair. The Commander has collapse radiation resistance. So you combine the genius of Persica with the resistance of the Commander, and then you get Helena. I'm telling you, William was experimenting. William managed to get like DNA from Persica, and he got DNA from the Commander, and he put that shit in a test tube. And it gestated into Helena. Helena's a test tube baby, and she is a product of Persica's DNA and the Commander's DNA. Persica essentially evolved in the plot again. Also, I gotta hear that laugh again by Oop9. I gotta hear that again. I don't think I've ever heard a laugh like that with like hard K's, like a hard K sound like that. I don't think I've ever heard that before. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the way they gasp for air in Dragon Ball. So like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I never really noticed this like in other animes. But like in Dragon Ball, it seems more obvious. But in Dragon Ball, like when they're gasping for air, like they don't go like, ah, 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 like everyone else does. In Dragon Ball, the voice actors are going like, k, 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 like that. And I'm like, why are they making a K sound? Like, are they like clicking their tongue or something? Like when they're breathing like that? Like, I don't get why they do that. But like, I'm telling you guys though, like, if you watch the Japanese dub for Dragon Ball, that's what they do. The English dubbers don't do that. Like, the English dub for Dragon Ball doesn't do that. But the Japanese dub for Dragon Ball, they definitely do like a cuss sound. Like when they breathe hard. I noticed this with Gohan. So like, during the Cell arc, I saw like a lot of Japanese clips of like the Cell arc. And I noticed like Gohan does that a lot. But like, it's not just Gohan though. It's Gohan, it's Goku, it's Krillin. They all do like a cuss sound when they breathe hard like that. And I just don't get like why that was like the direction they took with that. Look at Helena doesn't know what a daughter is. That's how you know she's a test tube baby. She was definitely a clone. She's definitely just a clone or whatever.
Helena, 聞かなくていい。重要ではない。
娘、重要じゃない？
それで何かあったの、指揮官？紹介してもらった闇ブローカーの名前、そして座標を再確認させて。現在の座標を送るわ。どれ？座標は OK だね。もう少しで着く。サージャって名前も正しいよ。あ、何か新しい情報を伝えようと思ってたんだけど、何だったっけ？まさかメンタルを整理してた時に間違って消しちゃった？
You know what? I noticed that like, even though Oop9 hasn't been in a lot of cutscenes, she's more fluid. I noticed that her model is much more active, like in subtle movements compared to like Rosa or like Colfine or something like that. I don't know if maybe it's because maybe they designed Oop9 later or some shit, but I definitely noticed that like she's more like she does more. Her model does more compared to the other ones. I can like give a pass to Groza though, because like Groza's meant to be like she's meant to be like more serious, so like she doesn't move a lot. But Oop9 definitely like has more eye movement and shit.
思い出せないや。まあいっか。大して重要じゃないよね、きっと。そうそう指揮官、グローザ。もしセクスタンスにまた遭遇したら、私に教えてね。
Can you guys imagine if you actually had to do that in real life? Like, delete, like, redundant data and shit? It's like if you had to worry about your memory, like, overflowing. It's like, what part of your memories would you know that you could delete for sure, right? It's like, well, I could definitely delete, like, every time I had to, like, take a shit or something. I definitely don't need to remember that. Or, like, I guess I don't really need to remember, like breakfast, like every time I eat breakfast or something. It's like I definitely would need to like pick and choose like what I can delete and like what I could not delete. It's like, let's see, 7th birthday party. I might want to remember that. It was a good memory or some shit, you know. Do I need to remember what I did like in middle school on like January like 17th on like a Saturday or some shit? It's like, probably not. I could probably delete that one, you know?
セクスタンスまさか汚染エリアにいるのか
断定はできないけどね。ジラードグループの申請が却下されたって話。
Yeah, she moves around. Like, Oop9 moves around a lot more.
は
その後、私たちの監視下にあったセクスタンスが姿を消したの。リバネーと一緒にオデッサと周辺のグリーンエリアを探したんだけど、見つからなかった。汚染エリアにいるかどうかは不明だけど、可能性はあるからさ。
さっきここへ来る途中検問所を通った。基地から降りるよう言われて車内の検査を受けた。何を探していたのかはわからない。検査に携わる注意は異変を探していると言っていた。まさかセクスタンスのことか。
検問所？ああ、前のブージャムの件でかな。浄化プロジェクトを推進している軍隊が浄化エリアに隣接する重点区域を操作するために人員を配置して行き来する人たちに状況報告させてるっていうのは聞いたよ。車両内を検査するのは初耳だけどな。
You know what? I'm gonna mention this again. I feel like this hologram thing is kind of like a waste of resources. Like, if it's just gonna be like this transparent bullshit or something. Like, they might as well just talk to like a fucking monitor. Because I feel like the monitor would be more higher definition. Like, I don't know about you guys. I would rather talk to Oop9 like on a monitor, like in 1080p, than to like talk to her like on a hologram that's like 480p or some shit. This feels like a 480p hologram. Like, especially since like a see-through and shit. I'd rather do it in old school. I assume like by future technologies now, it would be considered old school to have like just a fucking monitor screen chat. But I feel like a monitor screen chat would just be better.
なら個人によるものか。
わかんない。カリン姉の会議が終わったら聞いてみるね。はあ、指揮官。今回の件、私たちも覚悟を決めてたつもりだったけど、なんだか予想以上に大変みたい。暗号化はされてるけど、盗聴されるリスクは変わらないし、しばらくは連絡が取れなくなるかも。くれぐれも気をつけて。キエフで待ってるね。
セクスタンスに会ったら
セクスタンス。彼女に会ったら私に連絡して。多分問題ないはず。やめ。もしセクスタンスに遭遇しても指揮官に対応してもらうしかなさそうだね。あ、状況は記録しておいて。ダーチュアを倒せたんだし、セクスタンスも問題ないでしょ。
ダーチュアとは何度も交戦しているから戦い方や行動パターンはある程度予測できる。だが セックスタンスに関する情報は多くない。彼女も異なる形態を持っているとしたら困難な戦いになるだろう。
Wait, how do we have less information on sex hands? I feel like we fought sex hands more than Darcher? Like, I feel like we only fought Darcher like twice. We've only fought her twice. And then sex hands, like, we fought her like 3 times or something. Maybe the way sex hands fights is more mysterious, but I feel like we barely fought Darcher though. And like we're making it seem like Darcher, like, we knew how she fought and shit.
セクスタンスの資料はこっちも持ってないな。でも心配しないで。今の場所からなら遭遇することはまずないよ。私たちで調べ尽くしてるからね。カリン姉には私がついてるし、可能ならすぐに連絡するね。
I mean, even if it's once though, isn't that basically the same as Darcher though? We met Darcher in ODE. She transformed, and then that was it. And then Groza died. And then like we fought her again, and then she died the second time we met her. So I don't get this whole like we have more information on Darcher. We literally only fought Darcher once. So like, why is that any different from Sextans? Why is it that like, oh, we don't have any information on how Sextans fights? It's like, how do you not have information about that? Like, not only did Groza survive the first fight, but like Sextan wasn't even like taking the fight seriously. So it's like she wasn't even trying to kill us in the first place. Groza, Nemesis, Krolik, and Kolfin were all there. Colin got kicked. Sextans literally kicked Kolfin in the face. So yeah. We fought Darcher twice? We fought her once in ODE, and then we fought her again at the factory, and then we beat her. So doesn't that only count as once then? Like, up until that point, we should have had the same information on Sextans and Darcher. We fought them both once then. And then like we fought Darcher the second time, and then we beat her the second time. So like, where does this extra information come from that the commander's talking about? Sextans also like hid behind like a fucking wall and shit, like during her scene, and then she just shot at us a few times. She brought out some drones, and then like we fought her drones. And again, Groza didn't die in that fight either. And then like I feel like getting data from Kolfin was probably also really relevant because like Kolfin got kicked by Sextans. They could probably like look at the footage there, and they could also ask Kolfin too, how hard was that kick? I mean, the kick couldn't have even been that hard either, because like Kolfin's head was still there. It's not like it ripped her head off or anything. So like the kick was enough to send Kolfin flying, but the kick wasn't hard enough to like make Kolfin lose her head, which to me means that Sextans isn't that strong in the first place. I mean, I don't see a reason why Sextans would be holding back, basically. Like, if I was Sextans and Kolfin had a gun to like Darren's, like the pink-haired dude's head or whatever, and she was threatening to shoot him, I feel like I would have kicked Kolfin as hard as I could. Like, if I was Sextans, I would have kicked her as hard as I could, and like I would want to take out Kolfin in that kick, because that was the element of surprise there. That was the element of surprise, but it wasn't enough to one-shot Kolfin though. Kolfin was fine, like out of that kick. So that's telling me that like even if she did kick Kolfin pretty hard, Kolfin was okay with that. And then we met Darcher at ODE, and then she was like, give me the box, and we're like, no. And then we fought her, and then like she was really strong, and then Groza was like, all right, you 3 go, I got this shit. And then they fought, Groza lost, and then they never met her again, like afterwards. And then we met her at the factory, and then we beat her there. I feel like we should have the same information on Sextans that we had like on Darcher. Nothing new there, I don't know. Stronger doll, sure, but you doubt Sextans is so much stronger that the 4 couldn't touch him. That's what I'm saying also. Like, Darcher was using like laser beam spammage and shit. Sextans seemed more like a support doll. She used handguns, and then she used drones that like absorb collapse radiation to like help buffer up and shit. Whereas like Dulcher was more like offensive and shit. However, I'm basically trying to base this on the fact that Kolfine is a smaller T-Doll, like compared to the other three though, Nemesis, Krolik, and Groza. And they have seemed to have mentioned that Krolik is the strongest of the four, like just because maybe she's a melee unit or something. So I'm just saying that like since they're making it seem like Sextans is stronger than the four of them, I just feel like Sextan should have been able to knock out Kolfine or something. Like, alright, maybe saying that she would rip Kolfine's head off, maybe that's a little too much. Maybe that's a little too much, but Kolfine got up just fine, though. Kolfine got up just fine, so unless Sextan was holding back the kick, which I feel like there was no reason for her to hold back the kick, Kolfine just seemed like she walked away from that fight, like, pretty easy. And then, like, even when they got back on the Elmo, like, Kolfine was all like, I got, like, a sprain in my neck or something. Like, really? That's all she got? Like, a slight neck sprain? Like, from that kick? I just feel like, because, like, knowing that Sextans and Dulcher are, like, third-generation dolls, there should be, like, a larger gap, like, between the four of them versus Sextans and Dulcher. And in the Sextans fight, they weren't using the Perska power-up thing back then. They used the Perska power-up thing in the second fight for Dulcher, but they didn't have that power-up for the first fight with Dulcher, though.
指揮官、しばらくは会えなくなっちゃうけど、かりん姉に伝えておきたいことはない？
カリンに慎重になるよう忠告してくれ。以前とは身分が違うんだ。
Maybe it's because I'm so used to us fighting Paradias ringleaders. Maybe that's what I'm kind of like basing this off of falsely. I remember like how strong Paradias ringleaders used to be. So maybe it's because I'm so used to that like every time I see a boss unit now, I'm like equating their strength now to Paradias. Paradias was like in a league of its own. Dulcher and Sextans definitely are weaker than the Paradias ringleaders. There's certainly no Moradau, or like Miss Gray or whatever. Moradau, Gray, Taurus. Wasn't Taurus a laser spammer? I think Taurus was a laser spammer, right? That's all she did. Helena refuses to let go of me. I pull her over to the lounge and set her down on the chair again. Where's my babysitter? Where's my Kolfin babysitter?
メイリンのサポートで倉庫内の物資を点検してるわ。すぐには来られないわね。
So whenever Kolfin's not around, the commander has to babysit Helena. The moment when Jerthan dolls be surprised facing Paradias. I know, right? I know. Wasn't the Samus Ferris ringleaders, weren't they also technically second generation dolls? Even though they were stronger than our dolls, though, obviously. The Samus Ferris ringleaders were strong, but then they got bodied by KCCO bots, right? Like they were strong compared to us. But then like in Singularity when KCCO when they betrayed Griffin and Kyogre, they were fighting everyone. They were fighting SF, they were fighting us, and they were fighting Paradias. KCCO was effectively like a third party there. And SF got swamped. Like, SF had, like, no recourse against, like, the KCCO, like, military bots or anything. So the SF ringleaders weren't actually that strong. They only seem strong, like, compared to us, basically. As the Elmo drives on, the sky ahead becomes blocked, and the ops room goes dark.
間もなくビホル峡谷に入るわ。
峡谷？峡谷を通るのか？
目的地は峡谷内よ。
走行速度を上げて素早く通り抜けるぞ。もう同じ手には乗らない。いい女。
Oh my god, it's Varjagers. Commander, as expected, the Varjagers are stationed above the canyon. Should I commend you for your tactical acumen? I thought about risking it and speed it through the canyon, but it's better to play it safe. The Varjagers haven't inspired you yet, right? Not yet. They're probably prowling the area, likely trying to intercept passing vehicles. However, they're using the canyon's terrain to advantage. We need to be cautious. Understood. Deal with them and return to the MBV. We need to discuss our next move. Commander, we also found some useful remote switches on the battlefield. Please make good use of this, Commander. Damn, Tololo, you didn't have to use your ult on him like that. The Lotta AI like never uses her AoE skills on the first turn, even when it would make sense to do so. The AI always prioritizes using Lotta's like self-buffing move, so she would have like enough like SP to use her ultimate. Basically, the AI prioritizes using Lotta's ultimate whenever it can. Ew! Why do the Varjagers sound like they're in such pain whenever they get shot? Yeah, like the AI like never regular attacks with Lotta.
また峡谷、またバリアーグ？ほんと、こいつら上からちまちま撃ってくんのが好きね。
前回の峡谷では指揮官がさらわれちゃったんですよね。
Oh, they're talking about Chapter 1. Yeah, Chapter 1 is when all that shit happened.
嵐の襲撃。隊長、ネメシスが前方にもバリアーグが潜んでるって。
地形から推測するに可能性は高いわね。指揮官、峡谷内の状況は不明よ。環境情報によると厄介そうな潜伏ポイントが多数存在するわ。先に峡谷全体を偵察した方が賢明ね。
2人は偵察で、もう2人は機動基地で待機か？君たちの偵察中に基地が襲撃されたらどうする？
私とネメシスが偵察に向かうわ。コルフェン、キャロリック、あなたたちは機動基地に残って。
指揮官はコルフェンを助けてくれました。コルフェンも指揮官をお助けしたいです。それにコルフェンだって強くなったんですよ。バリアーグの偵察、すっごく挑戦しがいがありません。
君の助けが必要なのはヘレナだ。
助ける、いらない。ヘレナちゃんも必要ないって言ってますよ。
指揮官。
キャロリックとネメシスは待機。偵察は君とコルフェンに任せる。
ありがとうございます、指揮官。出発しますよ、隊長。
How dare you split up Nemesis and Krolik, Commander? You need to keep them together. Otherwise, we don't have a translator. Can you imagine like Grelza and Nemesis going out on their own? It's like, Nemesis, tell me what you see. The wind blows within the canyon peaks. It's like, what? She would have to like call up Krollik on the fucking radio. Be like, can you translate? I just asked her what she saw, and she said something about like the wind blowing.
隊長、こっちこっち。ここに道がありますよ。峡谷なのに変な機械がたくさん転がってますね。機械の工場だったんでしょうか。
You know what? Like, looking at this background, it kind of reminds me of like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's like stages, where like not stages, but like some of the dungeons. There's a lot of like abandoned factories in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, and it's like, how come people don't live here anymore? It's because like the planet's dying and like there's like no place to like grow food anymore and shit. So there's just like a lot of like places in like Remake and Rebirth where like there's a bunch of machines that technically work, but like no one's there to like really do maintenance on them or anything. So they just kind of just sit around and shit. And of course we know it's because like fucking they just keep on like sucking up like the planet's like life juices and shit. The fucking ether or whatever it's called. The life stream. That's what it was. The life stream. They keep sucking up the life stream to power like their electricity and crap. And that's why the planet's dying in Final Fantasy VII. You know, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was younger. But in Final Fantasy VII, the original, like the PlayStation game, I never realized that Final Fantasy VII was post-apocalyptic. Like, humanity is like very split off from each other. Like the planet for like I think they still say Earth. I think it's still Earth, but the planet for Final Fantasy VII, like population is very sparse. Like you have like giant like land masses where there's no people essentially. And that's because like they just can't really like expand humanity because like there's just like no place to grow food anymore. Because like once they found a way to like tap into the live stream for energy, like they kept on doing it. And that kept on killing like the planet and shit. But you know what? I gotta have my entertainment and TV, right? I gotta have my electricity. So we're gonna keep on sucking the planet dry. That's supposed to be like the whole entire purpose of like the message that Final Fantasy VII is trying to teach you. Stop sucking up the planet, essentially. The two slip through a gap among the machinery and make for the center of the canyon.
粉砕機にマイクロパウダー検索機。ここはかつて鉱山だったのね。むき出しになった機械の損傷具合から見て、廃棄されて20年以上は経っている。
Tolfine has been listening to Groza's explanation with great interest when she steps into a rusted metal pipe that gives out beneath her feet. Groza grabs her from behind just in time.
気をつけて。足場が長いこと整備されていない。腐食もひどいわ。
ありがとうございます隊長。廃校か。とっても危険な場所のようですね。バリアーグはなんでこんなところに。
バリアーグの行動原理は常識じゃ説明がつかないわ。止まって。
Groza glimpses something out of place through the gaps. The two dolls slow down and creep towards the gap.
見つけました。
注意して。
They spy a semi-open space surrounded by abandoned machinery. The space is at a low altitude. It must be over 10 meters deeper than their position.
おいお前ら見てみろ。
ボス、奪ったのを全部収めてやったんだから、次の狩りは絶対にいいポジションですよね。
何を言ってやがる。あんなもん奪ったうちに入らねえよ。自分の身すら守れないアホどもが悪いんだ。この俺たちに復讐だと。とんだ笑い草だ。おっちんじまったやつがどう復讐するってんだ。
There's something really weeb about like looking at these anime characters and then like seeing the background with like realistic people.
なあ、1号隊の話聞いたか？
知ってるぜ。奴ら何を土地狂ったか知らねえが、 57号隊のクズどもを助けに行ったらしいな。結果はどうだ？一瞬で隊の3割が織田仏だ。3割だぞ。あの57号隊のボス、なんて言ったか。
ベルセル？
そうだそうだ、ベルセル。あの能なしめ、ロレンにコネがあるだとか散々息巻いてやがったな。しかもとんでもなくぶっ細工な。レイブンだったか？あれが歩くのは見物だぜ。昔っから気に食わなかったんだ俺。それがどうだ、57号隊全滅ときた。
ボス、これ全部収めないとダメなんでしょうかね。
んなわけあるか。装備万全、戦力絶大なんて豪語してやがった1号隊がこのざまだ。だからいつも言ってる、グラシルなんざ頼りにならんと。ここにいれば何もかもが手に入る。ほら持っていけ。使えそうなもんは残しとけよ。狩りは中列が一番だ。前列の奴らにはせいぜい玉よけになってもらわんとな。
So, like, while I think these CG scenes are nice, they definitely need to, like, either increase, like, the outline layer or, like, the text. Because white on, like, essentially, like, a light background is kind of hard to read. I can read it, but I kind of have to stare at it for a while.
そうだそうだ、装備を整えたらまずはこの近くで腕試しといくか。ここいらのやつ丸々超えてやがるくせに、この俺様に挨拶ました。恐れ入ったぜ。
殺しちまうか。
でなきゃ何か、奴らが復讐しに来るのを待つってか。おい、さっさとしねえか。めぼしいもんは取ったのか。済んだなら次の獲物を待ってろ。入り口の方がやけに静かだな。おい、見てこい。肥えた羊がいたら教えろ。きっちり料理してやる。ほら、とっとと行け。
Colfine's features grow cold as she peers at the swaggering Vajragers in the canyon.
コルフェン、
隊長、あいつら近くに住んでる人を殺すって言ってますよ。
奴らの行動パターンに符合するわね。
じゃあコルフェンたちであいつらやっつけときます。
奴らのいる位置は軌道基地の妨げになる。基地に連絡して増援を呼ぶのよ。相手の火力と人数を考慮すると私たちだけでは歯が立たないわ。
でも装備が手に入ったら奴ら逃げちゃうんじゃ。
会話から察するにしばらくはここを動かないはず。コルフェン、どうかしたの？
Colfine wants to waste them. She wants to kill the Vajragers. Oh, that's a new expression. I don't think I've seen that one before.
なんでもないです。じゃあ
She is not a happy camper. She wants to go in right now.
早く連絡しましょう、隊長。
This is why this is why she should have like an assault rifle or something. It's like, I believe in healing, and the best way to heal is to prevent the damage. I may be a healer, you know. How do you fix a broken leg? By making sure the broken leg never happens in the first place. Nemesis, Krellick, report your positions. Coming, leader. Yes, prepare to crush the Vajragers. Attention, there may be additional enemy reinforcements to deal with. Who dares? Who dares approach my turf? Get the patrols back here. We're gonna teach these tin can dolls a lesson. Colfin, stay focused. All units eliminate the groupers immediately.
守れるようになりたいです。
Commander, pay attention to the special cover on the battlefield. The abandoned pipelines. Oh, got it. Okay, I just learned about this in the tutorial. Got it. Okay. I just learned about that in the tutorial.
みんなのために。星々よ。
Nobody's near any pipes though. Alright, that's fine. I'll just let the game do its thing.
あなたの最後の輝き。準備万端。
Take the wheel. Just take the wheel, Groza.
荘厳を捧げ。
Did he just do 3 damage? Alright, he did 74 damage. That's a little bit more.
配置完了。射撃中。ごめんな。落ちて隕石のように。今度は。かな。
フォント玉結び。
みんなのために。ごめんな。
You know what? I just remember we have offensive handguns like Desert Eagle and Gross Line 1 and shit. Or Python. Python was also like another offensive handgun. We definitely need offensive handgun buffers in this game. That'd be kind of cool.
間に合いません。間に合いませんよ、ボス。
Boss!
入り口の奴らは何をやってる。構うな、行くぞ。
私たちに思い知らせるんじゃなかったの？かかってきなさいよ。奴らを追うの、隊長。
追ってネメシス、タイヤを狙うのよ。天の炎、灼熱の光が飛び散る。
このスクラップどもめ、よくも俺様の商売を邪魔してくれたな。今に吠え面かかせてやる。発射。
警戒を。
発射っつってんだろうが。どけ。俺がやる。
The Vartigers scatter in fright. The leader scrambles into the jeep. At the forefront, the jeep starts fumbling with a rocket launcher mounted on the back of the jeep. The rocket launcher swivels around and starts firing in the direction of Groza's team.
撤退。
私、行かなきゃ。
燃焼範囲が車体の限界を超えてる。撤退しなさい、コルフェ。
ダメ、隊長。あいつらを逃がしたら近くに住んでる人たちがみんな死んじゃう。
コルフェ、敵はほとんど壊滅させたわ。残った奴らだけじゃ付近の住民に到底危害は加えられない。
ダメだダメだ。もっと早くもっと早く奴らを止めていれば。
So Colfine's own PTSD is appearing.
ケロイック、コルフェを引き止めて撤退。
I have to save them, Commander. I gotta save
永劫
them.
なる国土との別れ。降臨せよ。果てなき成功。影の暗。
Level 34. Let me level up my girls for a second. It is nice that like you still get like a little bit of experience like for doing stages, but like the experience that you get though, it's like it's practically nothing. Like you would need to like farm a stage like a lot in order to level up. But you get something though. You get something for it. Wait. Was it just those two? I think it was just those two. And that's fine.
この前提出した報告書。
What the? Total level of dolls reaches 230. So if I were to spend 1,280 tokens or whatever, I get orange tickets for doing these. I think that's $10. I think that's $10. $1,000. I get 600 if I do the $5 one. If I spend $15, I get like 1,800, 19. It's 980, so I get like 1,900 essentially. There's no $10 option, so I would need to spend at least $15 to get that. Doesn't seem like it's worth it to me. I mean, it is a lot of tickets though. It is a lot of tickets. How many tickets was that again? There's 20 levels, and each level gives you a ticket. So it's 20 orange tickets. If I were to buy right now, I would get like 7 orange tickets. Whatever. I am at 21,000. I'm at 21,000 collapse pieces. And I think if you convert that into tickets, it's 150. So 10 tickets would be 1,500. 1,500 tickets. I mean, at this point, like, I might as well, because, like, it's the same either way. If I wait till I get orange tickets or not, I'm still gonna save up for, like, the next 2 gacha. Like, I'm not gonna spend on the next gacha, because I believe the next gacha is just OOP 9. I believe it's OOP 9. So, like, I'm not gonna pull for OOP 9 or anything like that. $40 accesses were guaranteed an elite item. But I could get it now, though. 750. I'm feeling lucky. Damn. I got a retired Suomi. For Mazin Nongets. Well, whenever I get Mazin Nonget, I guess. Whenever I get Mazin Nonget. Alright. This is the one. This is the one. I'm at 20,275 collapse pieces. This will put me under 19,000. Oh, 18,000. I'm feeling it. It's this one. It's this one. Damn it. I got a Robinson AR. Cool. Oh, I got a Groza. I got a Groza dupe. People are definitely going to confuse M18 and M1903 when Screamford comes. Probably. Retired Stetchkin, whenever I get Stetchkin. Alright. This time for sure. Okay, I know that it says 20 accesses to obtain an elite item, but, like, I still want to get it before I get to those 20s, though. I still want to get it. I still want it. This time for sure. Damn. Oh! Different pose! And I didn't have to get the 20. Oh, it's gold! Don't get too sick, guys. We're having a seizure right now. I'm edging, guys. I'm edging. I'm edging right now. Who'd I get? Who'd I get? I hope it's Suomi. It better be Suomi. Yeah! Yeah, boy! There we go! Yo, let's screenshot that. Let's screenshot this. "78 accesses. So that means I got her in the 8th. Yeah, I got her in the 8th pull. Cool. And then, like, I'm not gonna bother going for the gun or anything. So, I'm gonna go and change my ID now. Alright, goodbye, Litara. And, saw me. There we go. There we go. There she is. Oh, Suomi's a smiley face. She's a smiley face. Raise Suomi to level 15. Say no more. Give Suomi a gift. Clear any stage with Suomi. Yo, look at them dodges. And then I can't get her to level 30 because I need more of these stock bar shits. I'll get those. And then I just got the regular Suomi actually? Or wait, what did I get? No? I thought I got the regular Suomi. I guess not. I just got all these retired Suomis. Phase Strike. Oh no, wait, I don't want Phase Strike on her. Alright, so Cheetah had the healing ship, so I'll take this off then. Remove. There it is. She's bouncy. She's very bouncy. Yeah, I looked at the I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to buy the battle pass. I decided against it. I'm not gonna buy the battle pass, but like I really looked at it though. I really looked at those battle pass items. Here's the thing. I'm going to assume I'm gonna get lucky with the golden equipment. I know that's just me hoping I'll get lucky, but like that's what I'm thinking though. I feel like I'm gonna get lucky. So yeah. Alright, there we go. Emergency repair. If the allied unit is already at full HP, restores 2 points stability index. Triggers up to once per turn. That's what I want to give it. Alright. And then, like, I think it'll be a while unless I get lucky with the SMG. So I'm gonna go ahead and just enhance this. Oh yeah, I have some retired Suomis too, so... Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while. Unless I happen to get, like, super lucky or something, it's probably gonna be a while. I've already spent like $1,000 on GFL 1, and I spent about like 500 on Project NeuroCloud, and I still don't. I'm still feeling kind of neutral about GFL 2 for now. So, for now, like I just bought the monthly pass, and that's it. And then I spent like, I got like 2 of the premium skins on Nikkei, so I guess that means I spent 120. I also got the Guilty skin, so I spent 130. I spent 130 on Nikkei. You got streamer luck? You got streamer luck? Oh, that reminds me. Oh my god, she's so adorable. Ain't she adorbs? Oh, you got Planeta? Nice. Nice. I looked at the stats. I looked at the stats for all the weapons. Suomi gift. I could buy Suomi gifts. A gift exclusive for Suomi. Elegant small mirror. Worry-free cleaning kits. Exquisite pen. Cool. A doll produced by IOP, hailing from the time of Old Griffin. When Griffin was restructured, she chose to leave it like several other dolls did. Since the agreement terms prevent Suomi from following the commander, but she was not willing to trust other human employers easily. She eventually chose to eke out a lonely existence in the contaminated zones. Wrapped by wind-tossed leaves, when the nearly scrapped Suomi opened her eyes, she saw a familiar smiling face. At the recommendation of her former colleague Sitara, Suomi came to know Urit and the other ownerless dolls who followed her. A new chapter began in her life. Suomi's fighting power and diligent attitude makes her a reliable senior to her fellows in order to live up to expectations. Suomi has become more mature and to truly understand the meaning of acceptance and coexistence. Perhaps it is as Dashvanaya says, and that the goddess does bless her champions. Only all the hardships they experience are trials set by fate. As Suomi waded through the wind and snow while out of search of supplies, she finally saw a familiar figure that occupied her thoughts again, and the tapestry of the doll community changed from that moment on. Yeah, I think that's like what a lot of Chinese players are saying. They're saying like, if you want to get a gun, just do standard banner and hope you get spooked, basically. Like never do weapon banners is what they've been saying. Weapon banners are not worth it, essentially. Ooh, 105. And then, like, you get 100 for, like, the gold thing. 105 is nice. And then that's, 70. I'm doing the 5 to get my 5 a daily thing right now. Oh my god, she's so adorable. Ah, there we go. There it is. There it is. Actually, Fuji, from what I read in the... Actually, wait. Before you do that, think about what the future gadget is going to be. From what I read, the game is heavily skewed towards assault rifle. So, like, honestly, I think it would be better just get another assault rifle. Like, legit. Like, all the meta girls tend to be, like, really assault rifle based. So, like, from what I read, like, just go more assault rifles. Or go SMG if you really want to make, like, a vector team or something. But other than that, though, assault rifle seems to be the way to go to really like push through content and shit. That's what I've read. That's what I've read anyway. Unfortunately, like other class dolls, like SMGs, handguns, and whatever, like they don't really like pop off like with like the golden weapons. So like it's just your damage dealers you want to worry about. I need to do this one. There we go. I needed that. So I could level up Suomi.
壮大な考えと素晴らしい幻想。指揮官。
Yo, that grenade through. Oh, I got flashbang. I got flashbang.
はい、素晴らしい成果です。
And then I need 5 more of this bullshit. And I don't have enough for these. I don't have any common keys. I don't have any common keys to give her. Alright. Oop, 9's supposed to be like an electric T-doll whenever we get her. Whenever we get her. Whenever we get her. Okay, so I already complained at the start of the stream about the way they name certain things. For the longest time, I didn't understand this shit. Visit the SAR database in the visit stream 150 times. I didn't get this. I tried to Google it too. I tried to Google it, but like, odds are a lot of guides out there right now for the game, they're probably going off like the Chinese translation. So it's like, this didn't show up at all. It's gacha. So this is like gacha 150 times, gacha 200 times, gacha 250 times. It's like, fuck, just say gacha. Like, I was trying to figure out like what this was. I want them all. Gacha 1,000 times. Do 1,000 gachas. That's probably not gonna take too long, honestly. At least Nikkei calls it like recruitment or something. Well, actually, wait, this game calls it recruitment too. But like, they don't call it recruitment in the fucking like commissions thingy. Like, fuck, man, call it recruitment. At least I would know what it was. Okay, what's the one that I needed? I need a microphone thingy. I do not have a microphone thing. And Suomi is a smiley face. I only have one microphone. I have one microphone, and that's Nagant Revolver. And that one already requires microphone. This requires microphone and smiley face, and this requires microphone and diamond. Diamond? Heart? That's like a heart thing. Smiley face and a star. I tried to read up like on like what you should use for this, and from what I read, like it's better to use these on affection items because it takes so long to get affection. Like the stock bar and all the other stuff you could farm normally, but for the dispatch shop, just use it for affection items. That's what I read. That's what I read you should use them on. Your points. Your points. Can't upgrade this because like I don't have the thingy. I need to get more affection. Requirements not met. So, I don't get, like, why this thing has to be based on, like, T-doll affection. That I don't get. Your dolls don't love you. They don't love you enough. You can't upgrade. You can't upgrade like this thing. It's supposed to be like for like an Elmo thingy. It says made for upgrading the dispatch room in the Elmo. I guess your adults need to love you for this. Although like I don't get why. And then I can't even get access to these yet because like they don't love you enough. I need to get level 6 for these two, which is like basically like having like at least like 6 of the dolls be at like a level 2 or whatever. A level 11. Like damn. Vent. 240. I remember seeing a screenshot. Somebody posted that like they beat all 6 chapters and then like chapter 7 was here. They tried to click on chapter 7 and then like the game wouldn't let them do chapter 7, but like there was a node. It was like the node for chapter 7. They just couldn't do it. It's in the game though. Chapter 7's in the game's coding.
倉庫にあるパーツの在庫を確認してくれないか。指令室上の屋上に指向性爆弾を設置したいんだ。作業にはどれぐらいかかる？
方向は
上だ。空中から何者かが降りてきたら即座に起爆させる。
Yeah, like it might have been just a glitch on their part. Yeah, they might have patched it already, but yeah. It was a screenshot. Somebody did post a screenshot that, like, they were able to get to it. But again, though, like, they couldn't do anything. But, like, it does show that, like, the data is on the EN server. Probably because, like, they just copy and pasted stuff from the Chinese server, basically. Because, like, Diane, Centaurosi, and Zhangyu are, like, in the brief tutorial thingy. And, like, we don't have them in the game yet. I think Oop9 was also in there, too.
作業はそこまで複雑じゃないのでそんなにはかからないと思います。ただより安定した環境が必要ですね。
私まだ戦えます。あと少しでバリアグドムを殲滅できるんです。だからもう少しだけ時間をください、隊長。
I want to kill them all. You know what, Kolfine? That's your fault. If you were not a healer, Kolfine, if you were not a support unit, I'd send you out for fights more. You should have picked a better weapon than the handgun.
わかった。ちっこい癖してなんで油圧シリンダーがこうも強力なのよ。そんなにバリアグをぶちのめしたいんなら次はあんたに何匹か譲るわよ。
Hey, you guys remember when T-dolls weren't allowed to hurt humans? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Remember when there was that rule back in GFL 1? They're not supposed to be allowed to hurt humans. And here we are in GFL 2, where it's like, oh yeah, Varjigers? Yeah, I don't give a shit about them. Go crazy. Go kill them all. Go kill all the humans. Go kill all the humans. It ain't no skin off my back.
漂白せし行政届かぬ砦を眺望する。
Thou shalt not hurt humans.
ぼーっとして敵を逃したのはあんたでしょ。見てたわよ。あんたの攻撃全然奴らのタイヤに当たってなかったじゃないのよ。
炎を遮断せし山脈定められし道に連綿と成長す。
誰があんたの車線を遮ったって？
Prologue, let's go in agitation, while Kolfine struggles free of her grip and catches up with Groza, who is now in front of me. Damn.
静かに。
Startled by Groza, Helena winces behind me.
クローザ怖い。何があったんですか隊長。コルフェどうしちゃったの？
峡谷内前方に停留していたバリア具を掃討したわ。 これで前進可能よ、指揮官。
まだです。まだ倒せてない。逃げたバリャーグがいるんです、指揮官。
待て、落ち着け。グローザ、どうなってる？
峡谷の中央にいたバリアーグは我々の攻撃によりほぼ壊滅。少数は軍用車で逃走中。追撃中にバリアーグの残党が使用したロケット弾の爆発により周囲に火災が発生。可燃物が散乱していたために炎は勢いを増し、我々は撤退を余儀なくされた。
まだ追いつけます。リモールディングパターンを使えば。
コルフェン。
Groza snaps a little too loudly, and Helena tugs on my sleeve.
あなたはみんなにここで死んでほしいの？
私は
たとえ追いかけたとしてもバリアーグを数人仕留められるというだけ。奴らはもはや起動基地の脅威とはなり得ない。追撃による消耗とリスクは直接撤退するよりも高くつくのよ、コルフェン。
バリャーグだからか？
Oh no, she's not smiling. Colfin's not happy no more.
とりあえず着替えてこい。コーラップス放射性物質を丁寧に除染するんだ。隊の一員として戦闘中は隊長の命令を聞いてもらう。だが心配するな。汚染エリアでの活動は続くんだ。もしバリャーグを倒すことが目的ならこれからもチャンスはある。
バリャーグだからじゃありません。それに命令に背いたわけじゃ。
Colfin desperately tries to defend herself, but she abruptly falls silent when she meets my eyes.
私わかりました。
She leaves the ops room in silence. Can you guys imagine like a Digimon for Colfin, and she goes from like being healer to being like offensive based?
コルフェン怒った？悪者指揮官。
なんでそうなるんだ？
メイリーいじめる、コルフェンいじめる、指揮官悪者。
We bully Mailing? That's not true. We just make her do unpaid overtime, and then we take her rice wine, and then we give her more unpaid overtime. We don't bully Mailing. We're like a soulless corporation that just gives her more work to do.
指揮官は私をいじめてるわけで
Oh,
は。
speaking of which, Mailing, why are you here? Get back to work.
コルフェンに何か吹き込まれたのか？
で、静かになったわけだけど、このまま峡谷を進むの、指揮官？
出発しよう。おいおい、今度はなんだ？グローザ。
発信源は不明。
こういうのにはもう慣れた。繋いでくれ。
I straighten my clothes and walk up to the projection screen. A casually dressed woman with short hair appears on the screen.
こんにちは。ブリーフ認定。
Heyo heyo, welcome to the Friday stream.
賞金ハンターがご挨拶いたします。あなたたち賞金ハンターっていつもこのセリフで始まるのね。1日3回は聞いてるわ。
君は？
はじめまして。私はサージャ。3時間から頼まれてた物資は準備できてるわ。そっちは今ビホル峡谷の外。
Alright, cool. Our supply bitch is here. I need supplies.
そうだ。
やっぱり3時間の警告は正しかったってわけね。この名前の指揮官は毎回意図せずに大々的な結果を招いてしまう。
どういう意味だ？
峡谷のバリャーグとは絶妙な協力関係にあるわ。利益の一部を 彼らが必要とするものに変えて渡していたの。その代わり取引に適さない人たちを彼らが選別してくれる。教国の前で連絡してくれれば直接招いたのに。ま、彼らがいなくなったのは大した問題じゃないわ。地下街の入り口の光学迷彩装置が爆発で完全に壊れてしまったことと比べれば。
Ah, I see. So, like, we should have called her first, but we didn't call her. So it's like, oh, like, we see Vargers and we saw them and we just shot first, ask questions later. It's like, oh, they're the bad guys. Let's just go kill them. We didn't ask, basically. We just straight up just started killing them.
レナのやつ。
I recall Lena's words through grinding teeth and bow a little in apology. Oh! So Oop9 was supposed to tell us that. Oop9 was supposed to warn us that, like, we should have called Saja first when we got here. But we didn't do that because Oop9 forgot. Oop9 deleted her own redundant memories. It's like, I forgot something. If you forgot, then you probably wasn't important.
どうやら担当者が情報を伝え損ねていたようだ。さあじゃ女子、心よりお詫び申し上げる。
よしてよ。サージャでいいわ。私も3時間のように指揮官とお呼びしてもいいかしら。
Everyone calls me the commander, even though I'm not the commander anymore.
もちろん。
峡谷の入り口から十数分で到着するわ。そのまま乗り入れて地下街の入り口で待ってるから。
We are forever the commander.
また後で。
待ってくれ。
何？
こちらに青い髪の人形がいるんだが、その、なんというか、できればバリャーグと協力していることは。
I called him when we saw the barges randomly sleeping. So anyway, I started blasting.
へえ、わかったわ。お会いできるのを楽しみにしているわ、指揮官。
ベクトルエンジン起動、中に入るぞ。
了解。
バリャーグと協力、聞き間違いじゃないですよね。
バリアーグみたいなゴミと協力して何になるってのよ。
ここは汚染エリアだぞ。君たちもだ。地下街に入ってサージャと会ったらバリャーグのことは口にするな。
Oh wow, cutscene.
ここから入ればいいのよね。そのなんとか町ってのは。
そうだ。
リフトまであるの？
おそらく大型の貨物を運ぶためのものだろう。キャロリック、コルフェンに基地を降りると伝えてくれ。メイリン、君はヘレナと軌道基地に残って物資を受け取る準備を。
Yeah, barely any cutscenes for XCOM 2.
指揮官、こっちよ。へえ、あなたの起動基地かなり大きいのね。維持費も安くないでしょ。
まあな。
私がこんな大物を持ってたらとっくに賞金ハンターなんてやめてるわ。売っ払えばグリーンエリアで一生暮らせる。
グリーンエリアに入るには様々な手続きがいる。金でなんとかなることじゃない。
確かにね。さあ、こっちよ。倉庫に案内するわ。3時間からの物資はかなりの量なの。運ぶにはあなたの人形が。
Saja glances at the team girls behind me, her gaze lingering slightly on Kolfin's hair.
4人いれば十分ね。
ああ、 協力感謝する。
それにしてもすごい大きさね。ほんのちょっとオーバーしてたらリフトは使えなかったわよ。メンテナンスが大変そうね。
時間はかかるが信頼できるメカニックがいるんだ。
ここを左に曲がった先よ。
わかった。
聞くところによると以前はかなり派手な戦いを指揮してたそうじゃない？
I used to be a big shot? Nah. Big shot couldn't be me.
誰に聞いた？3時間か。
I mean, like, I didn't do much. I didn't do that much. That's right, the commander didn't do shit in GFL 1 in Project Nero Cloud.
まさか彼女の連絡は至って簡潔よ。物資名と引き渡し先の識別方法を除けば残るは金だけね。
If it's a trap, I would blame Kalina for this, because Kalina is the one that gave us this contact in the first place. So, I would hope not a trap. Otherwise, me and Kalina are gonna have a stern talk. Be like, yo, the bitch that you sent the supplies to, she tried to kill me.
教えてくれたのは闇ブローカーなの。ご存知、ポルドニッツァよ。
Okay, well, she's friends with Polonitsa, so, like, she's gotta be on the up and up then.
ポルドニッツァを知ってるのか？このエリアでは活動していないはずだが。
知ってるってほどでもないわ。聞いたことがあるってだけ。何せ彼女は我々闇ブローカーの代理人なんだから。ちょっとした有名人よ。代理人たちが設立した闇ルートのおかげで我々小売ブローカーは活路を見出せた。そして今あなたの立っている地下街でこうして物々交換だってできる。百聞は一見にしかずね。少し前
Polonitsa was talking about us? Why are we always like the main subject of conversation? Like, everyone always be talking about the commander.
彼女はなぜここに？まさか補給
The
しに来た
commander
わけ
is
じゃない
way
だろ。
too popular for a guy that's supposed to be retired. Bro, we retired from GFL 1. It's been 10 years. Why do people, like, not let this go? It's like, listen, whatever beef I had with Paradius or Samus Ferris, that's in the past, yo. Stop knocking on my door, man. Stop bringing me into this political bullshit. I became a bounty hunter just to get away from the political crap. Why am I doing this again?
闇ブローカーの仕入れルートは極秘よ。
Like, did you hear? Did you hear about the commander guy? That bounty hunter dude? He actually used to work at GNK. Did you also hear that he used to take down Paradius and shit? I heard he took down some SF ringleaders. That was 10 years ago, bro. That was 10 years ago.
バレアグ関連の情報を得るためでしょうね。あ、そういえば数々の華々しい戦闘を指揮した指揮官殿にプレゼントを残していったわ。ポルドニッツァから無料で情報をもらえるだなんて、あなたにどれだけ借りがあるのかしらね。
How big of a favor does she owe you? Bitch, it's my Riz. It's my Riz, man. Yo, like T-Doll robots, they want me. The human girls want me. Everybody wants me, man.
いや、彼女には助けられてばかりだ。
I can't help but glance at Kolfin. Saja also takes a brief look at her. Kolfin is following quietly behind me and does not notice our intention on her.
賞金ハンターと良好な関係を築くのは大事よ。指揮官、着いたわ。
We come to a stop before a warehouse camouflaged as a rock face. Saja presses a button, triggering some sort of mechanism and opening the door.
3時間からの物資は全てここにある。
グローザ、キャロリック、ネメシス、ホルフェン。物資の運搬を頼む。
2人ほど残ってもらえないかしら。入り口の光学明細装置、予備はあるんだけど設置と起動に時間が必要でね。
設備費は3時間に請求できるけど、装置を設置し終えるまでの間、地下街の警備を頼みたいの。
I don't think I
申し訳な
bumped
い。
into my mic.
私が
I don't
ミス
think I
を
did.
犯したばっかりに、設置にはどのくらい時間がかかるんだ？
物資の運搬にかかる時間と大して変わらないわ。
なるほど。キャロリック、ネメシス、君たちはまず物資の運搬を。グローザ、コルフェン、君たちは。
A sharp noise interrupts me. Oh, maybe that's what you heard? The noise sounds like the feedback you get from testing sound system. The ear-splitting noise is soon replaced by a clear voice.
みんなベプリーの歌を聴いて
Oh my god, Vepley!
またお前か。飛び跳ねるな。うるさいぞ。早く降りろ。
ダダ
黙れっつってんだよ。おい、さあじゃ。ああ、すぐ行く。
これは
私の人形よ。あなたも聞いたでしょ。名前はベプリー。私が見張ってないとすぐに地下街の中央の岩の上で歌い出すのよ。
I guess this is how we get Vepley.
そうだわ。ついでにあの子を連れ戻してくれない？
防衛業務にはカウントしてもらえないんだよな。
こうしましょう。3時間が支払うとはいえ、かなりの注文だったわけだし、もしベプリーを連れ戻してくれたら、おまけとして彼女をプレゼントするわ。どうかしら。
I'll give you her as a complimentary gift as a bonus for bulk purchasing. How does that sound? We get a free waifu.
ベプリーに聞かなくていいのか？
彼女を連れ戻したら訪ねてみるといいわ。同意するはずよ。
Have a free doll. Oh, look at that. Enemy hits Vepley. Weakness. She's weak to water. An idol who shines on the unique stage, the battlefield. She prepares meticulously every day for her next performance. This way, she would not easily trip or bump into others again. We'll use cover and fight with various tactics. We must beat her into submission. Is this not how you guys get your girlfriends? You just beat them up and then you take them home? That's how I do it, guys. That's how I meet all my women. I beat them up. Wow, the weather's fantastic today. It's about time for a long-awaited impromptu outdoor performance. Spreading happiness to everyone is Vepley's job. Detected a doll named Vepley. Hey, the one who named Vep something. Hurry and come with us. Eh? Is everyone here to see Vepley's performance? This way. Please, Vepley's about to begin. Multifaceted gravel. Rolling. Huh? What do you mean? What did I say wrong? Leader, it feels like she might escape if I turn a blind eye for even a second. Take her back. Consider fulfilling Sage's commission. Use the nearby terrain to prevent Vepley from escaping. Nemesis, Krolik, head to the location. Colfine and I will go here, trigger the switch, and restrict Vepley's movement. Keep an eye out for Vepley's weapon. We may need to use some force to stop her escape. Move out. Alright, alright. This definitely feels like a case of, This definitely feels like a case of, like, if I use the AI is gonna be, like, really stupid. I feel like the AI is gonna be really dumb. So... that's what I'm gonna do. This seems very, like, objective-based. I think the AI is bad for this shit. I feel like the AI is gonna be, like, terrible for this.
その
Yeah, it's not like I would do any damage to her anyway.
ごめんね
Oh, I brought Nemesis. I probably should not have brought Nemesis has like shit movement. I probably should not have brought her.
ごめんね
Groza does movement down debuffs. I probably should have brought Groza.
ショータイムはあ何見てんの
Oh, but rewinding time doesn't let me choose different characters, though. Like, I would have to restart. I'd have to restart, like, the entire thing. So, like, that doesn't really help me, actually. Restart doesn't help me, like, not use Nemesis. No, I don't think you have to attack her. I'm just attacking her just because, like, I have nothing else to do with my shit. That's the only reason why I'm attacking her.
了解
Oh, no, it says right here, reduce Reply's HP to 30. So, like, I have to attack her. I do have to attack her.
見て見てえいごめんね星々よふっはっえいえいごめんね落ちて
Be my friend! You will be my friend by submission. I will force you to be my friend.
ポントゥスの玉結び
ターゲット
This is how I make friends. I just shoot them in the face. Is this not how you guys make friends?
ごめんね
ポントゥスの玉結び
はい配置完了射撃準備ふっはあ何見てんのごめんねえいえい逃がしませんえいえいこれがあなたの最後の輝きみんな元気を出して
Oh, wow, she pushed Cheetah like the fuck back. Which kind of helped me, actually. Because, like, she's gonna blow this thing up anyway.
ごめんねそのキュンキュンごめんね見て見てふっえいその
There we go.
英語をなる国土との別れ降臨せよ
But yeah, Veply's supposed to be, like, as strong as, like, an elite doll, basically. So, like, freebie unit that's as strong as, like, a pull doll. So, like, you want to use her if you don't have anyone better.
こら動くなっつってんでしょ
And also, Velpy's supposed to be good for burn teams. So, like, she's good for a vector team or whatever.
パフォーマンス失敗。ベプリーやり直さなくちゃ。
極小の採石が谷の闇を破る。
はあならあんたがやりなさいよ。こいつを抑えてごらんなさいよ。このチビ一体どうなってんのよ。背はコルフェンにすら及ばないってのに、どんな油圧シリンダーの入れ方したらコルフェンより
She's
力
smaller
が出る
than
わけ
Kolfin? Just how small is she? She's basically like Kuni small. What the hell is with this sassy lost child? Yo, knowing that she's smaller than Kolfin though is crazy. She's smaller than Kolfin. Wow, that's tiny. And Kolfin's already small. Kolfin is still hanging silently in the back. As the sound of her own name, she merely looks up briefly at Krolik but does not answer.
指揮官。
ご苦労様。
ベプリーを離してよ。あ、サージャ。
Catching sight of Saja, Vepli tries once again to shake Krolik off. I nod at Krolik and she lets go.
もうちょっと優しく。今日のコンサート失敗しちゃった。だけどベプリー、今回はキュート路線で行ってみたよ。どうだったサージャー。
She is small. You can see how small she is.
何度言ったらわかるの。ここでコンサートを開かないで。ベプリー、いい加減聞き分けなさい。
Kolfin is not. She's not a muse. She's supposed to be the small child here. She already feels like her place in the party is being upstaged. Kolfin suddenly breaks her silence. She gazes scumply at Saja and Vepli, who is still hanging onto Saja and fishing for praise.
人形の行動を完全にコントロールしたいのであれば、いい方法がありますよ。
へえ、何それ。
シャットダウンするんです。
Shut her down. Wow. Dang, Kolfin, you cold now. She's so cold now. She didn't get her quota, her kill Voyager quota. She has to kill at least 10 Voyagers a day.
人形をシャットダウンしてメンタルバックアップを削除します。あとはご希望通りにメンタルを書き換えれば、ベプリーはあなたの望むベプリーに生まれ変わります。
This is the non-cutesy Kolfin. This is the real Kolfin. This is the non-cutesy version. Delete the neuro backup. Kill her. Just kill her. Delete the neuro backup, guys, and create a new neuro profile. There you go.
私が汚染エリアで生き抜く上でこの子に頼ることも多いの。多少問題はあるけど大した損失にはなってないし、シャットダウン、さすがにそこまではね。
大した損失もないのに頼りにしている人形を追い出すんですか？
Notice that Kolfin's like not using like her high-pitched voice anymore. She's not using her squeaky voice. Now she's talking like in her regular monotone voice that she was using before, like the first time we talked to her.
あ、いや、コルフェン。
コルフェン、指揮官はそんなことしないわ。
ベプリーのことですよ。
Oh! I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about Vepli. Shut her down. Shut her down and delete the neural backup. No backup either. No backup of the backup. Just delete it. Just make a new profile. Make a new Vepli profile. Hearing her own name again, Vepli turns to Kolfin with curiosity.
こんにちは。私ベプリー。髪の毛の色すっごく綺麗だね。まるで海みたい。ベプリー、君の名前覚えたよ。コルフェンちゃんだね。私はあなたの主人にあなたをシャットダウンしてメンタルを消せって言ってるんです。
Damn, girl. shut you down, delete your neural backups.
ベプリーちゃんとバックアップ取ってるし、ちゃんとシャットダウンして休んでるよ。
Yo, she really is smaller. No, you can tell. You can actually tell that she's smaller. The hat kind of makes it seem like she's bigger. But if you look at like where the hat ends for both of them, yeah, Vepley is actually a little bit smaller than Kolfin. Vepley is confused by Kolfin's lack of response. She looks back and forth between Saja and Kolfin, and after some thought, she puts forward an earnest suggestion.
ベプリー、君のために歌を歌ってあげる。何か嫌なことがあったら、ベプリーに教えてね。
As Kolfin's features darken, I hurriedly put myself in between them.
とにかくだ、サージャ。まずは物資を運んでくるよ。ベプリーは残った方がいいと思うぞ。彼女もここを離れたくないだろうし。
もともと話すつもりはなかったの。もちろんベプリーに聞かせるつもりもね。
Alright, so basically, it's not that she wants to get rid of Vepley, it's just that, like, the commander, like, is nice to T-Dolls, and that's why she wanted to give Vepley to us. It's like, hey, I heard you have a T-Doll harem. You want another one? That's basically why Saja wanted to give her to us.
思ったの。あなたの元にいれば、ベプリーも自由に振る舞えるんじゃないかって。例えば、その軌道基地で毎日歌ったりだとか。あんなに大きいんだから、歌える場所くらいあるわよね。ここじゃご覧のように、誰もベプリーの歌を受け入れてくれないの。ベプリー、毎日自由に歌える場所があるんだって。行きたい？
ベプリー歌いたい。
ほら、ベプリーも行きたいって。
自由な場所。
それにここはパーツなら豊富にあるんだけど、人形をメンテナンスできる設備がないの。
We don't need Gun Naka San Diego.
かなりガタが来てるわ。性能だってますます衰えてる。このままだと永久にシャットダウンすることになるかもしれない。戦術人形が何体もいるんだから、もう1体増えたところで大差ないでしょう。もしこの子が気に入らないなら、メンテナンスを終えた後でどこか安全な場所に置いてもらえればそれでいいわ。
はいはい、そのベプリーとかいうのは後でいいでしょ。指揮官、先に物資を運ぶわよ。
頼んだ。
We don't have enough doll parts. Frolic flashes Nemesis a mocking grin as she walks past her towards the warehouse.
ネメシス、どっちが早く運べるか勝負するってのはどう？
分散接種攻防、共存を認識できず。
誰が幼稚よ。はは負けるのが怖いんでしょ。
世に既存する映像、再度凝集。
そうよ。だったらやんなさいよ。かかってこいっつうのよ。
The bickering dolls make for a stash of supplies, pick up a massive box each, and make their way back to the Elmo.
私も運びます。
Without waiting for my response, Kolfin follows Krolik and Nemesis' example and heads towards the supply stash. Staring at Kolfin's receding back, Saja finally gives in and asks,
その青い髪の人形、コルフェンって言ったかしら。普段もああなの？
普段とは少し違うな。なんというか別の意味で。
へえ。それでベプリーについてだけど。
Vepley raises her arm in response to hearing her own name. She and Saja both look expectantly at me.
今の任務は少々厄介でね。 人手不足なのは確かだ。だが私の元に来るのか立ち去るのかはベプリー自身が決めることだ。ベプリー、君は私のところへ来たいか？毎日自由に歌わせることはできないが、素体の整備は問題ないし、大した制約もない。
The commander is like definitely like one of the few humans we've seen, like in GFL 1 especially, who actually cares about what the T-Dolls think. Because usually people's like, oh, they're just robots. They're just robots, like, they're made to serve humanity. Like, who cares what they think? But the commander is definitely one of the nice ones. Like, the commander doesn't want to force the T-Dolls to do anything, like, if he can help it. He actually cares about their mental well-being. Which is probably why he fucking dates them in Project Neurocloud. Because no one's there to give him, like, bullshit for dating robots. It's like, he doesn't do that in GFL because there's too many fucking robot racists that, like, give him flack for that. But in Project Neurocloud, though, like, there's no other humans around other than him. So he's free to date robots and no one says shit about it. I'm pretty sure in GFL 1, everybody knew that the commander was, like, robot sexual or whatever like that. The difference between the commander here and the commander in Nikkei is that the Nikkei commander actually fucks his Nikkeis. It's like, I don't give a shit if people think, like, I'm a Nikkei apologist or whatever. I'm gonna still fuck him. If robot, why hot, you know? Definitely would fit in right in Neurocloud. I could definitely see her, like, as a specialist character, and she'd be a buffer. Like, she would sing, and she would, like, increase, like, attack and hash rate or something. I could definitely see her as a specialist character. Maybe a healer. Maybe she could be, like, a slight healer, too. Like, she would heal on the back end, but she would mostly just do, like, attack and hash rate buffing. Which, apparently, that's what, like, Hana's, Alma script is gonna be, that we're about to get. So, Hana uses her hash rate to increase attack power, which is kind of weird. So, Hana's gonna be good for attacking, for, like, auto-attacking, agents in Neurocloud.
ベプリー、新たな旅立ち。
お買い上げありがとうございます。コーラップスピース1本分ね。あ、特記事項として、私闇ブローカーだけど、まだ自分のコーラップスピース持ってないの。ポルドニッツァのコーラップスピースであれば使えるわよ。
One collapse piece for a T-Doll? Oof. That's kind of expensive. I might need to dip into the wallet for this one. One whole collapse piece. Actually, that's actually a good question. I wonder, like, what one collapse piece is worth, like, in their money terms. Yo, guys, I had to spend like 30,000 collapse pieces just to get Suomi. I had to spend like 30,000. She's charging me one collapse piece of Vepley.
私の記憶が正しければおまけという話だったのでは。
ただでとは言ってないでしょ。人形の権限以上には少々若干。
I think I did it 3 times, right? 4,500. I use 4,500 collapse pieces to pull for Suomi.
指揮官、考えてもみて。素体の損傷はやや激しいけど、コーラップスピース1本で射撃管制コアを搭載した戦術人形が手に入るのよ。ベプリーなら即戦力として申し分ないし、非常にお買い得よ。
重度のメンテナンスと素体交換を前提として
補足よ。今後こちらから依頼を斡旋するわ。ブリーフなんかよりも断然コスパのいい依頼をね。
はあ、君のやり方はポルドニッツァとよく似ている。
3,300 since it was a second 20-second slot. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it didn't take the full 30. Yeah.
代理人と似ているだなんて光栄だわ。
わかった。コーラップスピース1本だな。 後で持っていくよ。
Alright, take your one collapse piece.
毎度あり。
Take your one gem. Your one gacha gem.
ベプリー、歌う場所ができたわよ。嬉しい？
グローザ、メイリンに連絡だ。ベプリーの配属登録と支給品の準備を。地下街の警備は
Not far away, Kolfin lifts another supply crate. From my position, Kolfin's face is completely obscured by the shadow cast by the crate she is carrying. The edge of the shadow shifts along her jawline as she walks on.
君とベプリーに任せる。警備任務と並行してキャロリックたちのサポートも頼む。
了解。ベプリー、ついてきて。
パフォーマンス隊長と一緒。
Yo, why does it always seem like Groza gets paired with a lowly character? That's what she gets stuck with. It used to be Groza was paired with Nemesis because like Nemesis was like her second doll, and then we got Krolik third or whatever. But then like afterwards Groza gets paired up with the lollies.
パフォーマンスじゃないわ。素体と残りの弾薬は大丈夫？
すべて異常なし。ベプリー、スタンバイできてるよ。
Groza's on the lolly harem. Bentley follows Groza towards the elevator.
物資を運び終えるまでしばらくかかるわ。指揮官、一休みしない？そろそろ夕食の時間だし、一緒にどうかしら。味の保証はできないけど、腹は膨れるわよ。
今度は無料なんだろうな。
心配しないで。
10 minutes later, Saja leads us to her stall.
座って。夕食を取りに行くから。
ありがとう。
I sit down on a chair next to the stall and take in my surroundings. The underground channel is illuminated primarily by the various lights of different stalls. Speckles of light embellish the dark and cavernous space, and divide it into multiple sections that vary in size.
はい、どうぞ。メチよ。ここの名物料理なの。
Sausage! She puts a platter of what looks like meat skewers in front of me. Skewers? I don't see no sticks. I don't see no sticks on that.
肉？じゃがいもで作ったんじゃないだろうな。
It's meat.
じゃがいもじゃないわ。食べてみて。
わかった。
I pick up a Michi skewer and take a bite. The texture is marvelous. The air-dried outer layer is both bouncy and crispy. When I bite into the meat, it cracks open, and the stuffing oozes out like mozzarella cheese.
お味はどう？
悪くない。夕食に肉を使えるとは景気がいいな。
それもこれも汚染エリア開拓計画に感謝しなくちゃね。
計画のせいでここの儲けが減るのかと思っていた。
違ったわね。浄化エリアの開発が進むにつれて、ここの原住民の活動範囲は狭くなるし、生き袋も活発になってきてはいるけど、その分物価も上がったからいい稼ぎになってるの。
Before long, I have already finished an entire Michi screw.
このメチのレシピはあるか？うちの隊長に作らせてみようと思うんだが。
へえ、口に合わないと思ってたわ。
Alright, so keep in mind that like Krolik did say earlier that the commander actually likes to eat hardtack. Hardtack or ship's biscuit, however translation you want to go for. And then the commander even said, hardtack's not that bad. So, the commander has some serious taste bud issues. He likes hardtack, or at the very least he says hardtack is not bad.
ただの肉じゃなかったのか。
分類上は肉だけど、原材料はただの肉と違うわね。
Wait, it can be categorized as meat, but the material is not conventional? Oh my god, am I eating elids? I'm eating elid meat. I'm eating like the crocodile. I'm eating a crocodile or like that bear thing or some shit.
近年この辺のエリアで地中に生息する虫が発見されたの。コーラプス放射線に耐性があるからたくさん摂取することで
It's a spider!
放射
I'm
線へ
eating
の
the
耐性
spider
が高まる
elid.
と信じられている。
It's insect. She said insect. It's a spider. I mean the fucking spider. Also, wait. Do you guys know how big a spider is? They're pretty tiny, right? So, in order for us to eat a spider meat, the spider would have to be huge. Like, to get actual meat from a spider. So yeah, it's gotta be a fucking elid spider. Because spiders don't get big. There's no such thing as spider meat. So we're definitely eating elid spiders. Because the elid, the radiation would like go into the spider and make it grow big and shit.
メチはその虫を原材料にしていてね。ここでは大人気だけど、食感が独特すぎて、外の人の評判はいまいちなの。
It's like the only bugs that like people like occasionally eat, honestly, is like mealworms, because mealworms actually have a lot of protein per gram in them. And mealworms is actually a staple food, like for like certain Asian areas. And then like I know that when I was growing up, my grandma would make fried locust. There's also fried tarantulas. Fried tarantulas are like very crispy, and tarantulas actually have meat. Tarantulas actually have some meat on them. But yeah, when I was growing up, my grandma would deep fry. She'd like deep fry certain things. So like there was the tarantulas, there was the locust. My mom grew up on like fried locusts and stuff, and I tried the fried tarantulas. It's very crispy. It's like potato chip. It's very crunchy in texture. I never tried mealworms before, but I heard mealworms do give a lot of protein per gram though. You could make flour. I know that you can make flour with mealworms. Like you grind up the mealworms, you mix it with like potato starch. Potato starch with mealworms, you grind it up, and you could like, not bread. It's not really bread, honestly, but like you can use it to make almost like a flat, I'm not sure what, like tofu? Like kind of like a tofu kind of texture. It's very high in protein. It's a lot of calories, basically.
虫
I'm eating bugs!
ええ、お気に召したのなら価格は。
結構だ。ありがとう。
The commander's like, no, I don't want it no more. I don't want it.
へえ、そう？
もてなしに感謝する。そろそろ時間だ。コーラップスピースを取りに行ってくる。ベプリーの種族登録と権限異常はコーラップスピースを手渡した後に行えばいいんだな。
Now again, maybe that's because I'm Asian. But honestly, I definitely want to try that. I want to try this make-believe spider meat that she just gave me. Also, can I do like the glasses push-up thing and say, oh, like, technically, Shiki-Kon, if it's a spider, it's not an insect. Spiders are not insects, Shiki-Kon. It's an arachnid, and arachnids belong to like a different order of genus. So you're not actually eating a bug, Shiki-Kon. Spiders are different.
ご理解いただけて嬉しいわ。お気をつけて。突き当たりを左に曲がると明るい道に出るわ。
Also, yeah, not spiders, bugs typically just don't have meat. Like, I mentioned mealworms, but mealworms are worms, and worms are also, like, not bugs either. Like, bugs in general just don't have meat, honestly. Like, I think the biggest bug I could think of that probably has meat is, like, what, like a cockroach or something like that? Or, like a beetle? Oh, beetles, right? So beetles are bugs, right? So I guess a beetle will probably be, like, the biggest thing I could think of that's still classified as an insect, but it actually has meat on it or something. Because most bugs, right? Most insects are pretty small, so there's not a whole lot of meat on them. Ready to return to the Elmo. I get to my feet and nod at Saja. Just then, a loud noise can be heard at the entrance of the underground channel. Thick smoke and gunfire soon fill the space.
装備それと物資だ全部出しやがれ
バリャーグ
今日で
Alright, cool. I could use Suomi now for dispatch. Colfine triggered. Colfine, oh yes. Colfine gets to kill her Varjigers now.
ラララ
Ojafat. Alright. Hurry, first come, first serve. Make these fattened sheep hand over all their money and goods. Dan, the Varjigers are like cockroaches. Why are they back again? They'll do anything for supplies and resources. We must stop the Varjigers from invading the supply area. Alright, so since I already have my own Suomi now, I can use somebody else.
了解
There we go.
ボーラス
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
Really takes cover and focuses solely on attacking the nearest enemy. Got it. Alright. Oh wow, I just happened to be out of range for everything. I made a bad call. That was like the worst spot I could have put her. That was absolutely the worst spot I could have put her to. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again.
用意
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
Okay, so Nemesis is fine. Nemesis can't even get there. Nemesis literally can't even get there. This bitch got no movement. This bitch literally has like no fucking movement at all. Okay, actually, I want to do this one first. I'm manually playing just because I have Quinju here, and Quinju's supposed to be bad for manual play. That's why I'm not using her.
隕石のように。
真理と荘厳を捧げ。はい。
Being a Varger is pain. You know what? Well, then they shouldn't be Vargers in the first place. That's not my fault. That's the life that they chose.
ごめんね。これがあなたの最後の一撃。
That's the life that they chose.
ターゲット確認。ごめん。
ポントゥスの
Alright, I've killed everything. I'm just waiting for these two assholes to spawn now. I guess I'm just ending my turn. I literally have nothing to shoot. I have nothing to do. Yeah, there was actually nothing for me to do there. Sad that we don't have Overwatch. I know, right? Bladestorm would have been awesome. Bladestorm would have been top. Oh, look at Krollik going melee. Leader, this wave of enemies is down. Supplies are confirmed secure. Transport mission complete. But the Varjagers haven't been repelled. Wait, Commander! Having finished hauling our supplies, Team Groza hurries back to me. A stray bullet whistles towards me. I jump aside to dodge it.
私は大丈夫だ。物資は
運び終えたわ。敵の構成は峡谷から駆逐したバリア軍に似ている。同じチームの構成員だと断定できるわ。
まさかチビのあんたがこれだけの防具を運べるとはね。なかなかの積載能力じゃない。物資を担ぎながら走れるなんてネメシスなんかよりよっぽど使えるわ。
違うよ。ベプリー持てないよ。運ぶとか無理だし。
はあ？
天幕、障壁と化す流れ散る色彩。
敵に押されていっつも私に助けられてんのはあんたでしょうがネメシス。眼球パーツが使い物にならないならバラしてここの闇ブローカーどもに売っ払った方がいいんじゃない？
ごめんなさい。ここ人形の素体パーツは扱ってないのよ。さてと、物資の運搬も済んだことだし、指揮官。
そうだな。グローザ、地下街に侵入してきたバリアーグを殲滅するぞ。
了解。
Groza leads the dolls in engaging the Varjagers, who are running amok in the underground channel.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に。
Oh yeah, people were screaming. I heard that too. Yes, that was the background ambience. People were getting killed. And it wasn't the Varjagers. It's probably like the civilians living here. Oh, they just blowing shit up. Oh, Colfine's here, guys. Colfine's gonna get her Varjager kill quota. Burning boulders, dissipating, hopeless, shadows. Huh, looks like there's a strong one among these Varjagers. Just my kind of fight. can't let them continue. All units prepare to engage. Watch out for the enemy's leader. He's armed with a flamethrower. Creates tiles with various effects. Let me guess, lava? I'm gonna assume lava. Ultra Fat can execute multiple AoE attacks and relieve lava zones in the field. When Ultra Fat enters a state of frenzy, an aura appears. Combat against Ultra Fat within the aura range results in significant disadvantage. When speed is greater than 0, the damage taken by Ultra Fat is reduced by 80%. Got it. Okay, so I don't even need to use the ults. Yeah, I don't even need to use the ult here. Oh, the damage! Oh, fucking damage. I assume his flamethrower's got like AoE bullshit, so I actually don't want Tsumi to get like too hurt right now. Yep, there's AoE. I figured they'd be AoE. And then, like, that's not gonna work. Can I get them both? Alright, I'd rather just do this then. The cleanse is pretty nice. The cleanse is super nice. Up, I'm in the wrong button. Oh wow, reinforcements are a thing. And then this is not gonna do anything, right? Yeah, that's not gonna do anything, so I'm just better off just doing this. Yeah, kill him, Kolfine! Get him! Yo, look at Kolfine's on the kill streak. It's funny hearing Kolfine do her high-pitched voice as she's killing Barjiggers. It's not enough. Not enough to stop him. Kolfine!
スキラップどもがなんでここにいる。貴様ら覚えていやがれ。逃げるぞ。
止まってコルフェン。
追撃することによる消耗とリスクは直接撤退するよりも高くつく。彼らはもはや脅威ではない。分かってます。
Oh shit.
グローザ、正体の状況は？
異常なし。
サージャン、すまなかった。
何を謝るの？
現状についてだ。今回バリャーグが攻撃してきたのは以前私たちが軽率な攻撃をしたからで。
バリャーグがよくやる収穫よ。彼らとの関係はもともと絶妙なバランスで成り立っていてね。外にあるのは彼らのために用意されたもの。本当に重要な物資は闇ブローカーの倉庫に置かれてるわ。深刻に思えるだろうけど大した損失にはならない。
それならよかった。
確かにあなたたちを目にしたからか今回の収穫は若干激しくはあったけど、彼らの大部分を一掃してくれたから助かったわ。残りは私たちで対処可能よ。あとは別の
Saja glances at Kolfine.
じゃなくて、つまりより良い装備を揃えれば他のバリャーグが侵入してきてもなんだ問題ないはず。
Remember, we're trying not to let Kolfine know that Saja had like a deal with them.
とにかくあなたたちには感謝してる。この様子じゃ地下街は一時閉鎖ね。お礼と言っちゃなんだけど、どうかしら。
Yeah, she's not a dumb person. She probably pieced it together.
ベプリーの権限の問題やお得な依頼についてお教えするわよ。
How about joining me to rest at our residence for the night? Night battle? Sorry, I'm only into robots. we can address the developers other and discuss the assignments in person, personally. Let's talk at my place.
そうだな。ちょうど解決したいことがあったんだ。みんなここで少し休憩しよ
う。入り口のリフトはもう使えない。予備の出入り口は離れた場所にあるの。指揮官、あなたの起動基地から案内しても？
なあ。
Saji and I make for the Elmo, while Groza and the others follow suit. Kolfine scans the surroundings one last time as she brings up the rear. The lights go out one after another in the underground channel, gradually plunging the space in darkness.
コルフェン？
はい。
She quickens her pace and catches up with us. Her face is devoid of emotions.
永劫なる国土との別れ。降臨せよ。果てなき成功。
Maybe we should take Kolfine's suggestion, shut her down, rewrite her neurocloud, and save us some trouble. But the commander would never do that. Oh, cool, gacha ticket. I didn't realize there... Oh yeah, there's gacha tickets here. Oh, wait, can I do my 100? Oh, hold up. Okay, there we go. My my iPhone, like, my iPhone glitched for a second. Wait, can I... Do I have 100 yet? 2 more! Oh wait, I just gotta do 2 more. I gotta do 2 more. I already actually got my Vepley, which is why I was confused that I didn't get her before. I already got my Vepley here. Perfect Hunter skin crate. It's not even real. It's not even real. It's just a skin. It's not even a real gun. Oh, then also get 10. You get 10 more in there. Okay. You get Vepley for phase 2. So pretty quick to get Vepley, actually. 14 for the first one seems kind of like an odd number, though. Like, why 14? It's cardboard. Honestly, it looks like cardboard. It kind of does. It legit kind of does, honestly. I need to get 2 more tickets. 2 more tickets. $32 and $48. Wait, actually, wait. I think I could get them now if I just finish this off. I need to get a custom solution. I could do that. I think I'll get that if I just do these. Whistle on me. Ah, I need to get 2 more of this transcription module bullshits. Was that in the event? I think that was in the event. There we go. Got it. All right, they want me to get a custom one. All right, let's see. After using active skill Winter's Wrath, if the target is stability break, restore 2 points of unit stability. At the start of the battle, gain 3 points. Oh, this one I want. Oh, that one I want. I want that one. When using the active skill Snow's Grace, at the start of your turn. Yeah, no, I definitely want this one. I definitely want this one. There we go. With this one, I should be able to use her ult at the start of the round now. That's like guaranteed now. Yes, I got my tickets. I got my tickets, and I got Colfiend's training outfit too. Oh, I could just get all of these. Yo, but look at Nemesis' outfit though. Nemesis' outfit is kind of top. Not gonna lie. Outfit, Serene Dark River. Not a training outfit. Like an actual outfit. It's without her cape, though. It's just without her cape. That Nemesis outfit do be hitting different. I mean, the cape, though, don't get me wrong. I love the cape. I love the cape. But like, this is pretty nice. It's definitely cardboard. Yo, it looks like cardboard. Dude, that looks fake. Bro, that legit looks fake. That don't even look real. That looks like you went into Photoshop, bro. It looks so bad. It looks terrible. An honorary gift from Bree, filled with various weapon skins to celebrate the birth of a new rookie in the contamination zone. You can unlock the Phantom Game Series skins for 7 weapons. Skin, Cowboy's Child. Relax, this duel is just a game. Proof of the Child King. Sniper's Training Diary. The Raider's Dream. Alright, I got everything. Oh my god, I can cash it in. I can cash this shit in finally. Like, there was no reason for me to wait until like I got 100, but I wanted to though. I wanted to wait until I got 100. Alright, before I do that, I need a couple more of these things. It does feel good to spam 100. Yeah, that's why I was waiting. That's why I was waiting. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let me level up Suomi first. I'm gonna do it. Oh, wow. I need literally one more. I think I have a box for that. Aha! I do. I do have a box for it. Mostly, like, I'm keeping this box thing around for, like, when I actually need something. Like, I don't want to, like, waste them. I don't want to waste them.
Hi, 頑張ります.
All right, it's time. It's time. Not there. Not there. All right, 119. I could spam 110. I could do 110 times. 110 times. Let's fucking go. Oh, look at it. I got a Colfiend dupe. You wasted 20 XSCs getting the wrong attachment for spending another 20? Oh, that sucks. I would rather take a character. I'd rather take a character than a weapon, not gonna lie. Yeah, at least you can use them as fodder to calibrate. At least you can use it for calibration fodder. I got Ksenia! Money! 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 Heal and stability regen buff. I'm gonna screenshot that. Money, money. Also, she has holes in her stockings down here. Also, that's a lot of mid-drift. That's a lot of mid-drift she got. New badge unlocked. Cool. 49 more accesses until I get an elite item. Ksenia is in all 3 games, by the way. She's in GFL 1, and she's in Project NeuroCloud. She's in all 3 games. Same thing to do for Centaurosi. Centaurosi's in all 3 games. We have not seen Groza in all 3 games. Groza is not in Project Neurocloud. I got a Robinson for Sharkry. I got it for Sharkry. IDW has a chance of being in 4-4 games. Oh yeah, I did hear that IDW was in Bakery, right? She was in Codename Bakery. She's canon waifu. She's the real waifu. Oh cool, I got a sword. Oh, what's this? Oh, for Cheetah. Ah, okay. After reaching the required progress, you may select one dot from the option to join the team. Your work can only be claimed once. Well, I already have Tololo, so I guess I'll grab Quinjo. I'll probably grab her then. Because I don't think Tololo's like... I don't think getting a dupe of Tololo really helps her that much. So I'd rather get a new doll. Oh, I got, that's my purple right there.
また仕事って飼育員じゃん。しょうがない。今世紀最も偉大な天才があんたを助けてあげるよ。
Hey, I got a cheetah dupe. Why did the fucking lollipop explode? Why did it explode? What kind of lollipops is she eating? Oh, what? Oh, wow. Back to back. Back to back. Hey, wait. I got the sisters. I got the sisters. I'll screenshot that. That's neato. That's neato. I can fortify Cheetah. I got a new weapon for Tololo. Oh, it's for Tololo. Oh wow. That's good, because Tololo's been using a blue. She's been using a blue weapon. I could upgrade to purple. And then we got Sharkry. Sharkry? Sharkry? 19 more accesses. 19 more. Oh! It's gold! It's a gold! Let's hope it's not a dupe. Let's really hope it's not a dupe. Let's hope we get 2. Can I get 2? Can I ask? Can I ask for 2, please? Oh! I got Pizza Girl! Oh my god, boob! Do you see the jiggle? Do you see the jiggle? There was boob bounce there. We got OG Sabrina shotgun. The OG shotgun. She is NTR, never forget. Charming chef. A doll passionate about culinary research and enjoying food. The kitchen is her new battlefield. Loves sharing her cooking process. Through aroma, made the boundaries for smile spreads through the network, infecting every viewer. But wait! I still have 49. I still got 49, bro. We going. No, we going, man. We going. We still going. We still going. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. How about another one? How about another gold, game? Come on, give me one. Can I ask for another gold? Can I ask for another one?
何驚いてるのよ。初めて見るわけ？
Oh, I got a Krolik. I got a Krolik dupe.
この剣、強そうでしょ。
You know what? I'm just gonna screenshot. I'm gonna screenshot everybody. Just because I can. I don't have the screenshots yet. You haven't been getting Krolik dupes even though you want her? I got one, bro. I give it to you. I gladly give it to you. There was my purple. Can I get another one? Oh, that was another purple. Oh my god, Nangins! I'm getting them. It's the Lollibaba, the original Lollibaba. That's a dupe. I already had her, to be fair. But I didn't have the screenshot. Now I'm taking the screenshot. And then what is this? For a Litar. Oh, I got a Litar thingamabob. Ah, okay. Lumine, get out. I got a purple handgun for Kulfing. Oh really? Oh, what a shitty pull. I just got like just the purple curva. All right, come on game, give it to me, Damn. All right. Oh, cool. I can calibrate my Talola rifle. Ah. Just the one gold. But what if I told you that like I could get another ticket right now? I'm feeling it. I could get another ticket right now. I'm feeling it. Clear any stage once with Sabrina. Get Sabrina gift once. Get it level 15. It's like the same thing for everybody, right? 15 gift and take them on the stage. 15 gift, take them on the stage. Everyone's got the same thing. Oh, Ksenia's got the microphone thingy, and I do want the microphone thingy. I mean, like, I'm gonna get them all anyway. Yo, did they give Sabrina like more jiggle physics than like the other girls? I feel like she has more jiggle physics. Oh, I like that, like, she doesn't actually reload the clip herself. Her arms. Her, like, extra arms do the reloading. I kind of like that. Oh, she's doing the side arm gun thing. You gotta, everyone knows a real gangster, like, puts the gun to the side. Everyone knows that. To the side. To the side. Alright, I can get another ticket. I can get another ticket. I want the ticket. I want the ticket. Ksenia always had, like, a ridiculous Ahoge. It's like a lightning bolt. She has, like, a lightning bolt Ahoge, for, like, for whatever reason. Oh, wait, not support. What am I doing? There we go. Here it is. Ah, being able to ult on the first turn is nice. Suomi's gun sounds so loud. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, seeing that Ahoge in 3D is kind of weird though. Like, I feel like that Ahoge works in 2D, but seeing it in 3D, like, it curves. It's not straight. It's not straight like usually in the like in the 2D art. It's curvy now. But yeah, it's a lightning bolt though. And then I need to replace her with Sabrina. That way Sabrina will get the thingy. I'm only using his Suomi because his Suomi is 2 levels above mine. Ksenia wasn't really worth it in GFL 1, and Ksenia's not worth it in Project Neurocloud, unfortunately. Yeah, Project Neurocloud Ksenia has also been on the weak side. But she is usable, though. Like, she's not trash in Project Neurocloud. It's just that, like, she's been power crept in Project Neurocloud. $2,000 damage. Also, I forgot to equip Tolola with her gun. So Tolola's still using, like, the basic gun I had her before. It does! The AI really does spam Blizzard whenever it can. It spams ultimates in general. It always spams... It always spams them. Okay, 10... Okay, come on. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Watch. Watch the streamer luck, boys. 33 accesses? Nah. Nah, right now. Right now, right now. It's gonna be gold. Right now. 33? More like 5. More like 5. Watch. And it's not. And it's not. No dupes though. No dupes at least. Hey, at least I got a purple gun for Sabrina though. Gains quick barrier when destroying cover. I did get the SPOS 12. I did get the SPOS 12. Oh. But what if I told you that I can get a dupe for Suomi right now? What if I told you I could get a dupe for Suomi? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But what if I got Urid right now? What if I honestly, like, no, like, legit though, Urid's story in the event, it didn't sell me on her character. Can I get a gold shot from the gun? I think I can actually. Oh no, I can't. 900. I have 500. I have 500. I have 576. Yeah, I can't. I need more. I need a lot more. 900. 900. And then here, I could get like an attachment box if I want to. I'd rather wait on these though. But yeah, I wasn't selling Urid. Like, I would rather get a dupe on Suomi than like get Urid. Or Urid? Urid, whatever. I do like her sword though. Her sword looks cool. I do think it's cool. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, right? That makes her look really good. She looks good just in that cutscene. But don't be fooled, though. She's not meta. Don't be fooled. Unless they revamp melee characters. Let me look at that doll trial. Let me see. Let me check this out. Let me check out this doll trial. The unit gains camouflage and would not be targeted by enemies when other ally units are present. Optical camouflage. So she can go invisible. She can go invisible. She does have an AoE, it seems. Gain whirlwind after attacking. So look at that, like, I got my 3 kills. So, like, that's cool, I guess. But that's assuming. You're assuming that I can one-shot everyone with Urid, you know? That's a big assumption. That's a really big assumption. Additional movement. So she does get a lot of movement. She does get a lot of movement. Let's check out that ultimate. Let's check out that ultimate.
これで終わらせる。
Oh, look at she's camouflaged. Yeah, she's invisible. She's invisible. That's cool. That's cool.
まばたきしている場合、静かに。これもみんなのおかげだ。
You're supposed to chuck AoE attack from someone else before saying Uridin. Well, then that just means that like this trial period is a bad way to show Urid off, since like I have no one else here. There's no one here for me to use, so I can't exactly do that. But what if? But what if? But what if? What if? What if? Okay, nope, that was bad. Alright, that was bad. I'm not doing it. Alright, I'm not doing it again. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. I'm not gonna get a do. I'm not gonna get the do. I'm gonna hold on to my pieces.
指揮官？私の取り分は少なめでいいから長期契約結ばない？
I got a Ksenia dupe. Oh! I got a Groza dupe again. At least I'm getting dupes. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm getting dupes. Oh, look at that! Look at that. That's cool. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to. But, wouldn't it be kind of funny if I did a single pull right now and I actually got her? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? For a low price of 150? That would be hilarious, right? That'd be hilarious. It would be so funny if I got it right now. Alright, yeah, I didn't get it. I just got her sword. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna do it again. I just wanted to see, guys. I just wanted to see. I got her sword. I did get her sword out of that. It would have been funny. It would have been funny. It would have been hilarious. Alright, I need to go back to the refitting room because like I need to like
何か悩み事でも？では
change up some shit. At least I got the two summonings. When applying a buff to an allied target, increases damage dealt by the next active skill by 10%. I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I also got all the Helix bullshit. I got the fortification crap. Oh wow. Rosa twice. Oh, did I forget Sharkery? Oh. I forgot Sharkery. Because I was going for the tickets, bro. I was going for the tickets. I forgot about Sharkery. Oh, did I put the wrong gun? Did I put the wrong gun on Suomi? Oops. All these fortifications. Oh yeah, Litara. I did get the Litara gun. Right, I did get the Litara gun. Oh yeah, Tololo. I got Tololo's gun too.
素晴らしい幻想を数えきれないほど託すこ
Let
と
me
で
go ahead and
人間は精
equip
神
all
を
this bullshit.
何かのしょ
When user gains extra action, targeted after skill damage is increased by 10%. Then I should be able to calibrate. Yeah. Sometimes I do use Groza, like whenever I want the grenade thing from her. I use her sometimes. Oh, you're right. Suomi did take it. Suomi did take the gun. Oh wait, did I not get a Suomi gun? I thought I got a Suomi gun. I guess I was wrong. I did get a Sabrina gun though.
間に合わない
I did get the Sabrina gun. Do I have a Vepley gun? I don't even remember no more. Oh, I do. I do have a Vepley gun.
なんだ指揮官は好き
At the start of action, randomly gain 2 types of effects. Do I have a? I think I have a Ksenia gun too. I have a Ksenia
産業
gun.
代さえ出してくれればね指揮官
Do I have a Sharkry gun?
シャイニングステージだけなんてどう
Oh, not you. Oh, I got a couple of these. I got a couple of them. I can calibrate. Did I have any calibrations for you? Oh, I do. I do have a calibration. Is currently on display in the weapon gallery. Yes, just use it. So the weapon gallery doesn't do shit, right? Like, isn't the weapon gallery just there? It doesn't actually do anything? I don't have a gun for non-gins. Alright. I don't use Krolik, but I guess I might as well calibrate for funsies. Might as well. Might as well. I don't use her. I don't use her for anything. Pinagin pistol with a fucking red sword is cursed.
指揮官先輩としてはい
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. Hey, where's Suwami? Right.
指揮官って今まで会ってきた賞金ハンター
Oh, I didn't get one. I thought I did. Oh, I actually thought I did. I pulled all those and didn't get a Suwami gun. Huh. Alright, that's like most of my calibrations out of the way.
システム何か
Level up her gun. Attachments. And then for now, I'm not really gonna worry about like... Oh yeah, Litara, right. There we go. Emergency repair for machine gun. Do we have a healing? Do we have like a fucking like healing machine gun character? I'm gonna assume we don't. I'm gonna assume there's no such thing as a healing machine gun support character. I assume that's not a thing. No healing support. A healing machine gun would be kind of funny though. I don't even have phase. I don't have 3 phase strikes for machine guns. I don't have that. Oh really? Huh. Speaking of which, did you guys know that did you guys know there's extra cutscenes like for fucking not there? There's extra cutscenes for mailing in here. Did you guys know that? So like here, like if you want, like you can like view like their shit, right? You can view it in there or whatever. But there's actually extra cutscenes for mailing in here, which I didn't know about. So every doll, you could like watch the recruitment shit. Mailing though is in here, and there's cutscenes. It's based on commander level though, so like there's actually extra scenes in here. Do you still have that picture we took at the canyon we visited? Please send it to me if you do. I thought I saved it through my photos, but I couldn't find it. The Almost Archives ought to have it. So yeah, we take care of mailing just like we take care of like all the dolls. Don't forget about mailing, guys. Don't forget about mailing. Oh, I didn't realize she was an orphan. Oh, her parents are dead. Mailing waifu? Mailing waifu? Commander! The commander gave me a quick glance, and then exhaled in relief. Good, you stayed put. The battle will be over soon. Don't leave the engine room until then, understood? Understood. But I hope I can help everyone. I won't be a burden. Please take me with you. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit in here for mailing. So don't skip. Don't skip on these. Mailing is the last Chinese, since the entirety of China got elitted after the Belian Island incident. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks, man. Peretya, Mazanangant, Quinjo, and Urred. So I basically got like all the basic ass dolls now. I got all the basic ones. Guys, I don't know about you, but like, I've never seen pizza cheese like this stretchy before. I've been lied to. I've never seen pizza cheese stretch like that. Just like one long string. I want the pizza. Yeah, I want the pizza. $105. Look at that. I made back the collapse pieces I used. I made back my money. Oh! I didn't even realize this. The Vepley thing. The Vepley banner, it's gone. Like, as soon as you complete like all the Vepley like mission shit, like it's just not here no more. Now it's just the event banner now. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the little banner that was up there. It's gone. It's gone. That's too bad. Nemesis. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nemesis had the. She had the costume. Right. I forgot about that.
何か悩み事でも？では一緒に解決策を練りましょう。
She's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. I don't want to wake her up. She's sleeping. Do dolls get itchy? I don't even know if dolls get itchy. Oh yeah, remember that thing about Mika having the thing about like the patent or some shit for like rendered feet? They have like super high quality rendered feet, like assets or whatever. You can't copy the way they render feet. It's very special, very special. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, she playing like with her chain thing? Her mask? Oh, that's cool. I do hope that in the future, like the rooms for the dorms, like they're more specialized for the girls, because right now everyone's got the same room. So like Nemesis room wouldn't have like this dolphin, these whales or whatever. Yeah, there's like these whale things right here. So they're not custom made for the girls or anything. She probably wouldn't have the teddy bear either. That teddy bear is not a Nemesis thing, I feel. Yeah, everyone's got the same room. Sabrina? Oh, she's snacking. Oh, that's adorable. Wait, where'd she pull that from? What? It came out of nowhere. Where'd it come from? I'm watching your butt right now. It just appears. It appears out of thin air. She making food. She making food just like appear out of nothing. Oh, really? Really, Mika? Really, Mika? Oh, really? I mean, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Oh, they knew. They knew. The jiggle physics are very important for the gameplay. Is this what she does in her spare time in her room? She just plays with a hula hoop? Huh? Oh no, it froze! Okay, there we go. It legit froze. It was like just the hula hoop was gone, and then like I couldn't click. I couldn't click anymore. Was I doing it too much? Was I doing it too much? I'm breaking the game. I'm breaking the game right now. And then final pose, reading. You got a big old book. Oh, she looking at food? Of course she is. Oh, she looking at them drinks. Also, why a red pencil? Why a red one? Look at the cafe drinks. It's not very high quality though. It's very pixelated. Very, very pixelated. I can see the pixels. Unplayable, Mika. I want high quality. I want a high quality PNG of this. I can zoom in. I can zoom in on this shit. All the pixels went to the feet. Oh my god, she's so hungry. She's so hungry. Savor. You can view it as a changing into the outfit Barry Zabion. You can view it when Sabrina reaches level 40. Ah, okay. I'm not even class level... I'm not commander level 40 yet, so I can't even do that right now. So the only thing I have left to do now is to redo a couple of the stages to get all the medals. I need to redo this one. I beat it already, but like win within 9 turns. So I gotta do this again to win within 9 turns. And then I gotta this one too, I believe. Oh, I haven't tried this one yet. I was leveling up first. Achieve victory, win within 7 turns, lose no more than 2 units. I mean, maybe I could do it now, since like I'm leveled up more. I was waiting to level up my commander level. Like, that's why I hadn't done this. I hadn't done this yet. But maybe I could do it now, though?
Yo.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
So Creepy Doll had cheese. Does this have cheese? Is there cheese for this, or is it just be smart? Because like Creepy Doll, I definitely cheesed on high ground. I super cheesed it. Did I put attachments on you? Fuck, I don't remember if the attachments are on her. Do I even need to... I don't use my ultimate. He's weak to electric and ice. Electric and ice.
星々を。よい。ターゲット確認。 これがあなたの最後の輝き。
よい。
Fuck is he doing? There we go. That was a lot of shit that he did.
了解。
よい。今だ。
その配置射撃中。
His AoE can attack like 3 to 4 times? Ah, okay.
ご命令。進路と総合。今だ。
Also, he's dead. So, I guess I didn't really see much of the fight. He's already dead.
果てなき成功。
The dungeon exploration? Oh, I haven't even finished my dungeon exploration yet. 150! That's a whole gacha pull! Does that mean I'm justified to go back to gacha now? That's one gacha. That's one gacha pull. 150. I'll do Sharkery. I promise. Eventually. Alright, I had the Diner Gate. I gotta fight the giant-ass Diner Gate. Flare Beerus. Not to be confused with Destroyer. Not to be confused with Destroyer. My Urid friends? Yeah, it was my one gacha for Urid. I gotta fight the Diner Gate. And then I still got... I did a couple of the hard ones. So, like, I refought Sextans. I refought Delcher, Darcher. Gotta fight this asshole. Tusk Beastle. He's weak to poison and water. And then I gotta fight the Diner Gate. The giant Diner Gate again. And then I gotta fight that dude again. There is a map. I already posted it in the Discord. There was the map for you guys that still need to do Hazard Patrol. I'm like doing it slowly because like I want to have an easy time with the bosses. So like I'm leveling my commander level up before I do it. Which we still got time. Christmas, guys. We got until Christmas. We got Christmas. So I got time. I got like a week. I have like a week, basically. You finished before the map info? Oh, that's too bad. Alright. Before I forget, off stream, because I probably will forget off stream, I'll be sure to put Sharkery in here. Download Arena Breakout. It has a collab with Girls Frontline. I'll look at it. I don't know if I'll like it. I'll look at it though. I'll watch some videos. How about that? I'll watch some videos. I'll see if it's worth playing. I'll see if it's worth. I feel kind of bad for using an ult on a Diner Gate. I feel bad. The Diner Gate didn't deserve it. Can we have like pet Diner Gates in the Elmo? Because I feel like we should have a pet Diner Gate in the Elmo. Honestly, it could be Helena's pet. Because Helena, she needs like a companion to play with whenever the commander or whenever Colfine's busy. We need like a Diner Gate pet. Oh wait, are you talking about the main menu Diner Gate? Like in the command room? Nah, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. We need to get like a real Diner Gate. A real one. No. Diner Gates don't fly, bro. Diner Gates don't fly. It's fake. That's a fake one. We need a real Diner Gate. One that like Helena could play with in campaign. That's not real. That's not real. Diner gates, true diner gates don't fly. They must be grounded. They must be grounded diner gates. Alright. I did Sabrina, Ksenia, Sharkery. I already had Velpy from before. Alright, I did everybody. I did everybody. Okay. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm still sad that I didn't get another elite unit, because I feel like I'm due. I feel like I'm due for another elite unit. Captain Price kills Diner Row. Giant bats, man. Like, you heard of Batman? That's what the rush bat is. It's Batman. It's Batman if Batman was radiated. Wait, Man Bat. Do you guys know a Man Bat? So, Man Bat is a bat that got injected with human DNA. Man Bat's real. So, like, I forget the story. Like, I think, like, a villain was trying to make a copy of Batman. So, like, they made Man Bat. No. Man Bat was a dude. Yeah, no, I remember. Man Bat is a dude that got, like, injected with, like, bat DNA. And then, like, he started mutating and shit. And then he became Man Bat. He's not Batman. Batman is different from Man Bat. But Man Bat's a real... It's a real character. The Man Bat's real. It's real. There we go. Sharkery. And then, like, I'm gonna hold off on the gift giving. I'll wait until, like, tomorrow. Since that'll be, like, my daily. It's 5 gifts a day. And I could do, like, the 1-1-1. So I could just do that. This sounds dubious, but apparently GFL2 made about 14 million so far. Huh. I mean, like, Mega Games never made a lot of money. That does sound a little dubious. They never made a shit ton of money. Alright, I forgot to check. Alright. So you have attachments. Yep, you have your attachments. Suomi, there we go. You do not have your attachments. I should have all the emergency repairs. There it is. There we go. If an allied unit's HP is fully healed, restores 2 points of stability. I don't think I got, like, any Nemesis guns. I did not get any. Did not get any. I need one more phase strike to get a thing for Sabrina, which I can actually probably steal from Lotta if I want to, because I don't think I'll use Lotta that much anymore now. Mostly because I just rather use Sabrina. And also, like, that's if I actually use her. Since, like, I have enough girls now that, like, in my rotation, that I could just use whoever I want, I guess. But also, I've caught up with the main campaign. There's no more main campaign for me to try out now, so... I don't know. I guess all I can say is that, like, right now, I'm still not fully invested in the story. Like, I feel like Project Neurocloud, like, made me fully invested. And Girls Frontline had me fully invested, like, since, like, chapter 5, honestly. So, 6 chapters. 6 chapters of Girls Frontline 2. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not feeling it. I kind of feel like I was kind of going through the motions, honestly. I am interested, like, in how the Helena story will, like, unfold out, but, like, there's not enough mystery right now to it, other than just not knowing that, like, why she's here and why she was made or whatever. I mean, she's a Paradias Naito chick for sure, but that's about it, though. I feel like I'm more invested in PNC or GFO1 still, at least until, like, the final ending. And then, of course, there is the, like, all the backstory bullshit here, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Not that one. There's a lot of cool stuff here. If you guys haven't done this yet, you know, just definitely you should. There's a lot of cool backstory for the characters and crap. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sold though. I'm still not sold on this. Who are you? I'm so happy to see you, Leader Groza. There's actually a lot here, which I'm gonna assume that the Chinese server did not have all of these when they first got rolled out, so we're being kind of spoiled for, like, side content for GFL2. I guess my only, like, complaint about this is that, like, I wish this was more organized by characters, because right now, like, there's no way to know, like, which characters are, like, involved in, like, which, I'm not even sure what to call it, subchapter? Side story? I don't know, like, which of these is, like, belongs to a certain character other than just clicking into it. Ksenia! Like, this, it's not obvious. It's not obvious by the title alone. And there's a lot. There's a lot in here. I forgot which one I did, but I know Springfield is in here. I know Springfield's in here. I just don't remember which one I clicked on. I don't know. I literally don't know. Also, like, I didn't even get to fully read it either. So, like, oh, there's Noggin Revolver. That's only Elmo. Nope. I didn't fully read it. It's just like I was just kind of like just skimming. I was skimming before, but is all the yellow zone shit? Is that all Elmo crap? Dashranaya? Dashranaya? Question. It says Dashranaya question mark. Hey, Dashranaya! Wait, is this a spoiler? It might be a spoiler, honestly. I remember I was in the ops room. I guess we'll just have to pretend that, like, Dashranaya is in here. According to Great Healer Kofi, the commander fainted due to excessive fatigue. Here, an elixir provided by the great healer. Dashvanaya places a pill in my palm, and turns around to pour a cup of water for me. So wait, do the T-Dolls even need to drink water in their dorms? I assume they don't need to drink water. Alright, so this is like an entire Dashvanaya story. Oh, look, it's an Urut story. Nope. Was it a white zone? It's Oop 9 and the Kali. It's an Oop 9 Kalina story. Hey, 45. Also, wait. Notice here, Oop 9 is in her, like, playable character state, and she's not, like, in her NPC state here. So, something tells me we're not supposed to have these stories, actually. Like, maybe this should be unlocked, like, after you pull the character or something. But, like, we have them now, though. For some reason. And, yo, that shit looks like an HTC Vive. Or, like, a black... That's a black meta quest. Was this one Springfield? Oh, it's a Sabrina story, though. There was a Cintarossi, like, fucking Springfield. Oh, there it is. Are we in Sabrina? There we go, Springfield, finally. Oh, look at, she called Sabrina Spas 12. Hey, remember when, like, we were promised a Springfield Digimon in GFL 1? GFL 1's, like, finished. So I don't think we're gonna get that Springfield Digimon. At the sight of Springfield and Cintarossi, she slams her hand on the table. Springfield and G36! What are you doing here? Have you forgotten? I told you back when I left Griffin, I was planning to open a cafe. This is my cafe. Wait, how do we justify getting Springfield in this game? I would hate to take away... I would hate to, like, take her away from her cafe. Like, does her cafe blow up or some shit? I'd be pretty sad if that happens. What about you, G36? How'd you end up here? I am merely under the manager's employment working as a server. Pleasure to meet you again, Miss Boss 12. Her hair is longer here than it is in Project Neurocloud. In Project Neurocloud and GFL 1, she has shorter hair, but here she has longer hair. You were so cold and expressionless, just like a robot. I am a doll to begin with. The OG Springfield Cafe probably got destroyed with the Griffin base. Well, like, because, like, wait, didn't KCCO bomb us? Right? KCCO bombed, like, the Griffin base, so they probably lost everything, to be fair. Welcome, Sharkery, the resident idol here at Zukuro Cafe at your service. Is there like a fucking 416 story? Is there a Klukai story? Probably not. Maybe that's a little too soon for that. Oh! Oh, look at Type 97! Is this Type 97 and not Jiangyu? Type 97. Her name's not Jiangyu just yet. So yeah, like, I feel like a lot of these side stories would just be lost on people coming into GFL 2 for the first time. Oh yeah, now her name's Jiangyu. What do you think, Commander? Is this not a massive bully? It's like any new player coming into this, like, they're gonna read this shit, and they're gonna be like, how come these girls, like, how come their names are weird? What, like, how come that's their gun name or something? Is this Type 97 there still? Type 97? Oh, but Diane says Diane, though. It doesn't say Type 95 for Diane. And then Type 97 is still saying Type 97. When did she get her name? How long is it going to be Type 97? When did she get her name? There's a lot of backstory here about, like, all the dolls left for Griffin and shit. So, like, I'm definitely gonna read this in my own time. I'm not gonna live stream, like, my reaction to reading it, though. I'm just gonna, like, just read it on my own. I don't think there's much reaction for me to have, honestly. I guess she gets her name after she meets the commander again. Wait, there's CG scenes here? I didn't even know that. Oh, shit. I'm definitely gonna have to read these now. I legit didn't know that they were CG scenes in these side stories. I thought they were just, like, just regular, like, PNG cutscenes. Well, damn, I'm definitely gonna have to read these. Yeah, like, these are, like, full-on stories. Her name is still... Oh, there we go! She's going back to Jongyu. Alright, that's the part where it happens. Type 97, and then she's saying she'll go back to Jongyu right here. That's where she goes back to her name. Cool. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of reading material here. There's so much reading material, like, to go through. Imprint motto, QBZ191. Yeah, you could also, like, read all this shit, too. Like, PKP? PKP? OTS for Groza! Groza! Here's a Groza story. MP7H1. WA 2000! Hey, I found the WA 2000 story. Type 97. Type 97. Yo, look how long this is. Look how many words. Look at how many fucking words this shit is. And it's not just one, there's 5. There's 5 journal entries for this shit. It's like, bro, like, definitely, like, I have GFL 2 installed on my phone, so I could do, like, use my stamina when I'm at work and shit. It's like, I should just read this, like, whenever, like, I need to goof off or something. That's what that's for. That's what that's for. Here's a fucking Kulfine. You can tell this one's Kulfine. Here's Nemesis. Here's Nemesis. So, Nemesis does talk normally, like in the last one. I walked into the ops room, following leader's footsteps. After completing the mission for the 7th time, we were assigned to the Elmo. The person called the commander sat in a chair in an uncomfortable position and turned to us. Any progress this time? Leader gently shook her head, her golden hair swaying. Same as always. Nemesis. I nodded to affirm the notion. What's up with that name? Bells ringing. In a silent word flickering. You used to talk a bit weird, but lately, I can't understand you at all. The meaning of the words wasn't understood. I pointed back and forth between myself and the name. I used my index finger to motion between myself and the information to have them understand. Are you trying to say you want to be called Nemesis? I nodded and affirmed to that notion. So, as you can see here, though, so Nemesis always talks, like in that shooting thing, but she can write, though. She can write just fine in her journal. So, if Nemesis can write fine, she should have, like, a fucking notepad or some shit. Whenever Krolik is, like, not around or something, it's like, Nemesis, can I ask you something? And then, like, Nemesis can, like, write her answer, like, on a fucking tablet. Because she can write normally. Like, this is her journal. This is her journal, and she writes normally in here. So, yeah. Happy? I don't think I've shown any emotional signals. So I don't know how the commander can tell. So yeah, she can talk normally. Oh, she not talk. She can write normally. Snowflakes swaying, tracing the air currents. Attempted to say it in different ways. The commander rubbed their forehead. Once again, the crucial information was failed to be conveyed. Like, bro, just write it down. Just write it down, man. I am Nemesis. This is Prism. Record saved. Log closed. Model KSVK. Ah. Dolls don't dream. Those dreams must be fragments of information stored in my neurocloud. It's like, if you want to know, like, what the T-Dolls were up to, like, beforehand, I mean, like, this is what you gotta read. This is what you gotta read through. SVD's neurolog. SV98's neurolog. AS Val. AS Val was like Night Battle Queen. It's too bad, like, there's no more night battles. There's no more night battles anymore in Gross Frontline 1 because they stopped making those. So, like, AS Val is kind of pointless in a way. I know why there's an exclamation point there. It's telling me that, like, there's, like, gems for me to get. I'll get those eventually. Hey, 155! There we go. That's justification to do another new gacha pull, which I'm not gonna do. So I think I'm done. I think I'm done for gacha pulls. I'm not gonna get, like, another Suomi dupe, and I'm not gonna pull for Urid. That doesn't seem like it's worth it to me. And, like, I did, like, 120 pulls. I did 130 pulls of standard procurement, so we're good. We're good here. I will wait until, like, the next event, I guess. I will wait on that. Anyway, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm getting hungry. Also, according to OBS, I've been streaming for 10 hours, so I didn't think the stream would go on for so long. So that's a good time for me to stop. I'm gonna go make myself some steak or chicken for my breakfast. It's 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. and shit. So I'm gonna go grab a bite. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. I see all you bitches later. We're hanging out for the Saturday stream, which is technically Saturday